channel, viewing the channel.
We're live. Hi guys.
Yet.
Welcome.
I don't see us live yet.
Okay, now it's there we go.
Yeah, we should
Fucking
be live.
goddamn it!
What did you do?
Son of a bitch.
Okay, I'm looking at live streams now. Where is it?
God damn it! Fuck.
You have made
Yes!
me. You have made me too powerful.
Do it. Do it.
Hey guys, I learned about overlays today.
Okay, so here's some good news. Here's some good news, ladies and gentlemen. The reason it was said do it. Can I do it in the Palpatine voice?
Absolutely, go ahead.
You have to.
Oh my god, yes. All right, hold on. I have to be able to see this live because this is just going to be beautiful. I have to see this live. So really quickly, Chibi, I was told I could do this in this voice, so blame Royce. I'm not calling him that. It was big enough already. Well, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you, Lord Chibi. Happy birthday, dear Chibikins. Now, my Lord Chibi, we will kill the Jedi.
I thought
Happy birthday!
So that happened.
But no, for real, I was gonna be like, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, dear Lief Kun, happy birthday to you. Now round to finish it on everyone. Wait, no, what? Rory, no, my bad. Don't call Peter. Yeah, terrible jokes. But yes, as you can see, it is Chibi's birthday today. Everybody in chat, wish her a happy birthday, and then tell her to go kill the Jedi. Because do it.
So
Kill the Jedi.
yeah,
Kill the Jedi.
on one thing, if you're wondering why I'm not singing, I'm not allowed to sing. The last time I tried to sing her happy birthday, I got about halfway through, and then she just left the call. Do you remember that? That was the happy birthday! That was the really dumb loud one. I got halfway through it, and then you just killed the call. You didn't kill the call. You banned me from the server. I remember that. You banned me to make me stop.
What server are you talking about?
It was the Pomp channel at the time. It was the one we used for Final Fantasy 14.
How did I ban you? You governed over that. How did I ban you?
I wanted to know that myself. I had to unban myself with my admin powers.
Okay. Let's start winding back to the D&D.
Number 2. I'm not sure if I know how to get rid of Do It, so give me a moment.
No, it's there forever now. It's eternally branded.
I actually have to figure out how to get rid of this thing now.
Oh no!
No, that's actually no. Don't get rid of it. That's exactly what Royce looks like when he's trying to DM.
Yes, actually.
So real quick here.
Well, you wanted to.
For those of you who are joining us, you'll notice that the do it.
No, keep it. Just keep it. Do it.
Oh, I'm keeping it. Do you see what I'm doing? Do you see what I'm doing with it?
I see what you're doing. Anyway,
What are you doing?
you'll see
There.
you'll see,
Now it'll be visible forever.
Yeah, so
Oh
you'll
my
see
God.
in the top left, and we don't normally do this sort of thing for D&PD, but since today is Chibi's birthday, she is going to be joining Richie a lot more for his streams. He streams on PS4. Our PS4 has shit memory, so we need something to store some
All
games
thanks
on.
to Final Fantasy 15.
Yeah. So we need something to store memory on. So this is sort of this is a one-time only thing. It's a special occasion. Otherwise, we don't normally have goals on the Dungeons and PhatDogs. So
Okay.
don't get used to it.
Really quickly, let me just cover why. All right, some of you amazing bastards yesterday
Yeah.
donated freaking $55 so that
Chibi could have Resident Evil 5 and Resident Evil 6 and play those games with me, because if you didn't know, I've been doing a Resident Evil marathon as we get closer and closer to the release of Resident Evil 2, the remake. And I've been playing these games. Lincoln character is Shaggy Man. And last night we beat Resident Evil 4, went all the way through, finished Resident Evil 4 from the castle all the way to the island, done. That was a lot. It was about a 5-hour stream. But thank you guys so much. You donated 75 so I could get better RAM so that the streams wouldn't be so shit. And then you just donated $50 in Scooby snacks, which like I'm super grateful for, man. All the noms. And you guys were just incredible, but we realized that while she could download the games on PS4 now, she wouldn't have the room for it.
Yeah.
So we're trying to raise money for a 1 terabyte, but we did manage to find a 1 terabyte external that was pretty cheap. So that's why we have the price up there. And believe it or not, that's actually pretty cheap for a lot of 1 terabyte externals. I've seen ones at Walmart that were far more expensive than that. And I'm like, okay. And those are the ones made by China. But, so in essence, that's why she needs one, is so she can play co-op with me for Resident Evil 5 and Resident Evil 6. And we can fail together and the stream can enjoy it just as much.
Yep. With all that said and done, let's get into it.
Indeed.
Welcome to the 7th episode of Dungeons and PhatDogs, the birth
The seven deadly fat dogs.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so
I think the schmucks are gonna sue someone.
Oh.
I don't care.
fuck.
I don't care. No, I'm
We're too
Bond. I steal things. Done.
okay, so recapping. Last time we saw our intrepid adventurers, they'd been busy while starting off investigating this matter of a death fog. They got somewhat sidetracked when a recent robbery turned out that the local arcana shop had all of its stock stolen by an unknown individual. Amid their investigation, our party managed to discover where this stock was, but still was unable to find all of it. Eventually, bringing their attention back towards Bexley, towards Suspicious House. Desiring to stay within the confines of the law, our party decided to try and find a way of searching this house without breaking into it, much to the guards' satisfaction. Managing to get some form of, pleasant rapport with the guard Captain Millicent, our party subsequently decided to retire for the night. Unfortunately, they were promptly attacked by an undead monstrosity, which was promptly killed and beheaded thanks to our belovable muscle-bound Fu. However, while any normal creature would be dead after beheading, this one continued to live, blinking and seeming to still try to bite Fu and those around them. Needless to say, this was promptly brought back to Captain Millicent, who greatly enjoyed this addition to the already big enough fustercluck that she was no doubt trying to deal with. With this new evidence found, our party retired, but not before delivering Jinx to the nearby temple to get healed after she'd nearly gotten disemboweled. Everyone healed, the party promptly slept, only to be woken up in the next morning and taken back to Captain Millicent's presence to be brought to the attention that not only was there a thief loose in her city, but apparently she'd just been told by Malados, the resident mage, that this matter of the death fog had been, brewing right under her nose. So, with that, our party has been given their warrant to search this strange premise, and we stopped off with them right before the abode in question in the lower class area of the town. The guards hoping that things remain civil. So, y'all are standing in front of the house. Got about 4 guards loosely stationed around the home. It's a single story, nothing fancy, a little bit of greenery around it. Seems worn, not that well kept, but it's functional. And overall, everything is pretty much calm.
So are we going in?
What do?
How do we handle the house? How do we?
Yeah, you've got your warrant, so legally, you've got the backing of the town guard.
And I believe there was at least somebody with us too.
Yeah, the you've been taken there by one of the town guards. Your good old friend Joe the guard.
Joe.
Joe.
Wasn't
Yeah, you called him Dave.
he looks more like a Dave. He's Dave.
Dave the guard.
I believe I called him Joe/Dave. He's Joe this time.
He's Dave.
He's Joe.
No, just walk over him, hand him the paperwork, point at the two guards standing in front. I go, Joe, do it.
All right.
Fucking he looks at you and Fuchs like, sorry, frog him.
Joe, do it. Sorry, it was a terrible cough. I don't know what's going on. I slept on my wrong side, you know.
Okay, well, you should get that checked out. Right. Takes the warrant and walks up to the residence and gives it a moderate.
Do it.
Enough. Gives it a knock on the door. There's a silence before eventually the door opens, and it doesn't open all the way. It opens maybe a couple inches, and you see a very heavily bearded, aged face peeking out.
Ooh,
Not at normal height that you would think, but a little more towards dwarf height, as it looks like this very old dwarf has answered the door and is peeking out. Looks around and looks up.
What do you want?
Joe/Dave the guard looks down. Sir, we have a warrant to search your residence under suspicion of recent thievery and or possible murderings in this town. Would you please allow us to search your residence for any evidence of these wrongdoings? Silence. As the dwarf looks up.
Well, fine. If you have a warrant, I really can't deny you. It's not because I'm a dwarf, is it?
He starts mumbling to himself as he opens up the door reluctantly, and Joe/Dave the guard walks in with another one of his compatriots. He motions to join in, and they enter the abode.
Okay, I walk in.
Yeah, y'all are like clear, like this is kind of like a joint operation.
Yeah.
Like, y'all are clear to interact.
Yeah. We're just go in.
Jinx struts in like she owns the place, sort of looks at the dwarf, and just be like, oh, poor non-magic short person.
Fuck.
To her, short people don't have magic because they don't have room for it. They're too small.
In fact, I mean, he's just barely shorter than you, actually.
Exactly. He's too short for magic. Why do you think Jinx is so bad at her magic? She's so short.
Yeah,
At least that's how it works in her mind.
He just shoots you a nasty evil eye as he's just grumbling. And
like I did.
Why do I have a feeling that this is going to be like the D&D staple, like, cleric dwarf? Because that's a real thing.
I know.
Well,
I know.
you don't know.
That's
but,
going to be amazing.
For now, I mean, as you enter the house, it's dimly lit, but it does have the nearby fireplace does have a fire going. The weather really isn't cold enough for a fire, but you get the idea that it's more just for illumination and a few lanterns. A few lanterns nearby give some form of illumination. And the dwarf, he looks old. He has a beard reaching clear down to his waist that is just frayed and grayed and white down towards the ends, and he's hunched as if his back nearly bends at a near 90-degree angle. And if there's ever an iteration of old crotchety man, this dwarf has taken it in spades as he looks at you, and there's nothing pleasant that exudes from him, but he grumpily shuffles over towards a small chair and sits down and grabs a nearby tea cup that he'd been sipping from and takes a sip.
All right. If you got purchase into my house, search away. Search the evil dwarfs, non-humans.
Wait, hold up. So is this a different dwarf or a new dwarf, or the same dwarf?
This is the same dwarf.
Hold up. You didn't say he had that long of a beard before.
I said he had a dwarf answer with a dwarf answer, an old dwarf. I never gave you any specifics regarding his beard.
Okay, all right. In that case, I'm going to retcon a little bit of how Jinx reacts to him. I did not know he had such a majestic beard. That makes a difference.
It's majestic in that there's a lot of it. It's not well kept.
It doesn't matter. It's majestic. All right? In her mind, wizards all have these majestic fucking beards.
Oh my god!
So
Okay,
it's a bit of a paradox to her right now.
Size is perplexed by his beard. Okay, what does Jinx say?
So Jinx just sort of stares at him instead of saying, poor non-magic short person. She just kind of stares at him like she's studying a new fucking species.
Like seeing a teacher outside of the classroom, essentially.
Yeah, she's like, she's kind of like John Travolta.
Eh? What's wrong, girl? Never seen a dwarf before. We
Well,
live outside of the tunnels underneath the earth. Believe me.
No, I've seen plenty of dwarves, but none of them that were magical. How are you magical? I don't understand.
What tells you that I'm magical?
I mean, your beard. All wizards have beards.
And the sad light bulb dings in Aurelia's head on, oh, that's where she's going with this.
He doesn't really retort. He just goes. He's amused at this display of youthful ignorance. And just turns around and shovels back to his chair and begins sipping his tea as he lets the guards go around searching.
And then Fu walks in, just crouches underneath the door, and then walks in and kind of like tries to stand, but
you can stand like 90% of the way, but you do kind of have to crane your head down a bit just keep from bumping into the roof.
Exactly.
So it's not the most unpleasant, but not the greatest. This definitely was not built to Goliath specs.
Yeah.
So sipping on his tea, the dwarf looks around.
Well, the guards are here.
Oh shit! I was
Why are
hoping that
you
Fu would walk in. I was hoping that
around?
Fu would walk in when he was drinking his tea, and he'd have a spit take. He's like, "Fuck that tall thing!"
You get the idea that with how old he is, he's just jaded about a lot of things. He's probably seen things that would dwarf even Fu's physique. Probably. Yeah, he just looks around, and he's obviously looking at the non-guard individuals who are now traipsing in his home.
Mhm.
He says, is the town guard hiring mercenaries? What are you doing with the guards?
We're part of a separate investigation that has that essentially has for the moment linked up with their investigation, and so we've teamed up and we're investigating together.
We're investigators.
Yeah.
We're investigators. I'm bad cop.
That explains everything to him.
I just soften my voice a bit. And I go, except for that one, it's just kind of like the mask on.
So, what are you investigating for?
I'm afraid we can't tell you that.
I don't believe
It's
you.
like, well, I mean, I can't tell you. I literally can't tell you.
He just kind of gives a hump and leans back in his chair. And getting further into the room, it's largely like kind of a single room getup, kind of like a large studio, in that there's a living space, a space that's kind of set aside for eating, and then a walled off room that's probably some form of sleeping quarters. So,
Okay.
And in the space, again, it's not dark, but it's dimly lit by the fireplace, and then two nearby lanterns that are just kind of sitting over at on nearby bookshelves. Along every inch of this abode's wall space is bookshelves, reaching clear up to the ceiling, and it's just lined with books upon books. Not like one bookcase, all bookcase.
Okay, is there a big ass ladder somewhere around so that this tiny dwarf can reach what's at the very tippy top of the bookcases?
You don't see a ladder, but there is you do eventually spy a small step stool that, for dwarf needs at least, would likely allow him to reach the higher end of the bookshelves that otherwise he'd be unable to reach because he's a dwarf.
Okay, I'm gonna Fu's gonna walk over to Aurelia, and they're gonna have a side conversation real quick.
Okay.
Essentially, Fu is do you have any kind of ability to like check if there are other hidden rooms around that maybe might not be known? Like, could you use your magic to find out if there's like a basement under here that is like a super secret creepy room with a lot of dead things, terrible
You can also just
rituals?
look with your eyes.
Location magic.
Yeah.
Location magic like that is tricky, and I haven't really specialized in that, but I do know how to generally be able to detect magical influence. If the items are still here, I should be able to spot them if I get close.
Would they also leave traces if they were here?
DM?
You asked this earlier when you went back to the Hobgoblin Cave. Detect magic, you wouldn't be able to detect like a trace of magic with the items you're looking for. For that to happen, that'd have to be like a majorly powerful
That's
item.
locate. That's specifically the spell locate object, and that's way further down.
Yeah, you're so unfortunately you can detect where a source is. You can't detect a trail with this.
Yeah. So if they're they're here, or if there is something being magically hidden,
let me clarify. Let me clarify. Would we be able to detect a trace that something was here? Not necessarily that there was a trail, but maybe it had left a magical imprint or something. That would lead us to. That would basically say, "Hey, this is an area that you should search." Like giving us.
It's roughly the same thing. A trail and a residual imprint. That spell wouldn't be able to detect. It's just for actively magically items that are there.
Okay. Then a bead of sweat forms on Fu's brow as he looks at Aurelia with kind of a worried look on his face. He goes, "Jinx can't do that, can she?"
No.
Oh, God.
Oh, thank God.
Maybe she burned down the place.
No.
Did she say
no,
that in
but
character?
No, I did not say it.
No, but given our current circumstances, I am in study on the magic of what you're doing. I can't do it right now, but I am studying it.
Okay.
I did plan to pick that up.
Fu is going to go check the bookshelves, and he whispers over to Aurelia, which is the closest one to him since we just had a conversation. This is probably not one of the books at the top. Just if there is a secret trap door kind of thing that's opened by a book, it's probably not at the very top.
While all this is going on, Jinx is just sitting there like wide-eyed and mouth agape, looking at all the books. Like, how is he magic? I don't understand. I need to study him. Teacher, can I study him?
Unless that's what they expect, and then they did put one at the top in order to throw us off and make us only search the one on the bottoms and think that it's okay. And Fu has now confused himself.
Fu is talking. Fu is self-confusing himself. Jinx is talking to me about who knows what. Is the guy inside the building part of the search warrant? Can we search warrant him?
Just started listening.
I mean,
Fu's gonna run out of the building and just yell "yeet!"
But with that, the dwarf, as he was sipping his tea, he abruptly chokes and begins kind of spitting a bit as he finally sees Lief, apparently having never seen an individual quite of
that makes sense.
Physical description.
That makes sense.
Hello, dearie. That's gonna be my new nickname for you.
What?
That's gonna be my new nickname for you when Lief walks in. Hello, dearie.
Yeah, the old dwarf is the old dwarf is now looking at Lief like, "Oh fuck me, what is that thing?"
Whoa.
God. So we're gonna
You've
have
never seen a deer person before.
So we're gonna have the dwarf analyzing the deer, and we're gonna have Jinx analyzing the dwarf. Great.
And we're gonna have Lief analyzing Jinx. So there we go. We're all good.
Everyone's being analyzed. So
Uncle just started listening.
Carson.
Yeah, I'm here now.
Uncle,
Uncle's now just started listening. So.
All right,
check the traps.
Okay.
Bye, guys. It was a great session.
Okay, so pause before we start going anywhere. I've got a few actions that I want to clarify. So Fu is looking at the books. Is he looking for anything in specific, or just opening up a random book?
No, he's checking to see if any of these might be a book that if you pull it opens a secret door or panel or something like that.
Okay.
He's just looking for a magic book.
Okay, I'm gonna have both of you make an investigation roll.
I thought I was trying to ritual cast detect magic.
You can still do that.
Understood.
Just while you're doing that, these two were just pulling out random books and looking at them.
I'm not pulling them out. I'm doing the thing where I tilt them to see if maybe
I like the idea of just fucking Boo ripping books out of the shelves to see if anything.
No. I am not doing that.
So okay, Fu isn't.
Why do
doing
I
that.
have a feeling that like there's
I'm
gonna be a
just tilting
case
the
where
book.
that'll
I'm
happen,
just tilting
and then he'll get the right book, but he rips it so hard he breaks the mechanism.
No, I'm literally just using a finger to pull the book out and see
I was
if that
I was
is
kidding.
a mechanism.
I was kidding.
You
Okay,
guys,
so Fu is just kind of like
who has control of himself?
Fu is just kind of like
God
with a
damn it,
single
it's
finger kinda
falling off
tipping
the
them
thing.
out of the
Okay.
bookshelf, just seeing if that triggers anything. How is Jinx looking?
Investigation check, right?
Yeah, I rolled an 11 technically.
18 plus 4, 22.
Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. I need to know like how is Jinx looking? Is Jinx looking at the spines? Is she, pulling them out and looking at the books? Like how is she looking?
Oh, okay. Basically, what she's doing is she's taking out a book, looking at it, looks at the book, and then looks back at the dwarf and kind of does like a nah, doesn't fit.
Okay. Well, with that, yeah, you don't find anything interesting. Just books with things that you can't really read on it, and yeah, nothing of interest. Fu, you don't really find anything that triggers anything in specific. However, you do catch as you're pulling the books out. You do get a glance at the spines, and some of them do have wording in it, and some of it, most of it is in common. Some is in Dwarvish and other languages that you don't really understand. But a good amount of these books are regarding curses, sicknesses, and various other forms of curing, be it mundane or arcane.
Yeah, but this isn't magical. This is like kind of alchemy and stuff like that, right?
The book, no, the books cover, the means of removing curses and sicknesses, as well as sicknesses themselves, both in the mundane and in the magical. So it's a broad spectrum.
Man, wouldn't it be
I
great?
think he
if
was
somebody
asking if
read-
the book itself was magical.
Isn't it great if I
No.
could read Dwarvish and not Gnomish?
At least you can read.
At least you can read.
I was about to say, but I figured that would be a bit trite.
Yeah, there's nothing that would alert you that these books are magical. They're simply just tomes of knowledge.
Okay,
Very mundane,
so-
unmagical tomes.
Anybody here read Dwarvish?
Man, if I had hope here.
Yes, I do.
Hope read Dwarvish.
What do you need with my books?
I figured that you did, but I was wondering if anybody else
No,
did.
Leaf knows Elvish, not Dwarvish.
So nobody else. Okay, so these books,
Are useless to us.
Do that, but just can't
fucking
fucking read.
I take offense to that, little man. They're my books. I've collected them over years. They hold
did he
much
just call me
knowledge.
little man?
Oh.
Yeah, he is a little taller than you.
Whoa, hold on. How is the dwarf taller than me?
The dwarf is taller than
No,
Fu.
he's talking to Ankel, because Ankel
Okay.
Ankel made a comment of them being not much use.
Okay, a lot,
Basically-
multiple,
Oh, no, actually, I
multiple
made that
conversations
comment.
are getting
No,
wedged together
no,
right
no,
now.
I had said that the books were useless to us.
Well, okay,
Yeah, that's what I also said the same thing, which is why Fu was like,
Okay.
"Excuse me."
He was saying that to Ankel, but you get the feeling that he also is pretty much just glowering at the both of you for claiming that the books are useless, even in the general regard.
I mean, he just, as far as Fu understands, he just called Fu little man.
Well, and that's the thing. Even though he's a dwarf,
I mean, who wants? I mean, there is technically an Olympic sport held in my tribe called dwarf tossing.
Balls on this dwarf.
Well, and again, he being a dwarf, he may be short, but he even in his age, he's still like a rather broad-shouldered individual.
Don't care, you just saw some me hand.
Anyway,
I will shot put his ass out through there. Call me a
Somehow
little
it's
man
not
again.
And
I, don't
Anyway,
believe, I do
getting-
not believe shot put was part of
I'm
the
getting
word.
I'm getting lectured by a dwarf for calling his books useless. So
okay, so Aurelia,
Aurelia's gonna snicker at,
we can't read
Aurelia's gonna snicker in agreement with him on there's no way the
Fu
books
is
are
gonna,
useless.
Fu is gonna,
And I'm gonna
return-
keep casting.
Fu is gonna return back to checking the books.
what Aurelia say?
your
Oh no!
detect
Oh,
magic?
when the dwarf told you guys off, Aurelia snickered. That's all she did, and then she went back to getting ready to cast detect magic.
Oh, these short people are cute.
Yeah, they're even funny. They're even cuter when they're 30 feet in the air, screaming because food is flying.
Amid the mention of dwarf-themed Olympic events in the Goliath tribe,
I didn't say that out loud. It
Uh,
wasn't the thing that I said. I said that in my voice, not in Foo's voice. That's how you know there's a difference.
Okay.
That's why I purposely chose a different voice.
Amid the discussions, both not so cordial and outright crass between the group and the dwarf, your spell does eventually go off, and you do detect something.
okay.
Off to your left.
What are the particulars of detect magic again?
Fu is
Blocked
being
by
very
1 foot of stone,
observant
1
of his
metal.
peers that are
Alright.
actually actively searching.
If I sense magic for the next 10 minutes. I sense magic within 30 feet of me, so I'm going to go around the house and then check out stuff. If I feel a pull of magic, I can use my action to make a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area. So I do that when I get that little ping. Do I see what is magic, or is it hidden from my eyes?
As the spell goes off, again, this isn't a really big room, so you don't really need to go around. It covers, pretty much a good size of the space. You get a pull off to your left, but when you go to try and make that visible aura, nothing immediately occurs. But you still feel a pull, and it's coming off in the direction of the fireplace.
Okay.
Before this fireplace, there's a spread bear throw rug, like the bear with the head,
okay,
that kind of thing.
So something is magical.
Direction.
Something is magical to my left, but it is not currently visible. Is what that means.
Yeah, it's either invisible or it's obscured in some way.
Fu notices this because Fu has been paying attention to his to his compatriots that are actively searching along with him.
I'll say you're able to, discern that Aurelia is actively, she's focusing, and you've been around her long enough to know that when she does this, she's looking for magical stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so Fu will stop messing around with the books for a moment.
Use your action.
And
thank you. Invisible creature object.
Look. Here's the thing. Fu put all the books he didn't take all the books off the shelves. He was just moving them off. He was just they're right where they were. So
yeah, and he thanked you.
Yeah, it looks like
Probably,
nothing was disturbed.
Yeah.
I'm clarifying to the other people that seem to think that Fu was pulling books off the shelf.
Power throw.
We all just see Fu as a huge asshole.
I usually try to leave these questions for later, but
one in the group, you jerks.
I usually try to leave these type of questions. Guys, I actually have a sort of math question. I usually try to leave these for after, but this might matter now. It doesn't. I can see an aura around the item if I can actually see it, and if it is a part of a particular school of magic, I learn what it is. So if it's like a spell that was cast, that's what I'm detecting. Then I would learn what type of spell it is.
That is
these two things don't sound like they're related to each other, but I also find it kind of odd on. Would I be able to learn a school of magic of a thing that I can't see? So I don't. What's your call on that? Or do I need one? Do I need sight to have both of them, or just the first one?
I'll make a ruling that you can sense the magic. With that comes an innate understanding of the energies of that magic. You can sense it. You get a feeling for it.
All right.
And you get a feeling that this is from the school of evocation.
Oh. Okay, that actually tells me quite a bit. Alright. I will continue walking over in the direction of where I feel that pull from and take a look around.
As you following very closely behind.
As you walk, the pull, as you pass nearby bookcases and things where you would think would possibly hold this, it doesn't lessen, and it keeps pulling you towards the fireplace. And as you come up to the fireplace and you step over that rug, you suddenly feel it shift, and then that sensation in your guts kind of starts tugging downwards. directly down.
Aurelia, like a really stupid dowsing rod, like just jolts to a stop, takes a step back, and then points her arms forward and then down.
The dwarf looks at you and says, What are you doing? What is she doing? What is that? What is that? What is she doing? She's pointing. What is that? It's a rock.
Jinx goes,
Okay, Fu is going to investigate the fireplace.
yeah, and Jinx goes, quiet. Teacher is teachering.
I will not have a child human tell me to be quiet in my own home.
14 plus 4, 18.
18. The fireplace is lightly going, and there's nothing in it that would seem out of place. However, you do see what looks to be burned pieces of parchment at the very base entrance of the fireplace. Kind of like, something was thrown in there, and as it burned, the heat kind of scattered it in the air, and it fluttered down towards the entrance.
Pick up a piece of parchment. Is it written in Dwarvish?
It's not written in Dwarvish, it's written in Common.
Ooh,
And
I can read that.
yes, you can. And the majority of it is burned away.
Damn it.
However, you do see the lower section of a page that you grabbed. You say F-A-V-I.
Big oof.
So this guy is hiding Favio in his basement. Good to know.
Yeah.
Oh.
So,
No,
but yeah, in response to the dwarf kind of getting uppity with Jinx, Dave, Joe/Dave is currently in the house. Yes.
He is currently searching with his other compatriot through various means, like the books and whatnot.
Okay,
and
but he's in the same room.
Yeah.
Okay, Jinx turns to Joe/Dave and goes, Dave, if Magic Dwarf gets uppity, restrain him. We're trying to search.
If he starts disturbing the peace, I'll restrain him. But otherwise, he's acting within his own rights. He's just being an old asshole.
Okay, Fu grabs some more pieces of parchment that may still have words on them.
Unfortunately, the remaining amount of paper that you do see is largely black charred. Like most of it crumbles in your fingers as you grab it. So nothing else really holds any words or any wording that would, put any kind of hint as to what was in it. But you do have that one page that has F-A-V as in Victor, I. I put it in chat.
Yes, I know. I said Favio, not Fabio.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I didn't know if you were making a joke with that, but
So
I was technically, but still. No. Fuck you too, Ankel.
just as a reminder. It was specifically
I was flipping off the chat. So.
that was funny.
You weren't here to hear this. We're not looking at the chat, so kill the chat because the chat could possibly spoil things for us if.
No, I don't look over at it. I'm just flipping them off just for the sake of flipping them off.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh, okay,
All right.
then that's never mind then.
We should all
Well,
get
in that
on. We
case-
should
in
all
that
get in
case,
on that
sir-
at the end of the episode. We should
in
all
that
get in
case,
on
sir,
that. That'd
then
be fun.
do it.
Yeah.
okay. So I mean, with everything that's
Oh,
happening, you mostly
oh
just have an
no!
old
He
dwarf-
wasn't here for the do it. He wasn't here for the overlay. You might want to take a look at the
Unfortunately.
thumbnail at the beginning of the thing. We had a
thumbnail.
Is it
Basically
still the
Palpatine
thumbnail,
made.
Anthony?
We basically
also.
Darkon learned how
Oh.
to do overlays today.
So I put
Oh.
do it DEW do it with Emperor Palpatine.
With
on
Palpatine
screen.
holding a can of Mountain Dew.
I'll check it out.
It's in shits and gigs.
All right.
Oh,
So
All right. Anyway, back
the-
to it.
Yes.
it was specifically not the fireplace but the rug where I started feeling a downward pull, right?
Okay.
so,
well, you
yeah.
pointed. Essentially, you pointed
Oh my
forward
God.
first. So Fu thought.
Oh
okay,
no,
fireplace.
it's fine. That's fine.
All right. So now Fu's gonna go check the bear rug and underneath the
Ah,
bear rug.
well,
We're
people
doing
stop
another
talking.
investigation. Sorry.
Aurelia's going to look to the dwarf and ask him, where did he get this rug from? Like, what is
I
it?
never
Is there
told
any?
you
Is
how
there
much
any?
I hate you, Darkon.
What? What did I do? Wait, what?
This do it thing.
Oh, okay.
I never told you
Uh,
how much I hate you.
The
All right.
dwarf looks to you and he just kind of shits in his seat.
It was a family heirloom. My grandfather killed that bear.
Mm.
With their bare hands.
God.
As a
Fuck
matter of
you,
fact,
Tommy.
yes.
Wait, so question. Your grandfather is as big as you are, right? Or around that? How the fuck did he
Yes.
kill a bear?
For fuck's sake, boy,
With
I'm
skill and
the
power and
dwarves.
pride and whatever.
We're stronger than we seem.
Look, I'm a small halfling. I can't go against a bear.
Okay. DM.
Well, because this is such a particular treasure, I would not want to do anything to damage your stuff. I feel that there is something underneath this rug or the rug itself. Would you mind moving the rug, please?
He's silent for a long time. Eyes just bearing into you.
Already doing it, by the by. Just letting you guys know.
If you don't want to do it, that's fine. And I understand that it's annoying for somebody to move around things that are related to family.
Well,
that is why I offered for you to move it instead of one of my compatriots.
Okay. Just to break this, the whole time that you've been having this conversation, you look over and Fu has already moved the rug.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now I
that's
understand.
What I've been trying to do.
Now I understand. Now I
investigation.
Well, now I understand why he's bad. Well, whatever.
Well, I guess that doesn't really matter.
Yeah, no, like you're talking.
Fu just looks up. Fu just looks up like, oh,
Yes.
my bad. Was I not?
No, you're talking, and Jinx just goes, teacher, and just points.
I like that. Are we supposed to ask permission?
Wait.
I wanted to be polite, but that works too.
Yeah,
I guess.
You may have the.
We had a warrant. We had a warrant.
Yeah,
oh,
you may
we have the
lawful
right.
allowance, but
We have
he's
the
still gonna
right.
be
That doesn't
sour
mean
about
that I don't want to be polite.
But anyway, Fu, as you pick up the rug,
Uh-huh.
you mostly just
It
hear the
bites me.
sound. Yes,
If it was
mimic. Roll for
conjuration
initiative.
magic, I would not have told you to
Yes,
touch that
okay.
rug.
Shit, natural one.
Guys, what happens when the rug's moved?
Okay, so as
hate
Fu
you guys.
picks up the carpet, you do hear a faint pinging sound, like metal hitting against stone.
Shit,
And
I should have checked
you-
for traps.
In the casting light of the fire, you see a small metallic object roll over and roll like 2 inches out from underneath the rug, and slowly kind of roll around and fall on the ground. It is a ring, and Aurelia, that pulling sensation shifts with the ring.
Oh,
With
was under the
that,
ring.
you also see a moderately sized trapdoor that is chained and locked.
I'm assuming
Well-
this is a family heirloom as well.
It's a cellar. It's not that strange.
You want to open it?
Fair enough. Well, we have
Well, I
a warrant.
suppose I have no choice now, do I?
I mean, you do. No, you still have a choice, sir. You could just open it and everything will be okay and fine, and we'll continue our investigation. Or you can refuse to open it and I'll just punch a hole in your fucking floor.
Or I can
He'll
burn
do
it.
it. I've seen him do it.
Think
And,
of it in
and
this
at this
manner.
point, Jinx does say that in case she said, or I can burn it. Either
Well,
or.
think of it in this
No,
manner.
no,
You don't.
that is not an option.
Oh, okay. I guess burning's off the table.
Yeah.
Darkon, continue.
Think of it in this manner. If someone else had taken stolen items and stored them in your house, in your cellar, that would be horrible. That's horrible. So we would need to find the actual people responsible for that.
Okay.
We're here to make sure that nobody is blaming you for anything wrong. We need to find out.
Darkon, I want you to roll a d20.
What type?
Just roll a d20 for me.
Ooh, that's dangerous. Got it.
Just roll a d20 for me.
Rolling at yee. Come on, roll
Well,
that
this is
20.
bad.
No, damn it!
You're missing the 0, damn it.
Well,
You forgot to add the 0.
you're looking to the dwarf, and
Forgot to carry the
you're
two.
getting an idea that he is not happy. But I mean, given the context of he's got guards and a group of strangers going through his stuff in his home, that's understandable. And you feel like there's something more, but you can't really discern it because amid that
Inside check the dwarf. Can I inside check the dwarf?
Please let him finish.
amid that you can't really tell more beyond that. Richie, if you want to insight check the dwarf, you can.
Yeah.
Interesting how mine was not an insight check, but it was just a dice roll.
It was actually
Yeah. 15 plus 1, 16.
16.
Yeah. Not my best roll, but yeah. Whatever.
It's above average. The guy who rolls 20s all the time. You definitely get the feeling that you see his posture tense, his shoulders are rigid, and his hands are clenched in a much harder than natural sense. He is very tense right now. But with Aurelia's logic, understandably made, he reaches into his beard, and you get the feeling he's reaching into a pocket, not actually his beard, and procures
Jinx
a small
doesn't
key.
think that.
He procures a small key, a rusted little iron key, and walks up, and he just shuffles and just shoots all of you, this dirtiest old man, grumpy stink eye ever, as he walks over and
Lock it and lock it, or I'll put a hole in it. Your looks are not going to intimidate me, sir.
And as he kneels down, he unlocks the lock. It's a simple padlock. He hears faint click, undoes it and unsecures the chain, and then separates the chains that are securing the cellar door. Opens it up, and he looks around.
I suppose you'd like me to give you a tour of my cellar while I'm at it?
And as he's saying that, it is pitch dark down there.
No, we're good. Aurelia, light,
Okay.
please. Would you illuminate the situation?
I mean, I have a lantern. I can use
Also,
that.
that. Why don't
As,
you?
as we've previously discussed, we have lanterns, we have magical light, we have many forms of ways to do this.
We have many forms of light. I want to be useful at least one.
Go
I'm gonna
ahead.
stand up here and keep an eye on the dwarf just in case he does anything that needs him to be tossed for.
Oh, he's like starting to climb down as if,
Oh no
beginning
no
to-
no 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 no! Oh no! This is. Excuse me, sir. I place a hand on his shoulder. I'm like, we're gonna have to decline your tour. You are welcome to come back and sit in your chair and continue drinking your tea.
How does he take that?
I'm afraid I'm going to have to decline.
Yeah, I grab the back of his. Okay, first off, at the word "son," grab the back of his coat or shirt or whatever it is, and I lift him out of there.
Make a
This is
grapple
not
check.
going to happen.
Make a
Make a
grapple
what?
check.
A
Make
grapple,
a grapple check. Basically, roll an athletics check.
An athlete. Oh well, I mean.
Yeah, grapple is athletics. It's just.
I mean.
You got a +6.
I know, and that puts me at 12 plus 6 is 18.
Let's see.
So it'll be. It's a dwarf, so I'm assuming you're gonna do athletics versus athletics, because it's a contest.
Oh, and that is a 21.
Jesus Christ.
As you attempt to wrap your fingers, and I did a GM roll, by the way.
Yeah.
As you try to grip around the collar of his shirt, with a surprising burst of speed, he slips free and he quickly slides down what looks to be a ladder of sorts leading up to this, and you quickly hear footfalls dashing away.
Jinx,
After him.
set him on fire.
Set it on fire!
Oh god.
Setting what on fire?
Set-
The guard.
Yes.
Him.
We gotta.
Everything.
Setting what on fire? Yes.
The old man ran for it after him.
Yeah,
Jinx
Yep.
cast firebolt at him.
Jinx
Okay.
can't see him. He's already downstairs in the dark. We gotta
Yeah,
find him
Jinx
first.
Cast firebolt in his direction.
It's a
Okay,
cellar.
make-
There's gonna be alcohol. We're gonna burn the house down. What have we done?
That works.
Make a ranged attack roll with disadvantage, because you're essentially casting
Who said
into pitch
fire?
black.
Jinx does not hesitate.
Okay.
I will say, as this is happening, Joe the guard is going no as he turns around and sees this.
Please tell me any one of us has a water spell.
How big is the hole, by the way?
It's big enough for a medium-sized creature to fit through, so effectively all of you can fit down there with varying
Oh,
degrees
so
of ease.
Fu could fit?
Yeah.
It's a squeeze, but you are still medium-sized, so you can still fit. You're just kind of
Oh,
like...
I'm the first one down.
Good,
I'm the
go.
first
Yeah.
one down.
yeah,
And I'm gonna use a double dash action to. Actually, as I'm doing that, I holler for Ankel to toss me his. As I'm trying to squeeze my way down there, I'm like, torch, torch, torch. You know, like, because I need the light.
Ask for torch.
His hood is
Ask for
lantern.
torch gets lantern.
Okay,
Gets
so...
lantern.
I assume I missed.
Oh yeah, you missed. The fireball streaks down the hole, and it goes maybe 10 or so feet, and impacts with dirt, and you don't see much more beyond that. It just illuminates a passage, a ladder, a dirt, and the footfalls have steadily died down as you are beginning to descend down the ladder as well.
Well, you gave Fu enough light to descend.
I don't descend down the ladder. I jump straight down. Like Fu's not. No, this is action mode.
Okay, make an acrobatics check to make sure that you're essentially landing properly.
Oh, while
you
you're
jumping down 10 feet.
What is this?
Doing that.
I dropped 10 feet. Hey, you know that roll you rolled earlier? That's my roll now. 21, 15 plus 6.
Okay.
I wanted to say that Darkon, when you said something about water, I have a potion of water breathing and water skin. Does that help? In any way?
Maybe later.
Okay. Absolutely useless right now.
All right, so Jinx cast Firebolt. It went down, didn't hit anything, unfortunately. Gave you just enough illumination to see that there's a straight Fu. It's a straight line down. So you jump down, land with no issue, still pitch black. You asked Ankel.
No, I have the lantern as I was going down.
How did you ask Ankel to give you the ladder?
Before he jumped,
I said torch, and he handed me the fucking lantern.
With the torch. Make a perception check because you're still in pitch black, and it's effectively illuminating a 30-foot circle around you.
What is my perception?
Your perception is +4.
Plus 4. Oh, okay. Well, well, wonders never cease. 17 and 4, 21.
You know, Richie, there are rolls below 20 that you can roll.
No, there's not. No, there's not.
With that, it is still it's
technically, sir. I've been rolling under 20 this entire time.
This Holy Bible does not allow him to do anything under 20.
So with
take
that,
it up with bros.
It is difficult to see around, but you do see the space before around you does extend into a sizable cellar. You see in around 30 feet of you, walls to your left and right, and it just extends forward into darkness. You see what looks to be what?
I would like first off, I would like to go into a rage and dash the fuck out of this with both my action.
So you're rage running. Yeah. Well, with that, you run forward
60 feet.
Yeah, you run
cover 60 feet. I got strides.
Since you're running forward, you quickly come up to a bare wall.
Oof.
I'm in a rage. I'm in a rage. Walls mean shit to me.
We'll see about that.
Real quick. So while this is happening, Jinx sees that her firebolt fizzled, and she goes, "Right, trigger fireball." And then she starts raising her hands like this.
just hand. No.
Yeah,
wait for a target.
If I click this thing, it's not a spear bomb. I'm gonna be disappointed.
Literally, you hear from down there, Jinx, down here now.
Go.
Yeah, Joe's like, no fireball.
Okay, I got it.
Hold on.
He runs with their arms raised.
Hold on.
Effectively, everyone is dashing down the hole. I get that. Is everyone jumping down the hole Fu style, or
no? I'm not. I'm not.
Okay, so as Aurelia begins climbing down the ladder, it can fit a medium-sized creature, but only one medium-sized creature can effectively go down at a time. You can't really squeeze around.
How well can they climb ladders?
If only one can go down the ladder at a time, Aurelia will go last or second last as we figure out what to do with Lief.
Because I'm small, could me and Jinx go down at the same time?
Oh.
Jinx is still Jinx may be short, but she is still, for mechanic reasons, a medium creature. So you could go down. No one could really squeeze around you.
If you're sitting on her shoulders, yes, you could.
That's the question if Jinx can hold me.
So
I don't think so.
You don't weigh that much. You don't weigh that much.
Jinx can't hold that much.
So, who's following after Fu?
Everyone's following Fu. It's a matter of order.
Yeah, I need to know the order. So, is Jinx going down the ladder normally or jumping?
How is Jinx going down the ladder with her hands up?
Like slide? Okay.
Anthony, you said yes. Is that yes to climbing down the ladder or yes to jumping?
You know what? Fuck it. She's jumping.
Okay, make an acrobatics roll.
Jinx?
Yes,
Yeah,
and you have a
Jinx
+2
is jumping.
to acrobatics.
Apparently, Jinx can jump.
I was gonna say, are you climbing down the ladder or jumping? Yes. This is not a question you can say yes to.
I'm jumping.
Also, Royce, I approve. I believe that Fu should have a dodecahedral mace. I
Thank
believe.
you.
Yes.
I was running when you see that, but anyway, back to this. So that you rolled a 6. As you jump down, you see dim light of the area beneath you. It's still dark, and you unfortunately land on your left foot wrong and take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. So notate that in your dice cloud for future.
I already did.
All right, and you see currently food rage running towards the wall. Just so we can kind of streamline things. Who's going after Jinx?
I'll go.
Are you gonna climb? Are you gonna jump?
I'll jump, and Uncle's just. It never gets any easier, does it?
Okay, make an acrobatics roll. You are a +8.
I know. Yeah, I'm small but
Roll
limber.
well, sir. Roll well, small
I
person.
have a low center of gravity. Fuck off.
I can float down. Is it so? It's 1d20 plus
No.
feather
Featherfall.
fall.
Yeah,
Monks,
1d20 plus
monks can float down, and that's actually real.
Hell yeah, monks can float
And
down.
Anthony knows.
Featherfall,
All right, that is a
motherfucker.
13. You managed to land and have no issue landing whatsoever. And because you are a halfling,
Rolled a
the
freaking
halflings
5.
actually have dark vision, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so
Good.
you can actually see in this perfectly. It's black and
Oh,
white.
sweet.
It's fine.
You can
Yeah, man.
see. You can see within the range of your dark vision very well.
tell me where the fuck this asshole went.
Okay, hold on.
didn't know
We're
I had
queuing things. So, okay, so
I know. this is just in the moment. This is just in the moment. Fu is raging. He's not waiting on
raging.
Well,
Jack.
then
so,
just run along the wall.
Uncle makes it no issue.
Yeah,
Who's going after Uncle?
Parkour.
Aurelia
didn't know I
looks
had
like she
fucking-
wants to go down. Then, as she's about to go down, turns and looks at Lief and goes, "Oh,
You should probably jump.
Yeah, I know it's odd, but
is there a way? Is there a
Lief is
way
medium
for?
creature still?
Is there a way for me to use the help action to assist Lief in going down the thing carefully? Is
I'm
that
How are you gonna
possible?
help
Sake of-
Leaf get back up?
I'm gonna say for the sake of brevity, yes. I'm not gonna give details. I'm just gonna say you help.
Aurelia,
Lief down.
Aurelia and Leaf go down in some way that is
I'm gonna take my
beneficial to
dog out with
both.
something to eat. I'll
Okay,
be right
so
back.
Haley.
It's just that, like,
go.
yeah, Leaf can jump down, but think of his awkward body jumping down this space.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a factor in that. So roll a d20 plus 5 with advantage. Or yeah, because
Leaf, jump. Stop being a pussy.
What the fuck, man?
you suddenly get crushed by a
What
deer.
is your problem, Carson?
If she rolls a 1 on the acrobatics,
Are
can
you
we just
sure?
say that he
Are
gets
you
crushed?
sure? Haley, are we absolutely sure that
No, Carson, come back.
Squish him!
Yoshibi's wrath should be directed at Doger and not at
Oh
Carson?
God. Okay. Who? That was a 7. That was kind of scary.
Yeah,
Alright.
no, it was scary for me too.
Oh, I was gonna say if she rolls a 1, can she squish Uncle?
So
yeah, no.
with
Yoshi,
that-
your anger doesn't need to be towards Doger. It needs to be towards Carson. You need to.
I can't wait. I can't wait till Carson starts
Resurrected
streaming on
Dora.
PhatDog. Oh, buddy.
Okay, so you managed to help Leaf down. Leaf kind of backs in, backward and kind of awkwardly positions his deer body down in a backward fashion. And
Look
as
up
his-
and all you see is deer ass.
Yeah, he's basically going ass first down the ladder, and Aurelia, kind of wanting to help. You kind of grab onto his antler to his antler, and slowly help him lower down, and he gets down with relatively little issue. You get the feeling that something could have happened, but luckily he had a helping hand.
Yay.
And are you just climbing down?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, no acrobatics check for you. All right, so everyone is essentially pouring down, in that order. Fu, as you dash forward and go, 20 feet or so, Lord, and come up to a bare wall.
So this place dead ends. There's no left or right.
Hold on. With
Right.
your perception check from before, you did manage to see amid some, various supplies, there is a roughly dwarf-shaped tunnel burrowed into the right wall off to your right.
Oh, I got tearing to it. Yeah.
Okay. Again, tight fit,
Earth
but you
be
can
damned.
you
Earth
can
be
still
damned.
technically
I will
fit.
break everything I possibly have
Are
to
we-
of the earth to get to this
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Unfortunately, he's in rage mode, so there's no way that we have the conscience to say, Jinx, fireball the hole first. He's just gonna
Yeah,
go.
so-
He's just gonna go, so.
As everyone gets in and kind of pours out, you just see Fu going, "Oh!" just charging all the way down into a hole off the side. That, from your point of view, it's kind of obscured by some barrels and some sacks. So it looks like he's just about to run into the wall, but you just hear his screaming voice getting a little more distant, a little more distant.
Aurelia's just gonna be like, "Holy crap!" Aurelia's gonna be like, "Holy crap! He actually broke the wall."
Yeah, he broke one of the 4 walls. Richie, I need you to roll a dexterity save. It's a +2, so a d20 +2.
Dex save? A d20 +2.
Yeah.
Okay, here you go. I made your day. 19.
As you're dashing...
17 +2, motherfucker. There, it's finally under 20. You happy now?
As you dash down the hall, you feel your foot, come into contact with something metallic and hear a faint clang. And just from the sheer velocity, you look down.
I'm raging. I don't give a fuck. I'm not.
Oh yeah, you see a gnarly looking bear trap that's chained into the ground, and you have such velocity that you manage to move out of it before it manages to clamp shut around your foot as you continue to dash ahead.
Nice try, fucker!
The tunnel continues to go forward, and it just goes forward, and it slowly begins to widen out, but you still kind of have to hunch. But aside from that, nothing else really seems to come out. Everyone else, Fu just dashed down a hole. You heard a metallic clang, and you just hear Fu frothing, growling, yelling. Yeah, shouting angry things. So, what are y'all gonna follow the rage running barbarian?
No, Jinx is right on his heels. She's not stopping.
All right,
she saw the trap go off, and she just kept going.
Yep.
To my understanding, Aurelia has not yet done anything that would be a concentration spell. So first off,
Correct.
That cat's gonna go crazy. Okay, the cat. Sorry, I saw your cat. I saw your.
She literally just fucking went boom. Like, why did you said that?
Your lord is spoken.
Okay. I don't know if you guys
Ladies and
felt
gentlemen,
where the cat
Darkon,
was.
cat's
The cat was behind you two on the chair, and I saw the butt wiggle, and I'm like, that cat's gonna go nuts.
Oh, she has
Great.
been.
All right. So what I was trying to get at,
do?
is, to my understanding, it has not been 10 minutes yet. I don't think since I started the cast. I should still have detect magic. Where is that evocation?
And that's the thing. As you amid the excitement, you kind of lost track of it. So he was like, "Oh my god, everything is happening at once." You sense that detect magic is coming from above you.
Okay, so I'm gonna take an educated guess that it was the ring. I'll make a mental note of that on check that ring later.
And
If there is a later.
You do notice that the lid to the cellar is closed.
Oh. Great. In that case, I cast light on my staff, and I go, well, now what? I guess we chase after Fu.
Yeah, Fu runs down the hole. Jinx goes, "Muzzle teacher!" and runs out after him. Fu, being a
I
barbarian,
literally just asked for Jinx. Everybody else followed me down.
Oh, yeah, and even though you're dashing after him, Fu is still kind of peeling ahead of you because barbarians are fast. So he's still kind of just going ahead of you a little faster.
Again, muscle teacher.
Oh yeah, fucking leg day. Never skip it.
Yeah.
But,
Oh yeah, just like Toya. I never skip leg day.
Jinx and Fu, or Fu and Jinx went down that dugout tunnel. Is everyone else following?
Yes.
I mean,
All right. Can I get an order in which you all are following?
Oh, I'm
Fu is
waiting
number
for-
1.
I'm waiting for Ankel to put his headphones back
bringing
on.
up the rear.
So we
Jinx
got
is
Fu, we
two.
got Jinx.
Yeah, she's bringing up Fu's rear.
Hey, welcome back. Fu managed to smash into the tiny hole, and now it's slightly bigger.
Fu is military crawling through a dwarf hole after this motherfucker
Yeah.
right now.
I apparently missed a lot while getting a taco.
Not really. Everyone went down the hole. The dwarf is in some
and now
sort
the,
of dwarf
the
hole, and
thing's
Fu's
shut,
after him.
so we can't get back up into the
Hold
house.
on. Okay, so everyone went down the hole. Fu first, and everyone followed. The door to the cellar closed somehow amid the madness. Fu dashed off to the side into seemingly what seemed to be a wall, but it's then dashed down a tunnel. Jinx followed after him. Aurelia cast light, so now you all see you're in roughly a 30-foot wide by 60-foot long cellar.
Yeah.
And aside from that,
We're basically all determining, once again, in what order are we going in the hole to try and chase after Rage Fu. And Jinx wanted to go first again. Again, I'm probably going to go a little bit later because I'm going to attempt to use... do I have message? I'm going
Jinx
to attempt
is
to
literally
use...
on my heels. If I
I'm going to
fart, she's
attempt to
smelling it.
use message to one of those two guys that's upstairs and tell them there's a ring somewhere near there's a ring near the furnace. Find it.
It's evidence.
The
It's
fireplace.
evidence.
But yeah, as you said, you send it and you hear footfalls up ahead. You get the feeling they possibly got it.
Good.
Yeah, Fu and Jinx still running down that hole. And again, it's dwarf size, but mechanically it's still a medium-sized creature hole. So you can still fit through it. It's not going to be like, half movement. You can still move through it effectively.
Okay.
I mean, there's dirt being blown away as Fu's pushing the earth.
It goes from a dwarf-sized hole to a slightly Fu-shaped hole as his shoulders and his back are kind of grinding into
Looney
the
Tunes
sides.
shit.
A little bit.
Like legit. Anybody else that's following behind, you should have a comfortable play. You should be able to follow at a comfortable
Yeah, but
pace.
so Fu dashed in, Jinx went in, Aurelia cast light. Y'all can see effectively what is in the cellar. Y'all have decided to effectively pursue Fu and Jinx. What is the order in which the rest of you are following them?
I think it's going to be the same as before. I think Ankel was going to want to go just because of
Carson?
Kit.
Yeah, I might as well just follow.
So Fu, Jinx, Carson, Lief, and then Aurelia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did the same as we did for the ladder.
All right. So it's fairly easy to chase the roughly obscured, but you can see a distant Fu silhouette just screaming down this tunnel, literally and metaphorically, as he's throwing obscenities into the air. And Fu, as everyone's following you, you're running forward. The path, remains straight, kind of curves off to the left, off to the right, widens up, and then you abruptly, your voice, as you were used to it kind of echoing around you from the close confines, it abruptly opens up as you barge in to this very large and very open space. And with this, you abruptly hear the faint clang, clang. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw again.
God damn it. Hang on.
You're charging into a dark place in anger, man.
Yes, but I've got a fucking torch with me, or a lantern.
Yeah. And I
doesn't give you
and I had a feeling that this is the other reason that I wanted.
Okay,
Ankel
so
to
I'm
go
doing
first.
a what? I'm a dexterity save.
Yeah, which is +2 for you.
Because
Okay.
if Fu gets locked into a bear trap and somehow can't just brute force his foot out of that, the only person that's ever going to have a chance at getting close to Fu and helping him without getting killed is Ankel.
I'm terrible at setting off traps.
I can't.
The trap is already set
roll on
off
my
by
pillow,
him.
it's
You
not
just have to get him out of it.
Yeah, but who says I can do that too? I'm usually the one that causes the problems, not the one that fixes them.
Rishi, what was it?
22.
You get a natural 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
If Fu's
with
gonna
this, as
eat
you're
the next
running-
bear trap.
Punched, mother!
Again, you do see up ahead the
I have been
path,
changing dice every time. I have been changing dice.
It's fine.
the path that you've been
Me and
running
Dice
through
Cam.
does look like it opens up into something, and as you dash into it, you do see that a much larger room opens up. And as you enter that, even though it shows, you do see a larger room around you, there's much more beyond. So there's still darkness. You manage to see amid your, rage-filled but still primally honed senses, these two faint glinting arrow shafts coming towards you, and manage to, as you run, kind of duck under it and knee slide underneath them as you're running.
Oh, that's fucking fantastic.
Oh yeah, and with this, I'm gonna pretty much say, everyone's kind of begun to catch up with you. I need everyone to roll for initiative as you.
Whoa! At my speed, while raging and double dashing, they've been catching up to me.
Well, they're slowly but steadily catching up to you.
I was fixing to say they shouldn't have. I get the tunnel, but once I'm out the tunnel, oh no!
Slight problem.
no.
Our initiative macros are on our tokens.
Indeed.
That's why we summon.
We need our tokens.
You could summon them.
I know.
How do I do that?
No, I was
if you
telling
go to
Carson.
if you go to
hold on.
journal, you'll be able to see Ankel under player characters. You can just drag Ankel onto the map and then click him.
I see.
All right. With that, hold on.
So
Damn it.
okay, we are rolling for initiative, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's currently suffering technical problems, I think. So I'm waiting.
No, I'm for some reason, I didn't have your tokens pre-set up because I didn't know how you would go into this tunnel.
Okay.
Fuck, I got an 11.
That's fine.
Anthony, I'm the one who's supposed to choke to death while drinking stuff. Stop it. That's my job.
No, hiccups, bro.
Oh,
Yeah, it
fuck.
had hiccups.
Okay, so
He's dying.
Why do I have a feeling? Why do I have a feeling that we started the fight in a position that you did not exactly accommodate the map for?
Don't
All right,
tell
so-
him what he has and has
While
not.
we're waiting
who's
on
dashing
this,
forward.
I was gonna say while we were waiting on this, there is a donation incentive for the first time on D&PD, specifically for Chibi's birthday. If you would like to help them raise the money so that they can get an external hard drive for their PS4 so they can actually put more games on there and play Resident Evil games with me so that Chibi can play those 2 Resident Evil games you raised the funds for yesterday, the donation incentive is right up there, and you can donate on both Twitch and YouTube. The link is in the description on YouTube, and the donate button is just below the Twitch video on Twitch. Thank you so much.
GB play Resident Evil 5.
Yes.
And 6.
I have 6. That's great. I
Okay,
love 6.
so
Do you
did-
have it
were,
for PS4?
Game.
were you just
I
not
did.
Royce, were you just not ready for us before, or
Oh no, I was ready for you. Because I didn't know how you would all dash into the passage. I didn't have anything pre-oriented first because I didn't know who would go in first. So I had to kind of reorient.
Hello.
okay? My
Well,
next
should be-
question is why did all of the what's the turn order look for you? Because the only person I see is Lief.
Yeah, I got a 14.
Really?
I got a 16.
Y'all are showing up on my end. God bless
Oh, it's this
America.
again. All right, wait 1 second. First step, refresh and make sure it's not just weird. Huh. I guess the turn order to some degree has to do with what screen we're on when the thing happens.
Yep,
Okay, so it's still not showing up for you guys even after you all refreshed?
correct.
Yeah.
Great.
That makes me wonder.
Alright.
That makes me wonder if you were to switch back to the main menu, the one we were at before. I wonder if the turn order would pop up then, because that would
Possibly,
mean
but-
that would mean that the turn order would be dependent on the map on when you hit the
Alright,
button.
Jinx was 14.
Yep.
it was
Am
11.
I going before or after? Because I've got a +2. So am I going before or after that thing that rolled up?
Leaf's already showing up, so there's no issue there. Uncle had a 11.
What are you doing, Carson?
I'm swinging.
Oh,
Twitch
that's
and-
neat.
13.
Wait a minute. Hey,
What?
I'm swinging Nintendo Switch.
you
and
can edit
sectors.
your own. As long as you put our tokens in there, we can edit our own turn order. We don't have to wait
Oh,
for
no
you.
shit. How about that?
I never knew that. I did not know that. Oh, that's cool. That saves you a lot of time, Royce, if that happens again.
Indeed.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah,
Jinx
okay.
versus whatever that is. Because they're the same number.
I'm
Who's
practicing for my inevitable career after PhatDog as a stripper.
There we do.
So I'm
Oh,
swinging.
God.
So I'm singing Twitch accessories. So, well,
Oh,
not Twitch,
well,
Switch accessories.
Jinx is going after.
Okay.
Not entirely
Yeah.
sure how that's going to go, but good luck with that.
With this, you do have a visible light, but other than that, it's very dark in the room.
I'm sexy. No one can
So-
deny it.
I'm gonna say with the movement, effectively, everyone save for Fu is going to have to essentially skip their turn as you're dashing to catch up to him.
Okay.
I was right behind him though. I was like 5 feet
Why the
behind.
fuck are you so fast?
I'll say that Jinx was able to catch up with him, so you're gonna have to spend 20 feet of your movement in order to actually get into the zone.
Okay.
Because again, he is still a barbarian, so he was still peeling out ahead of you.
Also, rage, bitch. That's why I'm.
Yeah.
so
So
fast.
you know what? I'm just gonna drag y'all into the darkness. Don't be afraid of the voices; they're friendly.
Cool.
So with that, and then Fu dashed out
the-
here.
Could you turn the music off and on again? I'm not hearing it, so I don't know if the stream.
I hear it.
Yeah, but I
Yeah,
don't,
now.
and that means
Love
the
this
stream
song.
doesn't.
Oh,
Oh, there it
okay.
goes.
Yes. Okay. So, unfortunately, we skipped Leaf's turn. All right. So Fu, you dash into this very large room. You see roughly only the highlighted area around you, and 2 arrows came out of nowhere and barely missed you. You do hear soft whispers in the distance and the clattering of bones, but nothing more.
I hear what?
I said you largely hear nothing save for soft whispers in the darkness and the clattering of bones. Aside from that, nothing more.
Okay. I've still got my hooded lantern, right? I can see up to 30
Oh yeah, and
feet.
it's hot, and it's illuminating the area around you. Hooded lantern. That's 30 feet of bright, and then is it an additional 30 feet of dim?
It should be.
Yeah, I believe.
Okay, then I'll broaden this out.
And all the tech problems. Now I don't see.
Okay, so you effectively
Richie.
see that much of the
on.
map, but beyond that, it's darkness.
You're welcome.
You hear a faint echo from the backyard now. But yeah, it's pitch black. But you do hear something, some things, some thing in the darkness.
Oh no.
No. It's on the wing. It's on the wing, sir. That's how this works.
Thank you for catching that. But yeah, so what are you doing? Something shot at you. Those were arrows.
What direction did the arrows come from? Is he able to tell?
Came from in front of him.
Okay.
Okay,
Like, I didn't know if
move
it
in
came
front
from
of me.
behind or like in front or like left or right.
Yeah. Uncle, stop providing covering fire! Covering fire!
We need covering fire. I got covering fire.
Yeah, that's
Let's
like
do
the
it,
defense
shit.
speed.
Dude.
Okay, but yeah,
I move
so,
up. I move up more, so the light moves up.
Okay. Actually, I got an idea that'll help rectify this.
Hey,
Oh, you're just
Darkon,
gonna make him a aura? Say
yeah,
again?
turn the music up. Turn the music up, bud.
Oh, I had to refresh because Richie wasn't coming up again, so the music has to get reset.
Better?
Oh no, I said reset, like turn it off and on again. I'm sorry, because every time I refresh into this room, the music doesn't register that it's playing.
Okay, so oh wow, that's actually a lot.
But again, yeah, the reason chat was asking for the music to be louder was because there was no music because I had to refresh.
Okay, so
But yeah, that's a good volume.
full reveal on my part, but okay, so with your lantern, ignore your friends off to the right. They're not there. You do
I don't
manage
know
to
what
see
you're
what looks to
talking
be a cloaked figure. You
Your friends
just
aren't there 'cause
barely
you have no
see
friends.
a cloaked figure in front of you, and they're wielding a staff right in this direction, as well as an individual holding a sword over in this direction. They both look human, and they don't look friendly. Also, the cloaked individual here is currently standing on a rocky pillar-like structure that's about 10 feet in the air.
I can shoot it.
Okay. I'm gonna go after the sword dude, like full
Right here?
on, just going right for him. How far can I get?
You've got 40 feet of movement. You can get to him effectively.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna go over here, and I am raging. So I'm gonna get my 2 attacks with my axe. I'm holding the lantern with my offhand and my attack hand. I got that axe. I'm
Okay.
just gonna bring it down on this
Again,
bastard.
the great axe is heavy, meaning you need 2 hands to wield it effectively. If you're using 1 hand, you're going to be attacking with disadvantage. It's a great axe.
Do you have any other
Okay,
type
I
of
dropped the
weapons on
lantern.
you?
I dropped the lantern right at my feet.
Okay, so effectively,
Yeah. Well,
this area is now revealed, and this area is now
What is
dark.
Looks like a dude.
It's a cloaked figure that's currently standing on a rocky pillar that's about 10 feet in the air.
He looks nettled as fuck.
He is
It-
not a friendly person.
So
It is
metal.
what-
Am I allowed to start attacking now?
Oh yeah, you can attack. You've dropped the lantern, so that's all. It's illuminating.
It's a +6, right? Because of my... Yeah, +6 to
Yes.
hit. That is 21, 15, and 6.
That hits. Roll for damage.
I do 1d12 plus 3, and then... Wait, something else?
1d4 fire damage. Remember, because it's essentially like a fire great axe. So roll an additional
so
d4 for that good old burn.
There we go. 1d12. That is a 9 plus 3 is 12 plus fire damage of 3. So
15 damage.
15 damage with the first
Not
hit.
bad. So Entering in, you initially see the first guy. He's on the level playing with you, so you just charge up to him, roaring, and in your haste, you manage to tactfully put the lantern on the ground, gripping your great axe in both hands. You swing at him and manage to just carve straight across his chest. And the man, he's got a very pale complexion, and he's human in appearance with very short brown hair. He looks at you with no fear and is actually looking at you with great excitement in his eyes. And as
He's
you
gonna be
cleave
afraid in
into
a
his
moment.
chest, he gives a raspy giggle as pain courses through his body.
Mm.
Oh, great masochist.
All right, so I get my second.
Knowing
attack because I'm
you, I
raging.
have an
Yes, you
idea
do.
what that's supposed to be, and I'm terrified.
So he goes.
Okay, so I get my second attack, right?
Fucking
Yep, you hush,
Smash.
Darkon.
I already rolled it.
Shut up.
I already rolled it, and camera stream saw me, and they saw the face I made. Natural 20.
Are you kidding me? Fuck you,
Okay.
natural goddamn 20s.
Okay, the problem is that you guys had me start changing dice. So now when I roll a different die,
Okay,
it's
so
more likely.
No, it's not. It's a
For a
5%
crit-
no matter what dice you roll.
roll your dice damage, and just for ease sake, instead of rolling multiple times, just double the end result. But not the
Okay,
modifiers, just the dice.
Just the yeah.
Yeah. So
So
D12. and
I'm
double-
not doubling my D4, just my D12, or am I?
Oh,
doubling
you're doubling your D4.
Double
but
the
you
dice,
Like,
don't double the modifier.
yeah, exactly. What Darkon said.
Oh Jesus,
And don't hit your mic, that was loud.
that
No,
wasn't
yeah,
me.
it's the XLR. My XLR's broken.
Okay, 9 doubled is 18, 4 doubled is 8, 8 and 18 is 26, plus 3 is 29.
He's dead, Jim. Yeah.
Barbarian.
Reeling back your great axe, you just cleave downwards, and you nearly bisect him, head to groin. And as you bisect him, you just there's no pain in his eyes. He's enjoying this. And as you do hear a raspy death.
Oh, don't you
rattle
worry, I'm enjoying it too.
as you cleave into him, and as you see the life leave his eyes, you suddenly see this necromantic energy coursing into his body as a purplish black cloud suddenly erupts in front of him.
Fuck.
His body explodes in this miasma of necrotic energy, and you take...
No save?
No, it's just straight damage.
Oh, that's
Actually-
messed up.
No,
Don't get a chance
I
to
would say it'd be a
save.
Constitution save, wouldn't it?
Depending on the damage with this, I'd say make a wisdom save.
Oh, no.
Okay, wisdom save.
Yes, you have +1 to your wisdom saves.
Fuck. Why couldn't it have been Constitution where I had a +7? 15.
15, that's enough to make it. So you don't suffer from any adverse effects, but you do still take...
No.
8 damage because you made it. You effectively, it's half, so 4 damage. You take 4 points of necrotic damage as this vile cloud washes over you. Feel it not only burning into your body, but it grips your very mind. But amid the primal berserk rage, you're able to just shake it off like "Rah!" and just snap yourself back into reality. As it doesn't do too much damage, but you still feel that cold linger on your body. All right. Anything else? Did you want to move at all, or?
I mean, I thought that was my movement.
I thought so too.
You've got
that
40
should-
feet of move.
Yeah, didn't he move all 40?
It was roughly like 35 feet. I'll say, and you got 40 feet, so you can technically still move, but
You can move like a couple
I'm
pixels.
gonna pick up the lantern and
Okay.
start moving towards the guy that I saw. I'm gonna make that 5 feet of movement back towards the dude standing over there.
okay.
So that would put me right here, right by this
Yeah,
rock or
roughly.
whatever.
Yep. All right.
Okay.
With that,
I'll use the rock as 3/4 cover as well.
Finally, somebody does that.
and with that, you reveal a little more of the area. All right. So with this, it is now the occultist mage's turn. Looking down, and he looks at the carnage that you just slew, and you just see him go, "Yes, good. Spread the death that our Lord so deeply desires.
Great.
All I heard was do it.
Do it. Oh my
Stop
god.
it. Stop it, bad. No.
Hey, Darkon.
I'm working on it. I'm
Sounds like you
working
killed
on it.
someone.
I'm gonna overlay the hell out of this guy.
All right.
Every time we say do it, that's $1 that needs to be donated.
I can just, after hearing Fu kill someone.
Did you kill someone? It sounds like you killed someone. Oh, I fucking split someone in half, little buddy. It was awesome.
All right. So with that, the skeleton mage, not seeing anyone more around, he just kind of sees you. But he does, hear footfalls coming from the tunnel that you came from. He's going to raise the staff in his hand, and it's just the simple iron staff with a skull on top of it. And he's just going to raise the staff at the end and say, "Arise and serve your Lord Arcus." And you see some roughly familiar green energy bolt out from this. You recall back to when you were in that temple to Orcus, that creature that you fought before, when he summoned those skeletons from before. It lances out, and a few of the bones around. Let's see how many. All right. Bolts of energy, 2 manage to coalesce and zap down into the ground. And you see 1 skeleton rise up from the earth amid a pile of bones. As it grips a mace in its hand and looks to you with just a cold, lifeless eyes. You hear the rattling of bones off in the distance, but you can't see it, unfortunately. And with that, let's see, that was his reaction. He's going to cast Firebolt at you, Fu.
Okay, really quickly, you said this was a skeletal dude?
Which one?
The mage thing.
No, he is human.
Okay, he is human. He just summoned a bunch of skeletons?
You saw him raise the staff in his hand, declare evil words, and then 2 bolts of necromantic green energy flew out of the staff.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was...
You can recall roughly back when you were in that...
Knowing the flavor text of my character, I have to ask you these things.
Not a problem.
Do it.
Anyway, with that, you get the sense that not only has one more foe been added to the table, but someone else not thinking of it. Yes?
The initiative turn order is gone.
What? There we go.
There it is. It's back.
No, it was always there. You're seeing things, but with that,
The music died down.
He used his legendary action for that. He's going to go ahead and use his attack action to cast Firebolt at you, Fu. And since you're in half cover, you get a +2 bonus to your AC.
I have a 3/4 cover. Am I half cover or 3/4 cover?
You said half cover. I'm taking.
I said 3/4 cover.
Okay, we'll just do 3/4 cover for you then.
Okay, thank you.
It's a +5 to your AC.
+5 to my AC. That's gonna be tough.
Yeah.
And he is not with a 9.
Yeah. Yeah.
His other hand,
you gotta hit 21 to get me, bro.
You'll have to ignore the scythe. He doesn't really have a scythe in his hand. He just has the rod, so no scythe. With his open hand, he lets loose these 2 crackling bolts of fire, and they sit through the air, but collide against the rock that you tactfully pushed yourself up against. And unfortunately, nothing more was attained that day. All right. Okay, Jinx.
Yeah, but I killed somebody, so my rage.
How high are these?
They're essentially the size, roughly the size of the height of a medium-sized creature, so roughly 6 or so feet.
I can see him over them then. Like if I was,
he's up 10 feet. He's up on 10 feet pillars.
Oh, you've got a straight you have a straight line of sight for him. So
okay, so how tall is this thing right here?
It's maybe 2 feet tall. It's a small boulder or rock.
Let's see.
Keep in mind, in order for you to get into the chamber, I'm going to say you've spent 20 feet of your movement in order to catch up. Because even though you were right behind me,
10 feet.
Yeah, you've only got 10 feet of movement effectively right now.
All right, so in that case, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to move to the right here, and I am going because it's about 2 feet. I'm pretty short, so if I hunker down,
you're still okay. Again, you may be short, but if you're effectively still a medium-sized creature, that will impart half cover to you at best.
That's fine. It's better than nothing. All right, so currently he does not see me. He doesn't even know I'm here, but he suspects that war's on the way. Yes.
No, he saw you. You made no effort to obscure yourself when you came out from the tunnel, and you're currently bathed in dim light. He's able to see you.
Fair enough. Alrighty then.
It's not that hard when a bunch of people come out of one area.
In that case, I am going to cast Fireball. Or Explosion!
Okay.
More like explode.
What level is
I'm casting it centered on him. So
Alright.
20 feet diameter from him.
Hold on. Let's see.
Hold up. I can make it easy for you. Give me just a second.
No, it's not that. Okay. And you said you're not casting that at any higher level?
I can't. Level 4. I only know.
Oh,
what
that's
level
right.
4
You don't have level 4.
Yeah.
With that,
Here's the diameter.
I don't. As you let loose the familiar arcane bead of just this concentrated fire energy, the being looks to you and extends his own hand, and you see the bead soar through the air and then go.
One of these.
As he uses reaction for a counter spell.
Getting real fucking tired of that shit. Also, does meta magic go off?
I was gonna say yes.
Not
Meta magic. Wild Surge does go off.
Okay, just a moment. I need to reset Tides of Chaos.
And he's a smart guy. He knows what's dangerous. He doesn't want to get hit by that.
Okay, so first,
Well, now he's gonna get. Now he might get hit by who knows what.
We'll determine the severity.
Oh God.
11. Okay, so that is
I think it's moderate.
that is a nuisance. So it's nothing too bad.
Oh wow.
And 1d100. So 18.
Your eyes permanently change color if they were blue.
Your eyes permanently change color. If they are blue or shaded gray, they turn dark brown, or vice versa. Okay, so my eyes are red. So what do they change? Pink?
We'll figure that out later.
No, they're green. You've got green eyes now.
I have green eyes now.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, that was so
Well,
helpful.
that
was so
happened.
helpful.
For the rest of my turn, I then hunker down besides the rock as much as possible.
Okay, so yeah, you do manage to get.
Tony, that was so helpful. I'm
AC.
so glad that you now have new eyes.
Hey, you know what?
I'm
People
happy
would-
for you.
People would pay a lot of money for that sort of service, so fuck off.
Look, I'm saying I'm happy for you. I just wish your magic had done something useful.
I agree.
I'm having to juggle between pages, unfortunately. You know the struggles of a single monitor. All right, forgot that.
Me turn.
That is okay. All right. Wow, he did bad. All right. So with that, everyone else, again, since you're further back, essentially you're going to use your entire turn to catch up. So next turn, when it starts, you're effectively at the mouth of the cave, and you have your movement to go from there.
Okay.
So Aurelia, Ankel,
Why is this cave so long? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Lief. All right, Fu. It is your turn. Ooh, actually, hold on. I forgot to roll for this guy's initiative. Wow, Royce doing great this time.
Indeed. Also, you forgot to turn the music on loop.
I did? Oh, crap.
Also, there's a Toby.
No Dave's.
No, you brought your dog after I brought mine.
Well, everybody. I mean, your dog was on camera. Their cats were on camera. I was like,
Oh,
screw it.
oops.
It's a pet stream.
All right, so, Fu. You killed one guy. Cultist managed to try to attack you, missed you. Jinx tried to make him go fire explosion. He fizzled that.
Oh, there's my dog.
What you gonna do? You do see a skeletal enemy over in this direction, and you see the robed figure right here.
Sit. No, don't climb up.
Okay, whose turn is it? Is it my turn again?
It is your turn.
Yeah.
Everyone else's
Holy
turns
cow.
was used to catch up to you.
So thanks a lot. I rolled a 19, and thanks.
Well, that just means you'll
you
catch
were
up
the one-
faster.
You were the one. Hey, look. Here's the thing. I created a foo-sized hole in there, so you were able to run through there more comfortably. You're welcome.
You had a few more inches to work with.
Yeah, but I got little ones in front of me. I can't just.
As
step
we all
on them.
know, size matters.
Judge me by your size, do you?
All right, so again, skeleton guy over in this direction. The mage guy, he's on a 10-foot high rocky platform. So keep that in mind if you do want to try and get up there.
Yeah, but he's just human, right?
As far as you can tell, he looks like a human. You
Okay,
haven't
I'm
taken
going
the
for
effort
him.
to investigate.
I'm going for him. How far away from me is he, even with the 10-foot incline? Oh yeah, he's well within my range.
You have
Yeah,
a
I'm going for it.
25, and I'll say you're just barely able to get up there.
Okay.
You
I
just
make acrobatics, right?
I'll say that's an athletics, because you're trying to pull yourself up, so it's not much more.
Athletics.
Be
Okay,
aware. Be aware. Your athletics and all strength checks have advantage while raging. That is a regular
Okay.
thing about rage.
Yep, thank
Okay,
you.
well, I'm gonna take my first roll because it was better. 16 and 6, 22.
Yeah, you managed to pull yourself up and nearly pull yourself up into the air, landing right in front of the cultist.
Oh no.
On my climb, I dropped the lantern on the ground at the bottom of the 10-foot incline because I'm not climbing with one hand holding an axe in the other hand.
Okay,
Yeah.
so set in stone. You climb up onto the 10-foot pillar and then you drop the lantern.
No, I dropped the lantern before I climbed.
Okay, thank you. I was gonna say clarify with that, or y'all are gonna be fighting in the dark pretty soon. All right, so with that, I'll just move this for you. You're effectively here.
And you just hear me let out.
I have dark vision. I don't gotta worry about fucking light.
Yeah, you know, Uncle is.
You do it at very far ranges, but not at this tiny of a tunnel.
Unfortunately,
Hey,
with that though,
Darkon?
this area is cast in darkness.
or not Darkon, sorry, Royce.
Hmm.
The light source would be coming from here as opposed to up here, so that would give us some.
A little bit more down.
Yeah.
It'll give you a few more feet.
Yeah, that's about right.
You're still effectively in darkness.
No.
I'm in darkness, but I can still see them, can't I? Because it's
Oh yeah.
darkness into light.
Go
Isn't
down.
it?
Go down.
Oh yeah.
No, you're
You
Lay
would
down.
be very easy to hide right now, but you can see them because duh.
Go lay down.
Okay, that's what I thought.
All right, so Fu, you pulled yourself up and you're standing a good head or two above this guy, and he's looking up at you with and as you giggle at him, he giggles back at you. You get the feeling dying for these guys isn't that much of an issue.
This is gonna be fun.
Shut the fuck up.
I like how they're just in a giggle
Whoa.
fest right now.
Okay. Is DM back?
Oh.
I like how we have.
Andy, stop
Cat-
barking at me.
I like how we have playing with cat, dog coming into the room. Dog is present, and I'm just sitting here like I'm lonely.
Aw.
Someone
I've
give
got a
Darkon
dog.
cuddles.
I've got a dog. Carson's got a dog. They've got the
I have a
cats.
dog and
we
a
got
cat.
a bird. It's the pet. It's the pet D&D stream.
I got a dog and a cat. I don't know where my cat is though. My cat doesn't like me.
Wait,
We have
does that make
cats.
me? Wait, does that make me Chat's pet or something? Where do I
Yes.
fit in this?
Yes, you are Chat, or maybe Chat
Hey.
is your pet.
That's
Wait,
weird.
People
Oh,
give
Cat
Darkon
stepped on
cuddles.
a switch.
People give Darkon cuddles now.
No.
Huh?
Cat
Darkon.
stepped on a switch.
Oh no!
Oh, Royce.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen. While we're waiting on the DM to return, if you would like to donate to help with the
Yeah, whoever donated already, thank you so fucking much.
Do it!
Oh Jesus Christ, this is so long.
Do it!
Oh, here we go. Do it.
That's too
All
big.
right,
I
let's
didn't.
just spam the do it. Every time we say do it, it's another dollar. Do it. Do it. Do
Someone
it.
help
Do
me.
it.
Oh God, why is
$5
this so
right
long?
there.
Why couldn't someone carry me?
Do it.
Oh God.
See,
There's
Do
you're
it.
on what you need to
Do it!
Cat.
8.
Wait, actually, I have a thing.
All right, wait. How do I
Oh
get?
my god! Darkon, what are you doing?
Do it!
Nine.
Do it!
10.
How do I get rid of these?
$10.
It's free real estate. Hey, baby, what's
Oh
up?
yeah.
Oh.
Everybody donate to the free real estate.
It's free real estate. Did everyone miss me, baby?
Clay, no,
What's up?
Clay.
Okay.
You donate again. Are you sure?
People could
Oh
have
no,
missed me.
Father
Oh,
Voorhees back.
It wasn't you that donated the 25, Clay? Was it
Oh.
you?
I mean, hey, what's up, bitches? What's
Hey, Clutcha!
Hey, what's up,
Oh,
Aya?
okay, hold on. No, Carson.
you.
Carson, you have to sing happy birthday in that voice.
Oh,
Okay, fuck yeah, I'll do it. Fuck it.
You have to sing happy birthday to TV in that voice. Do it.
Okay.
Do it.
Do it. Do it. Kill him.
Kill him, Anakin.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. I can sing, guys. I don't have this kind of vocal cords. Happy birthday, dear Chibi. Happy birthday, you useless meat bag.
What am I do?
Thank you.
No problem, baby. I can go all week. Let's go.
So,
I
Claptrap decided to sing happy
weddings,
birthday.
and I'll be your best man. Give me that money.
And bar mitzvahs.
Claptrap wanted to sing happy birthday, and
With that fucking singing voice.
we had so many duets that like the screen was nothing but duet. So.
Okay,
Oh,
so-
God.
Can you guys hear me now?
Oh, we
Yes.
can hear you.
Yes.
Good.
All right, I gotta turn off the voice.
No,
change now.
and wait. I was replying to you on your first question. That's why I was talking about the duets and the stuff.
Oh, well, I'm back. Sorry, my cat stepped on one of the cats stepped on the search protective power button. So
That's $15, by the way. I've been keeping track.
okay, so Richie, last time we left off, you
Oh yeah.
He's up
yeah,
there.
Fu essentially pulled himself up and is now grinning at the cultist mage guy in front of him.
Yeah. Fuck, I'm gonna have to roll again because I don't remember what I rolled.
Unfortunately, I'm sorry. Unfortunately.
Oh my god.
Fuck you, man. If I rolled good and I rolled shit, I'm
Hey,
gonna be
blame
really
my
upset.
cat. They stepped on the power search protector switch.
Fuck your cats, man.
I mean, if you're into that sort of thing, I'm not going to kink shame.
I'm not gonna.
I'm going to king shame real fucking hard. No.
Hey, okay, first off, we're not in the guild, so you can kink shame. Secondly, I'm still not gonna do that. And thirdly, I have a
protection
+6, so
services.
16 and 6 is 22.
That hits.
I should fucking hope so. Let's see. 11 and 2 plus whatever is the rage bonus. What do I get for the rage bonus?
Oh,
2.
I can look that up in a second. It's probably 2. Is it 3 by now?
11 and 2 is 13, plus 3 is 16, and then plus 2 for rage, which I didn't add, but
What?
I killed the guys, so I don't care.
What level are you?
Level 5? Am I
Yeah,
level
so
5?
plus
Yeah,
2.
We're level 5.
It's +2.
It's plus 2.
It's
so,
plus 2
okay,
damage.
16 plus 2, 18 in that hit.
All right, yep, that hits. So you.
No,
cleave across
18 is the damage, not the hit itself.
Yeah, I said he hit, and you hit.
Oh, okay. I was like, well,
Yeah, so you hit, cleave it across his midsection. You see the spray of black, thick blood. It does not look like normal blood. You've seen a lot of blood in your time. This is not normal blood.
okay.
So it's 18. All right, you got one more attack. I'm assuming you're going to give it to this guy in front of you.
Yeah, and this time I'm gonna do an unarmed attack.
Oh.
Okay, so you're just going to punch him. All right, so that's 1d4 plus your strength modifier.
Oh no, I'm not gonna punch him. I'm gonna kick him off the ledge.
Oh, shove.
Okay, so you're going to make a shove action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crap.
so
How does that work again?
Now,
Is that
I still have a little bit of movement left, right? Can I circle around behind him and shove him in the direction towards my friends?
I'm going to say with that, you used all your movement to get where you are. Unfortunately, no.
Oh, well then can I just throw him behind me instead of kicking him off?
If you want to,
grapple him and then just fall.
yeah, if you want to try that, you're going to have to try and grapple him.
I can't do that with a bonus action though, can I?
No, a grapple would be an action.
What?
And
He's
you've already
level.
attacked.
Wait.
I've already used
You're
my
level
action.
5. You're level 5.
Yeah.
You get 2 attack thingamabobs per attack.
Yeah, an action and a wait, do I get 2 attack actions and a bonus action because
You're
I'm
confusing
raging?
the bonus
No,
action
okay,
you get
you-
from the rage thing. Yeah.
Okay,
You technically can do 3
Oh.
swings if you want. You're level 5 now. Welcome to level
Oh, okay.
5.
Yay! Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack, and then for my final thing, I'm gonna use the grapple.
Okay,
and
you're
toss
using your
him out.
bonus. Okay, you can only use your bonus action to attack if you go into a frenzied rage.
I'm pretty sure he did. That was pretty. That was pretty crazy. He went.
Yeah, he said he went into a frenzied rage. Like he went.
Okay. Just letting you know that if you do that, after this combat, you're going to take a point of exhaustion.
No, I'm in a regular rage, dude.
Oh.
So I never said I went into frenzy.
Okay,
Well,
so
then you only get your 2 things.
Well then,
you're gonna get
I'm
2
grabbing
attacks.
him and throwing him. What do I need for grapple? What do I add to my
That's an
D20?
athletics
It's
check.
Again,
dude,
there's no additional modifiers to a thing. For
18
your
and
athletics,
6, 24 beat this.
Okay, I didn't. Shh. Richie, what did you roll?
18 plus 6 is 24. Good luck.
Okay, Darkon, continue with what you were saying.
athletics has advantage because he has rage.
Oh
Do
shit!
you want to roll again to see if you get higher?
I rolled an 8, so we're gonna keep that 24. We're gonna keep the first roll, 24.
All right. 28 out.
You better not have a higher athletics than me, sir.
They can use athletics or acrobatics, so I'm pretty sure.
Better not have
they're
a
gonna-
higher one of me for the other of those.
Well, I mean, he's a mage. I doubt he went to
Get
jail.
on the ground, you asshole!
That's not bad. And you rolled a 16 plus a 6, you said?
No. 18 plus a 6, 24, not 22.
Ooh.
Yeah,
22. We almost. He got close.
Yeah. So with that
19
toss,
plus a 3.
as I grab him and lift him up and throw him this 10 feet off, which he's gonna take bludgeoning damage from the. Right? That's how this is gonna work.
He's up 10 feet, so
You
he'll
got
do
him
that.
grappled?
He's up 10 feet, and I'm tossing it. I'm probably capable of tossing him at least another 5 feet up in the air as I toss him off. So
You've got him
Just-
grappled. You took the grapple action. If you're gonna throw him, that's gonna make another athletics check to actually throw him.
oh, okay. Well, I'm all for that.
Oh, well then here's this. Just Hayabusa drop
What
this
am I
guy. Go
adding
down
to
with
my
him.
athletics again? My athletics again?
Yeah, if you're gonna throw him, that's gonna be another athletics roll.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Remember,
Good luck,
double,
buddy.
double
Now you have to
rolls.
beat 27.
Oh,
19 and
no.
6.
Oh no! This isn't like a
wait.
defeat roll. This is just seeing how effective your throw is.
Oh, well, 19 plus 6 is 20 freaking,
25.
what? 25, yeah.
All right, yeah, you managed to throw him a good 10 feet in this direction.
Sweet. And as I do that, I go, "This is my house!"
Sparta?
Yeah.
No, I'm not doing
Flies
Sparta.
off and promptly just
This is food.
taking 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hell yeah.
So is he currently prone?
I believe if you take fall damage,
Actually,
you're supposed to be
I'm
prone.
gonna have him do an acrobatics check to see if he actually manages to roll
Yeah.
out of it.
Because that's what you did for us.
Yep.
One more DM question when you get done with that.
What? What are you talking about, error?
Does he not
Don't
have a?
find me. Yeah, no. He's squarely prone.
Oh,
Keep in mind, ranged attacks have disadvantage on prone targets.
Look at that T pose. That's a beautiful T pose.
That's if there's an actual like attack roll. If it's just like you need to get this saved and it's a
Ranged
dexterity,
attacks.
they
Ranged
fail.
attacks have disadvantage.
okay, so really quickly, gang. DM, I have a question. And my question is this: if I want to drop down, if I slammed my axe into the side of this and used it to kind of slow my descent instead of straight jumping down, could I feasibly do that? You know how you would use a rope or something to like go down and just but kind of slowly, but like if I stabbed my axe into the
Yeah, I'll say
into the
make a straight strength roll just to see if you're able to get your axe decently buried enough to actually take your weight and control the descent.
What is my strength check?
Just a straight strength roll. That's a +3. Not a save, just a +3.
21.
Oh no, yep, you managed to just get a good couple inches into the rock, and it just glides you down, kind of like when in part movies you see the guy drag his knife through the sail. You managed to come down, and then
Everybody's enjoying the Toby right now.
So
Now,
okay,
Toby
what's
is
the other?
sleeping.
Oh, there it is, 16. That skeleton goes before me then, yeah.
yep, I'm reordering it.
Okay.
Okay, so nope. I'll just say that Fu already went.
So many donations, man. If only this happened on my
All
screen.
right.
Shit.
The second skeleton was actually revealed.
You
as
can set up
the
donations.
necromancer let loose that foul dark energy, and is going to pull back and let loose an arrow at Fu.
Okay.
That was a big mistake.
Did I thought it, okay, did I drop down or is that next turn?
That's next, because remember I said you used all your movement to
Okay. Because you were making it seem like I was doing it now, and I'm like, I thought this was for next turn. Okay.
Nah, I was getting ahead of myself. I do apologize, but yeah, that's a natural 20.
You just shot it.
Okay,
through.
yeah, he
Here's
made
why
it.
you
He made
shouldn't
it.
have.
Essentially, what it means is instead of taking half damage, I just take full damage. That's all it
Wow,
means.
and he
now.
actually maxed out the roll too. So yeah, as you throw the necromancer off the stony ledge, you hear another twang of an arrow, and you feel this burning, sharp jolt of pain as an arrow buries itself into your shoulder blade. A good couple inches. It's enough to actually register pain, even in your enraged state.
So 8 points. Because.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. With this,
Oh no, I'm at 51. Whatever shall I do?
it's the nasty mage's turn. Having been rather unceremoniously thrown off of his pedestal, thanks to a very angry and raging Goliath, he gets up from his knees and looks around, coughing. Turns around and looks up to you, Fu, and he's understandably a little nettled with you right now.
Oh, I'm grinning from ear to ear.
All right, let's see, what has he got? Da-da-da-da.
It's the type of smile I wish to carve into his throat.
All right. You do not have cover. You just got straight cover. Your AC is 16, right?
My AC is 16, and with the difference in height, would that provide me at least a quarter cover?
No, you're standing on like pretty close to the ledge. There's not enough to really obscure any of your body. So he's eventually. Yeah, so let's say he is really pissed off at you. So he is going to rear back and let loose a crackling bolt of lightning straight at you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, anytime you fuckers would like to do anything, that'd be nice.
Hey, they're catching up to you, man. You ran ahead. You've got a +2 to your dex save, so that's a d20 +2.
I got a +2 to my dex saves. Is that what you
Yes.
said? Okay.
Yes.
15.
15. Just barely. You managed to make that as the lightning courses through the air and strikes in your body, taking. Wow. Good thing too.
Oh yeah, lightning bolt is crazy.
Oh yeah, I knew it
so
would be.
it's actually taking 14 points of lightning damage. Like you
Is
managed
that after it's halved, or when it's halved?
You don't take half damage from lightning when you're raging. That's only slashing blood.
I thought it was the dex that makes
Yeah,
half.
Yeah. The
14. The final number you take is 14.
So as you see,
that's what I wanted to know. That's what I was
necromancer
asking.
throw his hand out, you see this jolt of electric energy. Your primal instincts cause you to kind of jerk to the left, and you just barely catch it in the left pectoral instead of dead center in your chest. And you get a feeling that even with your raging state, that would have hurt if you hadn't dodged out of that.
Well, I'm at 37 now, so bring it, bitches.
I love how at the moment with Anthony being so far off to the side of the camera, it's just one of the cameras is just the cat, the other cat, and Richie's camera is just the dog.
Oh yeah, so Jinx, your turn. What you gonna do?
Do something, Jinx!
Well, Jinx is
Don't fuck it up.
all the way down here somewhere.
I'm gonna reveal this so you can actually see it, but effectively that is in darkness. So
Yeah. All right, so he's no longer prone, right?
no, he got up, so he's standing.
Okay. All right. Well, in that case, Jinx.
He can't see you. You're in darkness.
Yeah. Which means he can't counterspell me.
Yes, correct. That is exactly how that works.
I also, once I get up, I also have a sneak attack.
I'm just gonna say this in future, and I'm not like doing this to be a douche, but you don't know that he doesn't have dark vision. These are cultists. They have any number of
I didn't say that he didn't have dark vision. I made my best assumption. So
I'm just saying, you know.
Also,
be
he's
careful
not
when you
looking
receive
at
that.
them anyway.
Hey, he's looking at Fu.
No, I know. I'm not saying this. I'm just saying, be careful when you make that assumption in the future. But yeah. So what you gonna do, Anthony?
Didn't
All right.
make an assumption.
Jinx
I
is going to
made a
cast a
call.
level 1 Witch Bolt using Tides of Chaos.
Okay.
So I have advantage. I assume the 24 hits.
Let me check. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Which bolt?
That bolt.
Submit. No critical. Submit and level
Did
1.
someone say that bolt? How fucking dare you?
Damn. All right. So now I'm going to roll d20 with to see if my wild magic surge goes off.
I'm 10 feet in the air. I'm feeling a bit safer.
Okay, Royce, how do we play this? Because the way that we did it was we take the level into account. So that's either a +1 or a -1, depending on the roll. So are we doing it with 1s or 1s and 20s?
1s and 20s.
Okay, so technically that goes off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right, let's see what the severity.
Oh boy, let's see what happens.
Okay, I think that's a nuisance. Hold on.
Yeah, because
higher numbers are generally a nuisance. It's the ones in the single digits that you really want to be careful of.
Okay,
oh boy,
so
let's see
58. Let's.
All right.
Jinx is blind again.
Fuck you. I gave freedom of movement for 1 minute.
What?
Okay, freedom of movement. Okay, so essentially, for the duration,
Damn
the
it,
target's
I was
movement
hoping that Jinx's legs were paralyzed.
For the duration, the target's movement is unaffected by difficult terrain, and spells and other magical effects can neither reduce the target's speed nor cause the target to be paralyzed or restrained. The target can also spend 5 feet of movement to automatically escape non-magical restraints, such as manacles or grapples. And you don't get any movement penalties in water, but there's no water. So you are essentially very slippery.
So we have Fu, who cannot be stopped because he's raging, and now we have Jinx, who cannot be stopped because magic.
Oh, hold up. I just a second.
Hell yeah.
All right, just a second. I actually have to move to be able to hit.
It would have been great if fucking Jinx's eye color changed again.
Okay.
Back to red.
Yeah, it's back to red. Okay, so I have to move. I have to move to here to be able to get to him. So I'm trying to just peek around this the stalactite.
It doesn't. He's not actively taking that as cover, so it doesn't affect any. It doesn't affect it.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So he takes 12 damage from the witch bolt.
Yep. So as you let loose this witch bolt, that familiar chaotic energy jumping from your hand and essentially zapping him, he lets loose this chittering, just gurgly cough like. His muscles are spasming, and again, not really hating this, seeming to enjoy the process as he's brought closer and closer to death. And with that, you feel strangely lighter. You feel like as if you're floating like a butterfly and possibly stinging like a bee.
Indeed.
All right, Aurelia, you have finally managed to catch up.
Have I? I thought I was behind Lief in the tunnel, and the tunnel was one way. The order was Ankel, Lief, and then Aurelia. I believe Ankel goes first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that.
And I'm okay with waiting another turn.
Completely missed that. So, Uncle, you're
up.
Pop out right here.
All right, fucking uncle comes up. Jesus Christ, we are never doing that again.
Jesus.
I don't know.
All right, so what you gonna do? You see Fu standing over here. This big nasty guy with a staff, looks pretty rough, and he's enjoying this much too much to be sane, and that's it as far as you can tell.
All right, can he see me? That's the biggest question I have.
No, effectively, I made the square so you could see your token, but where these two corners are, that's effectively where the darkness cuts off. So you're
so he can't see me, but I can see him.
You don't think he can see you, but yes, you can see him because he's in bright light.
All right, fucking, I'm pulling back an arrow.
Awesome, let loose, brother.
All right, fucking roll for a hit. Is it advantage or? Because I'm in.
Are you trying to be stealthy before you shoot the arrow?
Yeah, I'm shooting him with stealth. Fuck that.
I'll say that
you don't have to. That's what rogue does. He's a rogue, so it's cunning action to hide on a bonus action, and then you fire. That's what rogue does. So roll to hide, and then shoot him.
Okay.
Roll stealth.
Okay. What is it? What is the roll?
Roll stealth. What's your stealth bonus?
I'm looking at it. My computer's somewhat slow.
You have a +8 to stealth.
+8? Okay. That helps.
So roll a stealth roll, and then roll the attack roll, and then we'll find out if it was
1d.
Sneaky.
Oh, well. I'm using the wrong keyboard. / roll. 20 plus 8. Don't fuck me on this.
Yeah, you're stuffed. Luckily, because the lantern is no longer illuminating the area so close to the entrance, you're able to, stick with the darkness, and the shadows are more than enough to obscure your entrance. So effectively, you're able to slip in unnoticed by Mr. Giggly Head over here.
Yeah. What a shame.
Alright.
What a shame that we went with yellow text, and it worked out so great for everything except this one room for the donation.
Alright, so roll advantage now.
Yep.
Sweet.
He does not detect. He does not know you're there.
I'm just gonna move this over here,
It's 19, and
and then I'm just gonna.
oh, and 19. You used a 2d20. Yeah, that hits. Roll for damage.
Alright. Is it a critical? Or
No, it's not a critical if you're thinking of your ability
Hey,
sneak attack.
does he get advantage for the thing being hidden? That's unfortunately a game rule that you do have to reveal at this time, because that matters for sneak attack.
Oh yeah, he was not perceived coming in because
All right,
the
you rolled
his
advantage.
roll-
If you rolled advantage, you get your sneak attack.
I was going to
So
say that, but thank you, Darkon.
Sorry.
no, that's why I'm wondering, is that a critical or no?
No.
You can add your sneak attack, which I believe is an additional 1d6.
It's not a critical hit. Critical hits are 20s, like actually rolling a 20.
Roll your damage and add a 1d6 essentially.
Alright, longbow. I have a macro that says, oh no, yeah, sneak attack.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I can't wait to see you get to higher levels because sneak attack gets insane.
Oh yeah.
I can't wait.
Oh. Now I saw the one for a second. Wow, you actually rolled pretty damn good. 17 damage, not bad. So, letting loose your arrow, you manage to catch, because he's technically turned away from you. You catch him straight in the neck. And as you catch him in the neck, he kind of jolts back, and you just see the spray of blackish blood come out. As you deal
Great.
a not small amount of damage to him. All right.
Yeah, sneak attack
He's-
for the
he's
win,
looking rough.
baby.
All
Okay,
right.
so what does Bone Daddy number 1 do?
Oh, daddy number.
Actually,
and Chibi's like, not this shit again.
Bone me, daddy.
No, that's what I did
Please.
from before. That's what I did
Stop.
from before, and then she banned me from saying that.
Wait, banned you from
Alright.
saying daddy?
Yeah,
No,
pretty much.
Bone
Guys,
Daddy.
guys, real quick, I will be right back.
Okay.
I don't believe you.
I
How can
banned
you
you
ban
from saying
someone?
Bone Daddy.
Yep.
Okay, with
Why?
this-
What? That's so specific.
Because people give me shit all the time because I like not only Jack Skellington but Sans and all that, and so when he said that I was like, no, you are banned from saying that.
All right, so from the dark, unfortunately, and it's unfortunate that Anthony is not here for this. Previously obscured and stepping out from the shadows, you see an individual who was very tactfully and successfully managed to hide themselves when Fu had barged in here, keeping themselves hidden for an appropriate time to strike.
Hmm.
And looking around and immediately seeing a person with their back to him, the individual is going to go ahead and quickly insert the nasty-looking short sword into her back, unfortunately.
Well, thankfully, it's just
So-
does it or does it not happen. I have the number for Jinx.
Oh no,
over here.
it still has to make an attack roll.
That's what I meant. Like it's versus AC. It's not like he has to do anything.
Oh no, I know. So one. This is a surprise.
Number to beat is 12.
20.
Sad face. I should have realized that this was all going to happen super fast. I should have cast Mage Armor on Jinx and everyone.
That is not okay. I did that wrong, but regardless, 14 or either of the
Yeah, either of those would hit.
yeah. So yeah, with that drives the blade deep into Jinx is back. Wow, I cannot articulate myself today. I am so sorry. All right, and let's see. So that is 1d6 plus 2 plus 2d6. And the surprise of the moment, catching... Wow, that's a really bad roll. It does a crippling 7 damage to the young man, the young sorcerer.
Hey, look at that! Look at that terrible rogue. He thinks he's rogue.
Yeah, he's trying, but he does bring Jinx down to 16 points of health, and goes to deliver a second attack.
Rogue with 2 hits? Oh, or 2 weapons. Okay.
Nope, spy.
Oh, okay. I don't know how those are statted then. Neat.
This is just a normal attack because he's effectively, Ooh.
Okay, we may need to wait for Anthony, depending on how this goes out.
All right, consensus, everyone. Do we want to wait for Anthony to be here for this, or? Hello?
Where is everybody?
I'm good
muted.
for...
I know you're
was
muted. Ankel's like asleep. You're there sitting chilling out with the cat.
No, I literally was just like,
I've been having a sneezing and sniffling fit, so I thought it best to mute myself.
Okay, fair enough.
I say,
I'm
just good with whatever, really.
I'm gonna continue regardless.
Well,
so.
it's not like him being here changes the outcome, unfortunately.
Yeah. So.
Did you whack yourself with your own hand?
That's an additional 8 damage.
No, I hit my pop filter.
Okay.
And it's like really thin on the side of it. So
welcome back. Bad things happened.
Well,
let me be the one to update. So, Anthony, hidden away from the rest of you was another individual of this cult, and walking around and looking at the situation, you saw Jinx with her back to him, similarly deciding to quickly deliver 2 very painful attacks. Jinx is down to 8 health.
was a crit, wasn't it?
One was a sneak attack and the other was a crit. So yeah, Jinx is down to 8 health. As
the sneak attack was the worst sneak attack I've ever seen in my D&D history.
Yeah, essentially he's a very bad rogue.
Oh, correction. Yeah, worst as in he rolled like in an idiot.
He's a very bad rogue. You fucking poser.
He got a 7 with sneak attack.
Yeah.
How?
As you focus, after you're focused on casting on the mage, you do feel these 2 sharp, plunging pain in your back as 2 short sword stabs pierce your back. You immediately feel blood trickle into your mouth.
Fantastic. I cannot go a session without someone trying to show me my stomach.
Yeah. Please no, I'm not singling you out, Anthony.
I don't believe you.
I'm sorry.
I don't believe you. You're trying to kill me.
If it also makes
I mean, it's just when you think about it, it's essentially your fault for picking a weak mage.
Well,
to be fair, it's always either Jinx or Aurelia that's dying. So
it's because they have shit for hit points.
They have shit for hit points and shit for AC.
Casters, so that was roughly 25 feet.
By the way, my mage armor wouldn't have been able to fix that either. Even the first attack would have just been over by 1 with mage armor. So.
Right, and with that, he's going to go ahead and, since he has cunning action, take the dash action.
Oh.
Fucking poser. You
Whack
ain't no
him.
rogue.
Not disengage, but dash? Clop him!
Yeah, he doesn't really have enough movement to effectively get away with the disengage. He was going to dash. So, Anthony, do you want to take a?
I am going to take a swing at him.
All right.
With my staff of fire.
The staff of fire is effectively just a normal staff for melee attack.
Yep. So 1d6 plus 1.
Yeah. So we'll make it a tackle first.
Fucking clobber his ass.
Hold up, I've never made it.
Actually, yeah. This is the.
It should be a quarterstaff. You should be able to whack it with 2 hands and do D8.
Well, you still have to hit with it, so that's the.
So what's the attack roll though?
It would be strength based. Do you have proficiency with quarterstaffs as whatever?
I don't believe sorcerers do. Because that's a martial weapon, effectively, isn't it?
No, they have proficiency with quarterstaffs. So it'll be 3, 4 plus 4. Strength,
so
strength plus
4.
proficiency.
18. Yeah, that hits.
So 1d8 plus 1.
Turn around, bonk.
Fuck you.
Essentially.
Oh, there's a bug!
You're an asshole. Why did you stab me, asshole?
Amid the pain, you just managed to get like a baseball swing and just kind of clip him along the side of his face as he moves to dash away. That's about 25, 35 feet of movement left. And dash away. And vanish in the shadows once again. It's time for Skelebro's turn now.
Yo, honestly, dude, like if I had been here, I would have used the lucky feat to make him re-roll that d20.
We didn't think of that. Sorry.
So I'm a little salty about that.
All right.
I was also gone. I was not expecting it, so I just.
Yeah. Well, all of us forgot about the lucky feat, and we all took like a collective vote on like what could he do.
I was like.
If I remembered the lucky feat, I would have suggested that. I'm sorry.
Well, okay. What's been done, I do apologize. It's been, learned. I'll definitely take that into account.
Okay, so it's the skeleton.
I wasn't here, to be fair.
All right, so
I wasn't here, so it's you made the best decision that you could. You forgot about a very key part of my kit, but that's all right.
Well, trying to juggle so many things, that's my defense. Being a DM for the first time, it's hard to keep track of so much information. So with that, second skeleton, no bow. He's actually just gonna march over.
How fast is that fucking thing?
He's taking the dash action, so he's just running. Actually, he's a skeleton. He's gonna run up here and climb up to face Fu. So let's see how athletic a skeleton is. Oh God.
Bad.
Not very athletic. He falls and turns into a pile of bone.
He tries to jump up to grab onto the ledge, and unfortunately his grip is not strong enough, and he slips back down. The skeleton just kind of stands there, and if you could see a skeleton feel a pang
If a
of
skeleton
shame,
could frown, it would be frown.
Yeah, he's just like,
as a programmer, I can already feel like the gears turning on like repathing.
Yeah, I mean,
AI path broken, recalculating.
Yeah, if you could hear a skeleton say, "Aww," that's what he was saying right now. But for now, he's essentially just taking the ready action in case any.
Don't worry. In about 2 seconds, he's going to be saying, "Ah!"
A skeleton with no vocal cords? That'll be impressive. Lief.
No, Lief
aggressively.
All right, so Lief comes in and you kind of bump into. Actually, no. That's already placed.
I was about to say, how do I bump into Ankel when he's like, I can literally step over him?
You trample Ankel. Got it.
So you come to arrive and you see the events before you. You can see the cloaked figure in front of you. Jinx is bleeding very badly for some reason, and there was a skeleton standing looking up at a Fu as he just kicked this boss onto the ground.
Oh yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm pointing at the boss, but my attention has been turned towards the skeleton.
So, you got a bow, you got arrows, and you got
Yeah, no shit, really? Fuck, I didn't know that. I'm just kidding.
Just trying to be helpful.
You're getting really sassy.
Hey, it's my birthday. Just sassy if I want to. Okay.
Yeah, but you do that when it's not your birthday too.
Not really.
So Haley, what you gonna do?
Good question. Second. Big cat hair on my hands.
What are you thinking of? Maybe I can help.
I'm not really.
If you're worried about the range, you've got the I believe you've got the sharpshooter feat, right? So.
No, it's not the range. I don't think it's just who am I going to attack is.
Well, you can see the one skeleton. I mean, this skeleton is visible.
Yeah.
This skeleton is visible, and then this guy right here is visible. So you got 3 targets to pick from.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm.
Why do I have 2 instances of Discord open?
I don't know. Why do you?
That's impressive.
Should I take care of the skeleton or the boss?
That's your choice.
No,
I can't metagame, so I can't tell you.
Boss is looking pretty rough, but again, he's not looking like, oh god, I'm dying, I don't want this to happen. He looks giddy. Like, as blood is dripping from his mouth and he's...
Can she see the
breathing.
blood is not normal blood?
It's black blood caked on his face, or on like his lower lip and whatnot, so yeah, there's not normal blood in this guy.
Also, I did say that Fu was pointing at the boss while his attention is starting to focus on the skeleton. So it looks like Fu, from your point of view, it looks like Fu is turning to attack the skeleton, and he's pointing at the boss like, you guys take care of this. That's essentially the pose that Fu is in.
Should
I do grasping? Or...
No, I wouldn't bother with that. Yep.
Well, if you do what you want to do, Haley.
No, I just. How far?
Far. Trust me, you can hit him.
You got a range of 600 feet. Believe me, there's nothing in here that you'd have a difficulty hitting.
How many maps lengths can she shoot?
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
3?
I'm gonna.
Hit.
Are you shooting at the mage guy? Or are
I'm
you
shooting at the boss.
Well, okay.
Yes.
I fucking.
Is that still hit?
Shoot, come on, don't tap down. 16, it actually just hits.
So, go ahead and
Roll for damage.
Nope.
Seven points of damage.
Yep. How does he react to the first attack? Because she does have another attack.
Yep, arrow flings forward, strikes him in his right pectoral, and you just kind of hear he lets loose a nasty glob of blood from his mouth. He's breathing raspily, but he's still standing. But he looks really rough.
Take him out.
Wait, did I have to hit again?
Yeah. Roll to hit.
He's still alive. And level 5 fighter, so 2 attacks.
Oh, that one.
misses.
Yeah, that.
Yeah,
Yep.
unfortunately, as it soars towards him, you see this shimmer of invisible energy in front of him, and it kind of deflects the arrow last second.
Ooh.
And he looks over to you in almost disappointment, like, what the fuck? He was just getting to the good part.
Look, man, do not loot the deertaur, okay? Don't loot him and his arrows. Stop.
Alright, so that's your 2 attacks. You still got your movement, which I believe is 40.
Yeah, it's 40.
Yeah, because you have them deer legs. They go all the way. That got weird.
Good.
Yeah.
Do it.
Do it.
Keep in
There's
mind that
another dollar.
even though this area here is revealed, anything that's outside of the yellow circle is effectively darkness. So it's dark.
Yeah.
So keep in mind, if you do decide to move in that area, there may be things in there waiting for you, be it a rock or a rogue who thinks he's a rogue but he's not doing a very good job.
He got a lucky shot.
Considering lucky could not be used.
I apologize, Anthony.
Oh, I'm gonna bust your balls about it, but I'm okay. I forgive you. I'm just gonna bust your balls about it.
I forgive you, but I'm still not forgiving you.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna forgive you,
okay.
but I'm also bleeding out.
Moving
Okay,
on.
here's the thing. You don't earn the right to bust his balls about it because you walked away.
That's pretty fair.
I was ordering.
This is essentially on you. So-
Okay, but ball busting aside,
I believe
back
it's
to the combat
Fuster.
in hand because we want
It's
things to
Fu's
keep moving
turn.
for brevity.
Okay. Can
You
I
do
do
know that Aurelia is behind you, FYI. So you do know that there is one more person who's walking ahead, and you're still kind of standing in the exit of that tunnel that you all
I'll
came
deal with it.
Is it my turn now?
No, Haley's Lief moving, or?
Oh.
Yeah, do you want to move?
Yeah.
You've still got 30 feet of movement.
Cover Jinx's
Forward.
back.
40 feet.
I thought she'd already moved. That's why I was asking.
No, I didn't hear it, so I don't want to assume.
Because you notice Jinx is bleeding out. Again.
Oh yeah, there's 2 stab wounds in her back, and she is like
Okay, Leaf's gonna move up here
the red stuff is supposed to stay inside, and it's very quickly being outside.
and basically cover himself over Jinx.
Okay, so just
Jinx is
watch
currently
him over.
under Leaf. Is that how I understand this?
No, not under.
Like standing
Meaning
beside
like
her.
covering her, like he's got his deer body parts like in front of.
They're making this so much worse.
Explain.
Okay,
He
so
has the deer part of him covering like in front of Jinx.
So Jinx is being protected by the deer body.
Yes.
Is that that's all the movement that you want to
Deer
do?
wall.
Yeah, you said 30. I made 30.
Well, I just want to make sure. All right, Foo.
Hi.
What you gonna do?
What's she gonna do when they come for you? Okay.
Sure.
I'm going to do the thing that I said earlier about sliding down the rock wall with my axe. Only instead of while I had given my attention to the skeleton a bit, I did see what was going on, and I did notice the sounds of disappointment when the arrow didn't do its thing. So now I'm starting to catch on. Like the rage at first was like kill things, and now I'm like, okay, seems kind of bad if things get killed. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna slide down behind the boss or whatever.
I'll say that's 5 feet of your movement to.
And you said that he's looking pretty rough.
Yep, he's like his breathing is raspy. He's regularly like coughing up this black.
I'm going to attempt to knock him out. To knock him unconscious. Not kill him, knock him unconscious.
Any melee attack that reduces a person to 0 can be declared non-lethal. So you can just axe him unconscious.
Okay. What?
Yeah.
I will bludgeon you.
No, seriously. I'm attempting to do non-lethal damage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say with the great axe, you can do non-lethal damage, but it'll be half of what the damage the weapon could do because it's not designed for that.
Oh no! I'm bringing instead of bringing the blade across, I'm bringing the blunt end across the side of his head.
Oh yeah, so
I am baseball batting this motherfucker.
Yeah, so roll him. There's just gonna be a slight penalty to the damage because it's not being used in the.
But you said he's basically on death's door.
He is. And you can.
Right.
I'm not saying you can't attack where you can't hurt him or you can't knock him out.
And I have to hit 16 or higher, right?
So far, from what you know.
First attack misses.
Okay.
9 and 6. That's 15.
He kind of gives a cough, and oddly enough, that causes him to dodge the swing.
15 and 6, 21. This one hits.
Yeah, that one hits. Roll for damage.
Oh boy.
Okay, I made up for my first roll. The damage is 12 and 4 plus the 3, so 17 damage.
I am going to say this. Because your weapon has magical fire to it, you can't really switch it off, and fire isn't... You can't really make fire non-lethal.
Plus 2 because of rage. 19.
So, how much was the fire damage?
What is the fire damage?
The D4?
It's a 1d4.
What was your
shit,
D4
that was
roll?
4.
Okay, I'm going to say as you swing and you clock him, the blunt impact does, cause him to go out until he suddenly is ignited on fire.
I hate you, DM. I specifically said not. You know what? Take the 4 off of the damage. Let's just say that the 4 didn't. Can we do that? Because the whole intent was to non-lethal.
It's a magical axe that imbues its attacks with fire. It's magically enchanted that every attack made with it is imbued with this fire damage.
How many hit points did he have?
Probably like 2.
I'm not telling you. He looks very rough, and he looks like he's close to death.
Well, he has 4 less.
I'm not going to tell you exactly how many hit points the enemies have.
I'm gonna put the fire out. And hope to God he doesn't turn into another freaking cloud.
Oh,
I think
okay.
you're doing this on purpose.
No. Trying not to have my players turn against me, and it's very apparently hard to do that.
No, it's you're making up things. As I said out loud, how the base game handles it is any melee attack.
Okay, I
can be
apologize.
non-lethal.
The fire is non-lethal as well. He
Okay.
gets knocked out.
I'm like, bro, I was purposely trying not to do something. I wish I'd have known this first. I wouldn't have rolled those. I'd have just done unarmed attacks.
I just don't agree with that, but never mind.
I mean, if you want, we could retcon this and I can just roll two.
The guy's knocked out. Moving on. I don't want this to get awkward. Effectively knocked out, and you just kind of hear a raspy exhale of breath, but he's still alive.
Okay.
Okay. Next. He's on turn order.
I have movement, right?
Oh yeah, you got movement. You got movement.
Okay, if I pick him up and start carrying him, that's half movement, right?
Yes, and you've used 5 feet of movement. You got 35 left. I'll say that effectively gives you 18 feet of movement.
Okay, I move 18 feet closer to my allies with this motherfucker on my back.
Okay.
Also, am I taking damage from any of his black blood?
No.
Okay.
It's blood. It's black. There's no like special. Yeah.
Also, because I didn't kill anything. Oh no, I took damage recently, right?
Yeah, you took damage.
Did I take damage? Yeah, I took damage that turn, so my rage should still be going on. In the previous turn, I took damage, so my rage should still be going on, even though I didn't kill anybody, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Well, you attacked. Doesn't that satisfy it?
Yeah. I don't know if it does or not. I thought it had to be like.
Well, we can look that up. We can look that up after. We can look that up at the end of the session.
That's fine. That's fine.
All right. With that, skeleton up here is going to pull back his bow and make an attack against the guy who's currently walking away with his boss.
Oh shit.
You've got a disgruntled employee on your hand.
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's the fact that shit. Now he could possibly hit the boss, and that could fuck everything up. That I just.
If he rolled a natural 1, yes, that would happen. He rolled an 18, so his aim was true.
Oh.
He was a true aiming boy.
I shouldn't give the DM ideas.
You blocked the arrow with your own body. That's why it was such a good shot. It was your own intention.
Okay. That's 5 points of bludgeoning damage, half down to 2.
Okay, you know what? As much as all the other damage that I've been taking has been like, bruh, bruh, and this time I'm like, that tickled.
It just barely registers his pain. It is kind of a tickle. It does kind of tickle. All right.
You call that a shot?
That's his turn. Jinx, it's your turn.
Fuck are you?
Un momento, be right there.
Un momento, por favor.
Oh, the food got here.
Stab me again.
It's your turn. How are we gonna do that?
10.
Just a second. Be right there.
He can't hear me. That's why he wouldn't be able to
Jinx is being murdered by 20 assassins. Oh, what? How the humanity?
Drop all the rocks on him. You want to see intentional targeting? Here we go.
Suddenly the rogue gets good.
Sorry, the food just arrived. I was getting stuff. Okay.
And I said it's your turn. How would you be stabbed? It's your turn.
He'd find a way. He'd find a way.
He is God. He can do whatever.
All right, so
Rocks
see effectively
fall from the
Fu
heavens.
has this guy slung over his shoulder. There's still
Knocked
2
him
skeletons
unconscious.
that are.
I now have the boss knocked unconscious, slung over my shoulder, and a skeleton. The arrow skeleton just shot me.
Effectively, you want to turn off Witch Bolt right now, or otherwise you're gonna undo everything Food just did.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I'm not maintaining which.
Damn it. Okay. I was hoping you forget that.
No, I'm not.
Well,
No.
it's like Jinx sees him fall. There's no point in maintaining Witch Bolt anymore. However, she did notice where that asshole ran off to. Right? She saw the direction.
Oh no.
No, he disappeared.
Oh no, I know what you're gonna do.
No, I took a swing at him.
I know what you're gonna do.
I'm not going to give you any more of a reason to be pissed off at me, so yeah, I'll say that you managed to catch him. He ran off.
I see the general direction. I may not know exactly where he is, but I know the general direction.
He ran off to your right. That's the most that you saw.
Okay, that's fine. So currently,
That's not fair to him. You're supposed to be paying attention to the map and then just know where he went. I know where he went before he told me.
All right, so let's see. So about right there, where those pebbles are.
I'm coming up next. Can you spawn me just for the purpose of me being Explosion's radius? Because I don't want you to reveal more than you already have. Alright, what is the radius of Explosion, Anthony?
Oh, I'm not exploding. I'm doing something else.
Oh!
Oh, God.
Okay, never mind. Well, what's the...
And I'm in front of you, or well, was in front of you. Do whatever, as long as it don't affect me.
It won't affect you.
If you need a sphere radius, let me know. I'll be the sphere radius for you.
Someone draw a 60-foot line going from here downwards, please.
Well,
Okay,
it's 60 feet.
Up it a little more then.
It won't be a line, but it'll still be point to point. Point to point. It'll still be the thing. Where is it centered?
Thank you. Oh, that is not a straight line. I can't draw lines.
Oh, so like
what are you trying to do?
I'm using my Staff of Fire to create Wall of Fire, with the fire part facing outward towards us. So that means I'm trying to cut off his escape and also hurt him, because I saw him running that direction.
Okay.
Right. So
60 feet long, 20 feet high.
The line of fire is this way, and the damage is facing that way.
Yeah.
So something like this.
No. I'm casting it where this. I'm casting it where this is, so that if he wants to try and escape the fire, he has to contend with the drop.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So if he's on the if he's on the right side of my green line, then he's fine. If he's on the left side of the green line, he's probably going to get scorched. And if he tries to come at us again, he's also going to get scorched.
Yeah, DM does Wild Magic Surge go off?
Yeah, if he takes fire damage, this is a scenario where you're gonna have to GM roll his fire damage and not let us know because we don't know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And does Wild Magic Surge go off, or do I need to roll for it?
No, I'll say it goes off.
Okay.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh gosh.
10. I'm pretty sure that's another nuisance.
Yeah, it's another nuisance. Well,
is it?
Wall of Fire is a what?
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Jinx is now in a wheelchair.
It's a nuisance, damn it.
Yeah, it's a nuisance.
44.
That sounds familiar.
Okay, hold up.
You get money.
What?
Do I really?
3d6 silver pieces appear near you.
Okay.
Oh.
Roll 3d6.
3d6 and silver just into existence right in front of me.
Okay,
so 10 silver pieces just into existence right in front of me.
So yeah, so the wall of fire just comes into existence, and you're using the staff, so deduct the appropriate amount of charges from it.
Out of nowhere, Noodle comes up and eats them all.
Don't tempt me.
I thought he only went for gold.
With that,
he likes silver too.
You have an idea he goes for precious. He went for precious metals.
There we go.
Yeah,
that's a closer firewall.
Thank you. And so that's 10 feet, and that anything within 10 feet of the flames is now taking fire damage.
If you don't know the formula, I'll grab it for you just in case.
And here, I'll roll the damage for you just in case he's there.
That's fire damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet.
Yeah, it would be a lot easier. It'll be a lot easier to just tell him what the mathematical formula is, because he'll apply it when he needs to. 5d8.
Yeah, no. So, yeah, when the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 5d8 or half as much damage on successful save. So here's the damage.
Yeah. Well, if he's there at all, don't let us know.
So 18 damage.
I'm not saying a word.
Good.
So 18 damage if he's there and failed to save.
Ta-da. All right. So then comes the part where he has to basically wait for like a minute just to fake us out if he is there or not, and then my turn.
Well, I mean, I assume if fire is there and just suddenly appears behind him, he's going to yell out.
He might be really good at being stealthy. Let's see.
Yeah. Okay.
as this happens, and you abruptly see this column of fire sear through the air, Jinx suddenly getting paid for her work. You do hear a muffled.
Yeah. Does this light up here? Here, can we see this?
Oh, does the fire generate light?
It's fire. I imagine it does.
Well,
No, it doesn't say anything about light.
Well, the thing is, though, is in the session where I got turned into a barrel, I used my fireball, and you said that lit up the area. So
that was
it's the same thing, isn't it? It's fire. Fire emits light.
Yeah, but there's no numbers, so how that's hard, and that's really difficult in the DM.
I back myself in the corner by saying that. I'll say sure, it emits 10 feet of dim light.
Why doesn't it say anything about lighting? That's funny.
Yeah, we'll have to look up sage advice for that later.
Terms can be vague.
There is no sage advice for that. The spell fundamentally does not have any interaction with lighting. So that is a DM decision call.
Interesting.
I'm revealing this because there's still a pillar blocking line of sight, so this area is illuminated, but it's hidden from view. And as the fire does go off, you do hear a muffled grunt.
Yay! All right, that's my turn.
Aurelia, your turn.
All right.
I think we just met our goal. What?
What?
Did we? Oh! Oh my!
Awesome.
We exceeded
Who did it?
We're at 129%. You
We're
guys
at
are
71.
Wait. Thank you.
Wait. It was at $25 before, wasn't it? Who added in the rest?
Apparently, people.
Hold up, I'll find out.
55.
Thank you all.
Yeah,
so
we were
much.
Oh, it was at 25.
It was
yeah.
at 25.
It was dragon, exiled dragon.
You guys are
Oh my
crazy.
god! Wait.
You guys are so crazy. Thank you.
Hey.
Appreciate it.
Wow, I love you guys.
Hey.
I got food up your hand. Don't make me cry.
Do you want me to hold your food bed?
So now.
Hey, Chibi is actually crying, guys.
Oh my god.
Good crying, not bad. Good crying.
All right, so I guess the rest.
Cry. What the fuck is wrong with you?
So the rest of the money is gonna go towards Mountain Dew and Emperor Palpatine costumes. Got it.
I mean, I'll wear one.
All right,
I'll
how much
I'll
movement
dress
do
up
I
as
have?
Anakin.
So nice, guys.
You got 30 feet of movement.
Okay. Does that count as being within touching range of Jinx? I know that's a weird question, but
If your portrait is in contact with them, in other words, yes, you will be within touching distance.
that puts me like here. Just okay.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Okay.
gosh.
I see
if your
Jinx.
portraits are touching, yeah.
Yeah, I see Jinx. I go. Fuck. What happened? Balls. And wait, no, that's Jinx.
Yeah, Jinx just goes stabbed. Don't know what happened. Hurt. Fire everywhere.
Yep. In that case, because hopefully this will matter. Hopefully this will matter, but my offensive capabilities against skeletons is kind of minuscule anyways. It's going to be the, hey look, I cast Firebolt. Hey look, I missed again. You all...
Make an attack.
I'm not making attack. I'm doing something a little different because it's really neat and I haven't done this on Dice Cloud in a long time. Where is Jinx? I do mage armor on Jinx. Hey, you might want to check your Dice Cloud.
Okay, so it's mage armor is now 15 plus your dexterity modifier.
I can actually give you the buff from my page to your page.
Cool.
Yeah, it's under what when that wears off.
Oh yeah, 13 plus your dexterity modifiers. So.
Wait, what's happening?
Your
It's
AC is
on my page.
Your AC is 15.
Oh, neat. Okay, cool.
Why
Thank you.
is it
It's
not
13
updated
plus
on
your
your
dex.
page?
Well, we can tech support shoot later.
Yeah.
All right, so that's your action to do that. Do you want to do anything else?
What? Okay.
You used mage armor. That's an
Yeah,
an
I
action.
know. It's just why did it not do its thing?
I can't see Toby without my glasses, but I can't wear my glasses if I keep trying to cry.
Dolby.
Yay, joy tears.
Shut up.
Oh my god, I'm crying because you guys are.
Shut the fuck up, you piece of shit!
What does Toby do?
Listen, man, you can be a dick the other 364 days of the year, all right? Not today.
No, I wasn't trying to be a dick. I wasn't trying to be a dick, but
What did Toby do?
No, I was just doing a voice.
Toby didn't do anything. Toby's just being cute. That's all. That's all.
Oh,
that
okay.
matters.
I was like, did he do something like in particular that like needed to be pointed out? Because
I saw him eating himself earlier.
Oh, Richie, you turned into a dog. That's amazing.
He's been a dog for the last half hour.
do not underestimate my skills.
Fu is now a dog.
Like to say something? Not right now. I'm chewing my tail.
Will you bark me up?
No.
Yeah, it used to work and now it doesn't. That's annoying.
Well, regardless, we can later.
Look, everyone.
It's not a later. It's broken.
Toby
it's
is
not something
judging
that I
you.
can fix.
Toby is judging you like a menu sama would.
Jinx's AC is now 15 effectively rather than 12.
Yep. And that's Aurelia's turn, yeah?
That,
I do enjoy it.
I don't think there's anything else that you can do, but
Like you guys have no idea how much like this means, because like, you know, I always thought that it would only just be Resident Evil 5. And then, you know, Richie's like, fuck it, we'll do Resident Evil 6 too, and see where that goes. And then literally not
Holy
too
shit,
long
we
after,
raised that, so yeah.
like not even 5 minutes after putting that up, we raised that. What? No!
Don't do that! No! Don't do that!
Please don't. Please, no. What you have donated so far.
Oh my
out
god!
Of everyone that's donated.
You're going to go
Alright, so
bankrupt.
where
Stop.
Do it.
I didn't have chat up
do
for
it.
that. What happened?
No.
What did he say?
Like, you guys
someone probably
have
donated an
donated
insane amount.
as many people
If they
that's
donated
so
again, I
far.
would have seen it on my panel. They're looking
Exile
at chat.
Dragon, that would be hilarious. Do it.
Like,
No, Exile Dragon said, "Oh, so I should donate $200," and we're just like,
Yeah,
"Stop,
don't
no."
do that. No.
yeah,
Do
no,
it.
like if you want to donate,
Do the do,
but
man.
like, I don't want you guys to be broke just for, you
Don't-
know,
Yeah.
Don't give
like
us
our,
money you
like,
can't expand.
you know, we appreciate the donations, but you like, you know, if you want to donate, that's fine, but
Your mic
please don't go broke. Talking to you, Clay.
So should I just keep the overlay
Yeah,
there?
guys, save some for Monday. Save some for tomorrow when we stream.
Like, I don't want you guys to be broke just because.
Or better yet, save it for Wednesday when it's my birthday.
Gamma, you stop that shit right the fuck
Who
down.
the selfish asshole says to wait until Wednesday when it's my birthday? Yeah.
But again,
when you can do
thank
it
you.
right after the stream.
everyone
Okay,
that
Alright.
has donated.
So,
to
Ankle, you can go whenever you're ready.
Yeah, Gamma, yeah, on
Alright.
on Wednesday, just donate $1,000. Why not?
Who has yet to die? Who still needs?
There's currently a skeleton guy right here, and there was another skeleton guy right here.
Yeah.
And
And
there's
another guy-
some sort of roguish. There's a terrible rogue
fate-
ninja somewhere.
The fate of the terrible bad rogue is undetermined as of right now.
You saw
I could
the
have sworn I
rogue-
heard
Alright,
something
let's
off to
see.
the side. Just go, oh shit!
There was
You saw the-
something was said, but we didn't know if it ended in death or not.
You saw the rogue dart off towards the right, out of your vision, and then when the wall of fire suddenly came up, you heard a muffled grunt of pain.
I figured
there's
if we'd
three-
seen him, I figured if he was dead, we'd see him.
There's currently 3 active enemies on the board.
Okay.
Okay.
It is Uncle's turn to murder.
How far does my bow shoot?
You got a longbow that's got a normal range of...
What are
I'm
you
sorry, it
two
has a long
freaking
range
out
of
about?
what?
Enough, Tony.
Nothing.
Nothing. Nothing.
Oh, wait,
I'm
no,
sorry,
you-
say-
On and gag
say-
between her and I for the last couple
You've got a short bow.
DM, say again, please. Say again. A
Okay.
longbow is a
I'm
range of
trying.
what?
Excuse me. You do not have a longbow. You have a short bow. That skeleton is within your range. You can shoot it with no issue. Your normal range is 80 feet, and then after that, you have an extended range of 320 feet, but you'll be shooting it at disadvantage if you go beyond the 80 feet. You're fine to shoot at him if you want. Without disadvantage.
Fuck it, I'll shoot at him then. Does he know I'm there? That's my question. Am I still hidden?
Did you hide at the end of your last turn?
You can.
Fu is over next to him again, so he doesn't have the veil of darkness anymore. Is he in a position?
No,
DM, is he in a position where he can hide again?
I'm trying to let that be known. Presently, there's not enough cover to really provide you a means to hide and effectively attack at the same time. Like this.
Okay, so it's just a standard. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, if you wanted to use sneak attack, I would suggest holding your action until he ran up to possibly me or someone else like that, and then as soon as he got close enough to me that he would be preoccupied, you could use your action and get your sneak attack.
True. It's ultimately.
I'll just shoot him now. Do some damage.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a standard hit. All right.
Tim, that does not actually. Hold on.
I would think that a 10
that
would
does
not
not hit.
hit. No.
Fucking hell. All right, I'm fucking useless.
You still got movement. You can still move. You have 25 feet of movement. Never forget that you've also got movement as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just
I
be
think I'm gonna
aware.
move
Don't
there.
just be aware. Don't get too close to that red line.
Yeah. You're gonna have a bad time.
I'm gonna go like right here.
Guys, don't forget that there is still a lantern, a hooded lantern. I mean, it's unhooded, but there's essentially a lantern sitting right at the base of this 10-foot rock incline.
Oh, you never picked the lantern back up, right? The reason that this area is illuminated over here is because of Aurelia's light spell, not because of the lantern. I forgot about that. It's about the same difference. You don't have to change anything with the current layout, Royce.
Yeah, but I'll say moved. Fireball. You don't see any movement, but you do hear soft speaking off in this corner, accompanied with grunts of pain.
Kill.
I mean, kill it with fire.
We're trying.
Yeah, currently someone's speaking over in this direction. You don't know to whom, and you don't know what they're. You can't really catch what they're saying, unfortunately.
Well, I'll fucking run over there
All
and stab my sword in them.
Skelebro, down here. Sing Fu, get down. Skeleton's gonna sensibly, I guess for skeleton, walk over here and take a swing.
Don't roll a
With
1,
his
don't
sword.
roll a 1, don't roll a 1.
That does not hit.
Yeah, that does not hit.
As he swings a short sword, it just kind of connects with your back, and you're able to just kind of flex your muscle and, limit its penetration. A little more than a paper cut. A paper cut.
Okay.
Yeah, with that, the skeleton just kind of stares at you.
You drink?
Like the creaking of bones, as it just seems like, I thought that would do more. All right, Lief, it is your turn.
Your turn.
There is still an enemy over here, and there is that rogue-like enemy who is unaccounted for.
Well, I can't see him, so.
No, the rogue is currently obscured from your vision from where he is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can't see him, so. Fucking. What's your health looking at, Fu? Can't really see it because of your icon. It's like.
Fu's at 35 hit points.
Okay. I'll leave.
He's still pretty hardy.
Yeah, I'm doing fine. Leave me be.
Okay.
Take care of enemies, man.
Leaf's gonna move over here so he can see. And he's gonna go after this skelly bro up here.
All right, make your attack roll. Yeah, that hits. Roll for damage.
Fuck.
Got 2 last time.
Yeah, you let loose that arrow, and it catches it right in the left eye socket, causing its head to jerk back. It slowly brings its head back around and just keeps looking over at you.
Right. Well, I have a second attack.
Indeed you do.
I'm going to assume that hits.
Yeah, that hits. Roll for damage. Alright. And with that second shot you let loose, you actually managed to rather tactfully land it in the other eye socket, and that hits with enough force to pop its head clean off of its neck. Its body subsequently crumbling to the ground.
Fuck.
Alright.
Well.
Alright.
You gonna move it? You want to move anywhere else?
I believe that was all. No, it wasn't all the movement.
No,
This
she's
was-
or he only. Damn, I gotta remember, Lief is not a girl. You only use like about
the
15 or
deer.
so movements, so you've still got 25 feet of movement.
I mean, he's probably just gonna stay where he is.
Okay. Alrighty. Fu, your turn. You've got a skeleton pecking at your back.
Fu's gonna turn around to face the skeleton. He's gonna shrug the sorcerer off his shoulders to land on the ground, bring his great axe up, and he's gonna make an attack.
Swing it.
If I don't knock it off of the freaking table, that is what the fuck is that? Is that a 6 or a 9? I can't tell. That is a 6, so 12. I don't think 12 hits.
Unfortunately, no, it does not. It actually kind of glances off the rusty pauldron it has on his shoulder.
Okay, 17 and 6 is 23.
Yeah, that hits. Roll for damage.
Still recovering. My heart fucking hurts. Like a good hurt. Like
happy pain, happy tears.
Feels. Yeah, the feels.
Happy agony,
Your heart
guys.
will go
Happy
on.
agony.
What now? Oh, gotcha. 9, 3, 14, plus 2 is 16. 2 for rage. Yeah, 16 damage.
All right, dropping the unconscious body of the guy, and you just wind back, miss first, turning back and bringing your axe down sideways. You manage to cleanly cleave through its spine, cutting it in half at the waist and causing it to fall to the ground. Once again, a very dead pile of bones.
How the hell did you dodge that? You're just a bunch of bones.
It unfortunately does not give any retort.
Fu was not expecting one.
It would have been weird if he was.
Are you gonna move anywhere else, or?
I mean, is it an action to pick him back up?
I'll say you can use it as like a free action to pick him back up. It's not like.
I was gonna say if you wanted to shave some movement off, then yeah, okay.
Okay. He uses 5 feet of movement to pick the guy.
You can't. All right, the lantern is on the ground over there, by the by. So me moving should not change the light anymore.
Yeah, that's what I
So you
decreed.
need to fix that, please.
No, there's nothing to fix. As I said from before, Aurelia used light from her stick, so I'm the one with the light now, and the front top up there doesn't need to be changed.
Okay.
You can turn your aura off.
I'll do that for you.
What is?
Thank you.
What is light? Because light is.
Okay, I'm bringing this jerk over to Aurelia.
Bright light 20 foot, additional 20 foot. Okay, so 40 total. So that's mine. Mine is a lot smaller than actual fire, apparently.
Oh, and his staff is on the ground over there somewhere. He doesn't have his staff anymore, correct?
It's currently roughly where he fell, and right about here.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a good thing.
You just have the one guy that you have no idea what happened to him. You have not seen him run away, but you did hear speaking in his direction.
So now it's
Okay, how much of my movement was that to bring him over here from where I was? Was that 18?
That was 20. That was 20 feet. Plus 5 for
So I'm
when
gonna
you pick
move
him up.
10 feet. I'm gonna move 10 feet in that direction. Show me where 10 feet.
What's that?
I'm gonna put this here as the danger zone
not 10
line.
Okay, I mean,
Just
show me where. I'm still trying to do my movement, guys. Give me a second. Yes, put me over there. Put me over there. I'll be on the other side of Jinx. Cool.
Okay.
All right.
No. The guy's not following with me. I dropped him off right there.
Yeah. All right.
He's right by Aurelia.
So
Yeah.
Or is that it?
That's it.
All right.
That's my action.
All right. Give me just a second. I need to check something.
Let's kill this little bastard.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna take the ready action.
Ankel, wake up!
And I'm readying Witch Bolt and going to fire it as soon as I see him. So at which point I'm going to start kind of shuffling sideways.
Yeah. If you
And
go,
I'm also using Tides of Chaos.
Yeah. If you go past here, you're within the scorch zone.
Am I? Well, in that case, I'm gonna.
No. If you go past this line, if you're between the green and the red, then you get scorched.
Okay, so that's where I'm going.
Yeah,
And
you should be fine there.
as you turn there, you're actually able to glean down this way. You see the rogue's body is currently laid up against the rock, and he is very much dead.
Oh,
Okay.
Well, that was easy.
So he was probably just doing like a
disappointed.
final. What do you mean? You killed him. You got him.
so wait, now hold up. Because
He was probably
the spell
cursing
did
or
not
something.
because the spell did not go off, the ready action was not met. Does that mean that the spell slot is still used up?
No, essentially using the ready action basically means you use the spell and you're basically waiting to unleash it. So it's still been used, even though you didn't unleash it, it still spends it.
Okay, in that case,
You can
wait, so seriously?
continue to hold on to Witch Bolt until you decide not to.
Okay, well, I'm gonna dispel the firewall.
Okay.
Firewall goes away.
I believe that's me. I'm the one that made it. Come on. There we go.
All right, with that, combat is essentially ended. There's no one else currently assailing you.
What about
What?
Jinx? Did Jinx tell us that this, as far as Fu knows, there's another person around here unless Jinx says something?
Oh yeah, no, it's like Jinx is like, God damn it, I wanted to kill him.
And not realizing that she did.
Okay.
Yeah, so, and another thing, you don't see the dwarf anywhere around. The dwarf is not here that you were chasing originally.
Yeah. That pisses Fu off. So Fu goes, break his hands, don't let him use any magic, but don't kill him. There's something weird about these. And he goes and he gets his lantern. He gets the lantern again.
Okay. Just for the sake of ease, I'm gonna go ahead and just reveal the area because there's nothing presently that's currently assaulting you guys.
Okay.
And
We would have taken a look around just to be safe.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Okay. So we've got 3 paths. We got 3 paths.
And actually, you've got more than that. You see along the walls the little collection of petals. Those are also paths. And you notice along these walls, there seem to be paths similar to the one that you came out of along this cavern. And aside from them, there's also a much larger path heading off in this direction.
7. So 7. 8 including it's the one we came from.
Yeah, seven tiny paths, including the one that you used, and then one larger path that's essentially dead ahead right here.
Okay, do I need to make an investigation or a perception check to see if like any of the ground was disturbed or anything, or would that be a survival check?
To search for like tracks, you mean?
Yeah, tracks, something.
That would be a survival because you're looking for like footprints and tracks and whatnot. Your survival is
+1.
Yep.
That is 17 + 1, 18.
You're able to discern with that roll new and old tracks. Humanoid. They're basic tracks from people. Both going and coming from these smaller paths,
I'm looking
And
for
there
dwarf
seem-
tracks. Sorry.
Oh, for the dwarf tracks. You do manage to catch on to the dwarf's tracks. They're a lot wider and more, wider and shorter in an odd way from normal human tracks. And you get the feeling that dwarves aren't that common in this city. So it's fairly easy to distinguish them from the general mill of other footprints that are around. And they do just essentially go in a straight line around here in this direction.
Okay, and then the human tracks went off to the path on the...
The human
on the
tracks, they essentially
left.
come from all these small paths, and there's some going to and some going from, and they all seem to generally come and commune into a single path going this way, and as well as coming from this way.
All right, so I'm going to go up to that. I'm already up at that area, and before I run through, I'm still in a rage, by the way. My rage has not left me. I just say, whoever wants to come, dwarf went this way. And I just haul ass and book it through. Double dash action again.
Oh, okay.
Please don't tell me there's another long hallway.
If there's another long hallway, I think Foo's gonna go chase down all the hallways on himself for a while. I'm going to have a conversation with friend buddy when he wakes up.
Okay.
Fu did mention to Aurelia that when he wakes up, break his hands.
Oh, I'm going to break his hands right now.
And if he tries to mutter some incantation, cut off his tongue.
Do it now.
He'll bleed out if we do that.
Yeah, if you do like
Alright.
several things, know that you will do damage.
I don't need his hands to be necessarily broken, but I do need them to be bound. Do we have any rope?
Yes,
I have rope and I have string.
Good.
Both can accomplish this.
I'm going to rope his hands.
Fu is gone, so.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna. I look at Uncle looks at Aurelia and says he has my lantern, so I kind of have to follow him.
Okay.
So
good, yeah. Well, someone needs to babysit him, anyways.
And
Uncle's only following
Hey,
because Fu has
I'm
his
not
lantern.
Jinx. Thank you very much.
and real quick,
Well,
Even
at the
when
moment
I'm
you're
in a
acting
rage.
acting like Jinx.
No, even in a rage, I still have more intelligence than Jinx.
Well, the thing is, I'm following you because you have my
You're
lantern.
blindly chasing after the dwarf, and you have no
hey,
plan.
I'm chasing the dwarf.
Ankel or Carson,
Yeah.
what's a piton?
A what?
Oh, I actually have an answer for that. A piton is when you go mountain climbing, the little stakes. You go up a little bit,
Okay,
and you put
I just wanted to make sure he didn't fat finger what was supposed to be potions. So
Yeah.
I was just double
No,
checking.
piton is a real thing used for mountain climbing, so that you can't.
Okay.
There's a limit to how far you can fall if you anchor yourself.
I just want to make sure he didn't fall down there.
I'm
no,
literally
that's real. That's a real
chasing.
thing.
So
I'm
real quick-
literally chasing after him so I could catch him and we could press him for information.
just establishing.
Yeah, Uncle's just gonna
letting this
leave the
little
rope
bastard get
with
away.
Aurelia and then start following Fu.
Okay.
As fast as little feet
just to
will
get
take.
things cleared out with Fu first. Fu, as you dash down this path, it's about twice the size, width-wise and height-wise, compared to the smaller paths.
Oh shit! So I could really move.
You can move about the same as you were last time, just a little more.
I'm at
freely.
no. Last time I was hindered, so it was probably even with double dash only down to my 40-foot movement.
No.
This time I'm with double dash with double my movement. I can do 80 per turn.
So you're hauling, and you can.
I'm
do full
hauling
sprint.
ass.
And
You get
what happens?
Okay. You get a good 80 feet, and then come up to a very large iron door that is not opened.
Has it been opened recently? Can I tell if it's been opened recently?
You can make an investigation roll to see that.
Okay. Is this where I'm following the tracks, by the way? Am I still
No,
following the
you're
tracks?
looking for signs of this having been opened recently.
Okay, but I mean, was I following the tracks as I was running, booking it through here?
I'll say
Probably
you had
should've
enough that
mentioned
you were able to still follow the tracks, and they still go in this direction. There's no deviation.
Okay. Well then, in that case, what was my survival is +1? Am I doing survival or investigation? What
You're
am I
doing
doing?
investigation on the door itself. Your investigation is a +4.
Okay.
After this, I'm going to slip back to the others so we can get that established.
I need to roll a different one anyway because that was the same die I used earlier. Are you fucking kidding me?
Just tell me what you rolled.
What is my investigation?
+4.
Okay, so that's a 24.
Yes, this has been opened recently and closed.
God damn it.
Fucking nat 20.
Okay, so
I changed die! I
mean-
literally just changed die.
with that, we're gonna pause and come back to the other group so they can do whatever they're gonna
Go
do
for
with
it.
this.
Go for it.
While
This
Aurelia
pushy poor guy.
is tying up his hands, Jinx is tying a piece of rope between his mouth to the backside of his head.
Yeah. He's only going to be.
Yeah,
he's
I
only going to
left
be
my
allowed.
rope.
He's only going to be allowed to talk after I get my magical influence on him.
So I had left my rope with them and then went off to follow food to get my lantern back.
Yep, I caught that.
Yeah. So
Also, how does one use hit dice again?
during
basically,
a
you
short
do
oh sorry, go ahead.
During a short or long rest, you can essentially roll your hit dice to gain back that much health.
What constitutes a short rest?
1
4
hour.
hours.
Sorry.
Okay, 1 hour. 1 to 4
Oh.
hours.
All right. Well,
He's
if we reach that point until if food doesn't get back within that point, let me know. I'm gonna roll a hit dice.
okay.
No, if he does not get back within an hour.
Well, we're gonna have to wait for this guy to wake up anyways, and that's usually between, I think, 1 to 4 hours of unconscious after stabilize. I don't remember.
I can say you can likely roll a medicine check to try and revive him or bring him back to consciousness.
I would like to reset our powers and stuff first, anyways.
Okay, so you want to take a short rest?
Yeah, and if he wakes up in the middle of the short rest, well, he's bound and gagged and probably tied to that rock over there. So.
Oh, okay.
So it's not like he's going to be able to do anything.
All right. Just let you
Wait,
know.
quick question. Do sorcery points come back on a short rest?
No.
No, it's long rest.
Okay,
So,
I'm unfamiliar with sorcery.
Halfling rope and fist rope.
sorcery points coming back on a short rest is actually the level 20 capstone of sorcerer. You get 4 back per short rest that way. But that's the very end.
Just to let you know, time is going to continue moving in
Absolutely.
whatever that means. Just understand that you're taking time to rest when there's other things possibly happening during that time. Okay?
So should I roll my hit dice then?
If you're all agreeing to take a short rest, then yes.
Yeah. Short rest plus keep an eye on him every now and again.
So I believe no. Okay. So how hit dice are you rolling?
Well, I'm gonna start with 1.
Yep.
Fucking hell.
You shouldn't have said anything.
Well, let's start with another.
Yep. Because it's not like a super declare. You have to do a thing. It's you keep going till you're satisfied, or you run out of dice. So you're at 7 now.
There we go. I'll stop there at 21.
Alright.
Okay.
You only have 7 hours left of mage armor, by the way.
Thanks for the heads up.
If that ever comes into effect.
So eventually, as the hours pass, food,
Hours,
nothing.
plural,
Well, you said you were taking a short rest,
which is an hour.
and not 1 to 4 hours.
Oh, okay.
How much time were you?
As,
I mean,
much,
I
as,
assume
as
you were
much
just
as it takes until this guy wakes up on his own. I don't want to risk doing anything to him.
Okay, I'll roll a die for that. Just to. Takes 4 hours for him to wake up.
Wow.
Oh my god.
So, with that, eventually, you hear the originally soft, raspy breathing quicken and deepen. So you soon hear. As you see this human, he's a human male, seems to be in his late 50s with the amount of wrinkling on his body, and his skin is pale, alabaster white. He looks around as this black blood is, dried and caked onto his cheeks and his face now. He looks around and he sees Lief, Jinx, and Aurelia, and just kind of gives a slow grin and says,
He can't say anything. He's bound right now.
"Okay, so
Yeah, he's tied to the rock. We have his mouth bound and we have his hands bound.
Hmm.
So
Can he do magic with his feet?
Please don't give the DM any ideas. Please
There
don't
is a
give the
very
DM
specific
ideas.
way on yes, but shut up.
He suddenly windmill kicks all of you Bruce Lee style and runs away.
What? No.
Real quick, just pause. Just for Fu and Uncle, no one has come in or out of the door this entire
Yeah,
time.
I am
This
getting
remains-
really nervous that Fu went off running down a corridor and did not come back in 4 hours. We may be in a split the party situation, and that usually leads to characters dying.
I mean,
Fuck.
Richie, that's your choice if Fu remained there during this time or if he eventually came back.
Oh no, this wasn't 4 hours. I was literally going to open the door.
Oh, it's locked.
That is why I'm a little. That is why I'm.
I
a
have
li-
thieves' tools. If
Cool.
he just waits for me, I can try to. Open
I
it
have a
if there's way to
feeling
open
if
it.
we're waiting 4 hours for this guy to wake up, you might want to finalize what happened for them to.
Okay.
Up to
Yeah,
4 hours.
it's not suddenly 4 hours and we never came back. Like,
Okay.
let's skip over before he wakes up.
Okay, as you go to try to open the door, there's no give.
Okay.
And with Uncle arriving, eventually it's assumed, well, it's locked. There is no visible keyhole to this door.
Bastard! I can't lockpick the shit.
Oh no! No keyhole!
Even
My
with-
only weakness besides
even
mimic.
I have a lockpick.
No
it's
keyhole,
a
no pockets for me to take.
I have a lockpick. It's a rotary lock. Shit.
Richie, I'll also say this along with your investigation.
Yeah, I was gonna say with my nat 20 investigation. What
You
did I
do
find
notice
out?
a circular indentation in the door in the center. Looks like something could be put inside of it. Maybe about 1 to 2 inches deep, and it's about, I'd say this about the diameter of like a baseball, like that round. And it's got about 2 inches deep inside of it.
What are the hinges attached to?
The hinges aren't attached to anything. It just looks like the door is just in the stone.
Okay. So
There's no visible keyholes. There's a circular indentation that looks like something could be put inside of it, and it is not yielding to your tensile.
does this look like? All right, is the stone? Are the walls around the door? Do they look like they're dirt or solid stone?
They're solid stone. It's all like solid stone, rock.
Like regular old rock, or is this like mountain rock? Because I would know what mountain rock looked like.
It looks like regular rock, but it's of entire solid entity. It's not like chunks or haphazardly squished together. It is normal rock.
I'm gonna put full freaking strength into my axe and hit the wall just to see what it does.
Where are you hitting the wall?
Just about a foot away from the door.
Okay.
From one of
make
the
an
edges
attack
of the door. Oh no, I can't roll that one. All right, the universe does have balance. Nat 1.
The amazing strength in your swing buries your axe halfway into the rock, and it does not come back out when you try to pull it out normally. Seems to be quite firmly embedded in the rock.
God damn it! I'm gonna have to roll a strength check to pull my axe out now, aren't I?
I'll say you can roll a strength check, or sounds like you already did.
I haven't yet. It's fallen off twice. Continue.
You can do that, or if you're deciding to take the time, eventually you do get it out over the course of a half hour. Because you
fuck that! No,
drove it in
strength
there.
check. Strength check. Fuck that. What's my strength check?
If you're doing just a straight strength,
+3.
it's a +3.
Okay, 18.
18 takes you good, 1 to 2 minutes because you buried it in there. But eventually,
Yeah,
you yank
1 to
it
2
free.
minutes is better than half an hour. Fuck
Yeah,
that.
you do eventually yank it free and take a few, baby-sized chunks out, human baby-sized chunks out of the wall. I forgot
Sorry,
D&D. There's
baby-sized.
different-sized babies in this universe. Unfortunately, nothing seems to have affected.
Is there? All right. Since you said my axe went halfway through, would I be able to see if the door goes further in on that side, or did I just cut rock?
If you think that essentially as you went in, if it passed through and hit like a space where the door would slide into, you don't see that. It is just solid rock.
Okay, so it's just solid rock. So I could technically carve my way around this door.
You can. It will take time with an axe. It's not designed to do that.
Okay. So plan A is I'm gonna furiously carve my way around this door. Plan B is I point out the little circular area to Ankel, and I say, "Okay, little buddy, it's a race. Can you get the door open before I get around it?"
Well, I don't know what to put
With
into
no
it to
tools,
unlock it,
with
so
no
probably
equipment.
not.
Okay, Richie, I am going to say this. You're while yes, you have the strength to do this, you're still using an axe that's not designed to crash against solid rock to try and tunnel against it.
You're gonna break your axe. You're gonna break your
There's
fire
a possibility
axe.
of damage occurring to your weapon. Because you're sure you want to try and do this?
Hang on. Hang
Step-
on. I got
step-
other items in my disposal.
Step
No,
1A,
okay.
find pickaxe.
No, hang on. I've got other items and equipment.
I have a crowbar, if that works.
You can certainly try, but with the size of these doors are a good 10 feet.
I've got a
tall.
regular battle axe too, by the way.
A battle axe is a battle axe is a battle axe. If you're not using a pick or like an instrument that's designed to be used in blunt impacts, it's gonna likely get damaged or possibly break because you're not using it for its intended purpose.
Bedroll, backpack.
You're not allowed to have any of my daggers. I need that shit.
Those would probably break too.
How long
What
does he
I have a
think?
hammer.
in my
Will a
backpack?
hammer do anything?
What comes with adventure gear?
The backside of a hammer? I don't know.
Okay, guys, for the sake of brevity, we're gonna want to,
Okay,
move
fine,
this
fuck it.
along.
I run back out into the main hall and go, Jinx, I need you to destroy a wall.
No, you're gonna
God,
kill
right
every
again.
one of us.
Anthony.
Yep. Jinx like, all right.
God.
Oh,
I feel like Jinx is like really enjoying Muscle Teacher right now because the only things he's told Jinx to do.
Well, Aurelia is just like, fucking stop!
Leaf's like right next
I'm like,
to
come
her.
on, come on, follow me, follow me, follow me. We get down there, okay. I get down there to show Jinx. I'm like, look, I don't think we can blow up the door, but we might be able to blow up the rock around it. So
Wouldn't that
let's.
cause the rock to fall on us though?
You are in a
Depends
tunnel.
on how you do it. Wait, she wouldn't be smart enough to ask that question.
Well, you say we're blowing up the rock around us. She looks up.
No, the
there's
rock around the. No, the rock around the door. The rock on the side of the door. I need you to make a hole so we can get around the door.
I'm not sure I have that level of precision.
If you're talking about
Okay, then
using,
just use an explosion.
if you're talking about using fireball,
Can you do this? Yes or no?
Maybe.
Aurelia!
I can do less than she can. What, do you want me to cast suggestion on the door and see? Can I I'm not casting suggestion on the door and saying open sesame. No, I'm not wasting a spell slot on that.
Jinx is
Alright,
looking at
Toby.
the door. What kind of door? Like, is it metal? What?
okay.
Oh, it's a metal door. Can you burn? Oh,
Can
oh,
you
wait,
just
can
blow
burn
up the door?
The door looks to be a large arching set of double doors. They reach 10 feet in the air and are roughly 6 feet wide, and they are solid metal.
Why couldn't it have been? Why couldn't it have been sheetrock? Fu could have just kicked right through it and stepped on through.
Because you would have been able to do that. That's why.
These doors are impenetrable. Yeah, but the walls aren't. Bam.
Oh.
Jinx is
So
going
what I'm
to,
so what I'm getting at is that you're gonna go and try and break the wall for 4 hours. Got it.
Hold on.
No.
Anthony, what was that?
Jinx is studying the door closely, looking for anything that would be considered an integral part of said door.
Make an
Toby,
investigation.
do you have anything that could break the wall? Toby said he can do it. He'll pee on the door and it'll go away.
Does he have acid pee?
He
16?
does.
Yep.
Should
I mean,
I
if he can road at the door over time.
should I
The way
keep the donation overlay, or should I just get rid of it now?
No, keep it, because
Okay.
it's kind of fun to see if it keeps going up.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're essentially looking for anything that would be a potential weak exploit. These doors are solid metal. There's no visible hinges. They just seem like they rest in the rock. And the only thing that even you managed to see this, you see a circular indentation in the center of the door that looks like something could be inserted into it, about 1 to 2 inches.
Okay, Jinx is going to start. She's going to point her finger. The hole's about 1 to 2 inches. Yeah.
The hole is about, I'd say more than that. It's about like the diameter of like a baseball, so that's like 3 to 4.
Okay, Jinx is going to kind of hunker down in front of the door and start repeatedly firing firebolts into that hole.
Okay.
Okay.
And that's what she's going to do for the next 4 hours.
4 hours.
As you begin to cast firebolts,
Or however long it takes for it to break.
explode and crackle against the indentation. It seems to glow a little bit like a light plumish red, but nothing more than that. Keep in mind, firebolts are cantrips. These aren't majorly powerful spells. These are things like, beginner...
Yeah, which is why she's spending 4 hours doing it. Constant.
Yeah. Even then, it's not... You don't see anything that would, constitute to any even major damage as the time begins to tick by.
While that's going on, the rage has worn off.
Oh yeah, your rage was gone for a while.
Yeah. Fu runs back in to the big area, nods at freaking Lief, and begins furiously searching the necromancer's body to find.
Make an investigation roll.
Oh damn it! Why? I don't want to. Damn it! Stop falling! Stop falling! Are you? You know what? No. This is not nice. This is not nice. This would be mean to you.
Richie, what did you roll?
It fell off twice and then nat 20.
Okay. Looking through the sorcerer, and he's kind of looking at you, and it's a very uncomfortable gaze, like someone's undressing you from across the bar. He just,
I didn't think the necromancer was up yet because we hadn't reached our 4-hour mark.
Oh, that's right. No, so yeah, disregard that.
He's ain't looking at shit.
You do eventually find a circular pendant wrapped around his neck with a circular icon about 4 inches wide. You find 3 gold pieces.
Hell yeah, I'm taking that.
Okay.
That reminds me.
Did someone say my name?
Over to Jinx.
Hold on, too many people were talking. Anthony, what did you say?
6, 7.
Anthony,
And I'm adding
Just the 6 pieces of silver, yeah.
All right.
Did someone say my name? Okay, I thought someone was trying to get me attention and not Aurelia.
Okay. So now I head back with the key, and I put the key in the door, and I turn it.
Looking inside, you can, even with the superheated metal, it is decent to say that there's an indentation that shows what the iconography is, which is essentially the icon of Orcus. You insert it into the circular indentation and give it a turn, and eventually you do hear a click as the pendant sinks into the door, and the door slowly begins to sink downward. As a single unit down into the ground, taking the pendant with it, before eventually slipping into a fairly 7-inch thick divot that it fills completely with the dull.
All right. At this point, I turn to Aurelia and I say, "Can you send those gods another message, or do you need to go back a bit?"
What is the actual range of message? You can cast a message through solid objects if you're familiar with where they are. A foot of stone, an inch of metal. Okay, a foot of stone. I think we're more than a foot of stone away from them.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna have to go back. You're gonna have to go back and cast a message. Let them know to bring more people and let them know what has happened.
If they're even still in the house, because I don't know if they are there. I can try. I can try.
Magic your way. You should be able to magic your way out of the. Pretend that Fu said all of that, not me.
Okay. Well, I can go give it. I can go give it a try while somebody else watches the dude.
No, we're gonna drag him back there with us.
Okay. Well,
I'm going to stand guard at this door.
Is that a good idea? Because last we checked, it closed above us and we didn't know how to open it. I want to know how we're getting out of here before we get him off that rock.
I'm right back.
And if he wakes up before then I get to play with him.
All right. So, to retcon, how much time has passed? It's only been like 45 to.
I'd say it's been roughly an hour.
Okay. Yeah, he's got 3 hours till he wakes up. And it didn't take us very long to get down that tunnel.
I am going to say this. Even though, for those both in the chamber still and near the door, those in the chamber more so can hear this, you do feel the walls of the chamber shake. As what sounds like a dull boom from up above resonates in the air, and you see a few pebbles and rocks drop down from the ceiling.
Uh-oh.
Well, at the moment, we know that Fu knows that we need reinforcements. So Fu's like, hurry the fuck up. Hurry the fuck up. We need reinforcements.
Alright, so Aurelia is gonna go back to the other room and just hope that one of the two guys is arbitrarily above me still in that building and send the message.
I'm gonna say it takes you a good 5 or 6 minutes to track back through the pathway.
Okay.
Unless you're using double dash
you're
action.
no longer like dashing. Are you dashing or just running?
Jogging, brisk pace, but not like. I'm not like trying to kill myself.
Yeah, you're moving essentially. So yeah, it takes about 5 to 6 minutes to get there, and you come into the same looking cellar. No one's there.
Okay, and it's still shut.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, as you crawl up, it's still shut in front of you.
Alright, so I go up as far as I can so that I have the best range signal, however that works for message, and then I try for each of them. If you can hear me,
open the goddamn hatch.
If you can hear me, open the thing and get more people. Message does allow them to reply back, although that means that they know that they can reply back. Do I hear anything back? Message. Do I hear anything back from message?
You don't hear anything back, unfortunately.
Okay.
Whether it be
I put my
range or
I put my ear to as far up as I can. Do I hear anything above me?
You hear faint crackling of fire.
Shit, that's what I thought.
The fireplace going.
No footsteps.
Maybe.
No footsteps, no people. They're not there anymore. Is what I'm going to assume that.
Bang on the thing.
Pretty much. There's no.
Because if they heard me, then they probably would have started shuffling around after they heard me. So if I hear nothing,
here's the thing. Why would the guards leave after this guy just bolted? It makes no sense.
Probably
that they would just disappear and not leave.
Probably the same reason why we just got the entire everything around us to shake. I have a feeling something went boom and it wasn't Jinx's fault for once.
Oh, damn.
Alright.
I'm losing my touch.
So I go back and I report my hypothesis to everybody else. Unless they came with me.
That's about 12 to 13 minutes, back and then the brief interaction with the door. The door remains opened before the group, even while all this occurs.
Fuck.
And it's just a pitch black room.
I have my lantern.
Did you? Well, okay, you can see inwards.
Or I have freaking Ankel's lantern.
Well, it isn't possession, just whoever holds it in reality.
Come on now, buddy.
Anyway, as you hold the lantern in, the floor goes from this worked stone to actual paving stone and tile. Like stone tile. So whatever this is, it's coming into a place that's been, actually built upon.
And while Aurelia was gone, I told Jinx to set everything on fire.
Yep. Aurelia comes back and Jinx just like machine gunning the fucking door with fire. Like she comes back and she just sees little pop 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 pop.
That's what's happening. Everything's on fire now.
Oh, the door's been opened, Anthony.
The door's open. You're firing into the room.
Yeah, when Fu inserted the circular medallion that he found on the necromancer, it sank into that indentation, and the doors sank into the ground.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'm just setting all these skeleton piles on fire.
You are shooting into the room that
you're
just
shooting
opened.
into the new room. Shooting into the new room.
New room. That's just machine gunning.
You machine gun firebolt in there, and they fly through the air and impact various pieces of floor and wall, and you're likely doing damage to it in a minor degree.
Gives us a little bit of a view.
Very brief, not enough to form a cohesive idea, but you do get an idea that it's deeper than it
Considering
looks.
how
and it's
many
wider than it looks.
fireballs and the quickness of which she's doing it, we can at least see us. We at least have a good line of sight on like all the stuff that she's firing right directly in front of us.
One every 6 seconds is not machine gunning, but okay.
It's enough to give you an idea that the room is deeper than your vision can allows you and wider than it allows you, because you see them
6 seconds, 6 seconds every 15 whole minutes. We've got a good idea of the line right in front of us.
Or you could use a lantern,
which you have.
This is more fun.
I was gonna say, we can debate the rate of fire of firebolt later, but regardless.
I mean, I've already stepped past the door and I'm making my way in. I'm just like
good. Well, Jinx is still firing?
Yeah.
That's
I'm
hilarious.
not walking in front of it. I'm walking to the side of it. I'm not telling her to
Cool.
stop. Are you
So
kidding?
he's in the
She's
room.
having fun.
So if he's in the room, what does he see?
Walking into the room, it looks to be a cellar or a basement of some sorts, but much larger. This isn't the basement or cellar of a home. The floor looks like actual worked, clean tile of some decent craftsmanship, and the walls. When you step away, you notice that the doors in the section of these walls that the doors press out into is actually, carved through the brick that makes up these walls and into rock. So the door, whatever it was not naturally part of whatever this room that you're in currently is. Aside from that, it's just smooth stone tiles that are gray in color. And when you eventually come up to nearby walls, it's similarly gray building stone, like gray building bricks, like cinder blocks almost, just stacked up in a construction pattern. And there's not much more to see. There's a few barrels and sacks and boxes of what are likely supplies. Nothing seems to be particularly hostile or of interest. Simply in a room so far.
Okay.
You want to make a perception check to try and find anything else? Hello?
Foo?
What?
These guys, I know I'm not that thrilling, but come on.
Where'd he go? Did he leave?
I didn't hear Richie say anything.
I
haven't said anything.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm reading something. Give me a second. All right, trying to find out if
what are you trying to accomplish? If it's D&D related.
I'm just walking into the. I'm not trying to accomplish anything. I'm trying to read when if the computer place is open tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Anyway. Okay. What is going on? What am I doing?
You walk in a room. The room looks to be of actual manufactured quality. The floor.
I'm gonna hold up a hand and get. First thing, I'm gonna hold up a hand and get to signal Jinx to go ahead and stop.
Jinx reluctantly stops.
Aw.
As she stops, Barbel does kind of whiz dangerously close to your left ear. You feel as the chaotic magic that makes up Jinx's abilities kind of went a little crazy.
I don't even notice it. I just keep walking into the room further, holding up the lantern.
You eventually do come to what looks to be a pair of large staircase. It's about 10 feet wide and it's slowly rising upwards.
Found stairs.
Okay. Where's everyone at? Because Aurelia, I'll say, is just likely gotten back as Fu decided to venture into the room.
Probably. So I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back and see nobody and go, wonder what they're doing.
Ankel, where's Ankel? Is he with them?
Yeah, Ankel was with us.
Lief, where's Lief?
Lief, I believe was.
I think Lief
I was with Aurelia, but.
So I think she was watching the necro guy.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, with that, it's briefly visible. You can see Fu walking off in the distance down the larger walkway, and he's seems to be walking around. Doesn't seem to be attacked.
Stairs leading up or stairs leading down?
Up.
Okay, so the stairs that we found. Hold on. So the stairs that we found in this new basement area are leading up.
Yes, you get the feeling.
Okay,
it's
that was more for Uncle. That was more for Uncle than for you because Carson just got back. Okay. All right. So, I I'm gonna slowly make my way up the stairs to see if it's blocked off, like the trap door from the other room was.
Mm-hmm. The stairs, they go up and they slowly curve to the right and seem to almost double back on themselves off to the left. And you do come up to a pair of comparatively normal-looking oaken doors. Double doors.
Okay.
You can open them.
There, much better.
I'm gonna tell Ankel to. Oh my God! Fuck you. First off, don't change my icon from the dog. Put Toby back on.
What happened? What did
he changed it to he changed it to Palpatine saying "Do it."
Sorry. I'm disrupting the game. I'm sorry.
Right. So, can you smell what the rock is cooking? All right, there you go, Alan. I did it. So, I'm gonna tell Ankel to go back and report to Aurelia what we found.
Door that's opened.
Door open, staircase upward.
All right.
We found a new room, and it had a stairwell that went up and led to a set of oaken double doors.
All right.
It's like a minute's task. Darts back.
Yeah, and relays the information.
And Aurelia's just like, okay. And then Aurelia's gonna look at
this point in time, Aurelia, remember, I don't know that you haven't been able to send message. Well, so I'm trying to give you up-to-date information to pass on to everyone else.
Yep. Well, then I'll let him know that there was no response to the message, and then I can run back. I'm done waiting with this guy, and I think I might take up that offer on. Can we do a medicine check to wake him up? But
fine. It's gonna become a thing of okay. There was no reply to the message.
Okay, well then, Fu is just going to open the effing doors.
Here we go.
The door opens with no issue. Nothing happens. It opens, and you do see daylight, roughly. Straight ahead of you, you see about 6 or so feet. You see a wall. Off to your left, you see a wall, but off to your right, you see a path stretching forward. You're in a building.
Okay.
However, you do pick up. Actually, make a perception check.
Okay.
Both of us, or just?
I'll say you're close enough. Yeah, both of you. And Fu is a +4. Ankel is +3.
Okay, 13, 4, 17.
17. Ankel?
You sound +3.
+3. Okay. Ankel, you unfortunately don't hear much.
Wow, I can't see shit.
But Fu, you do hear faint sounds of what seems to be chanting, as well as faint screams.
Balls.
Get Jinx, let's go. We got shit to kill.
Oh, wait, I have to go back.
Wait, she's right there. Let's just get her. Just shout down the stairs like, "Hey, Jinx, we got shit to kill. Come on, let's burn things."
Jinx, we got shit to kill.
I'll say Lief and Aurelia hear this in the large chamber.
Decisions. There's multiple places that we could check, and we just checked one of the 7 other options.
This is exactly where the dwarf went.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Food read the tracks, and they went straight into the large path that you went.
Did we even check the other 6 in any capacity?
Go for it.
No indication, so no, you did not.
And now I don't really have time to do so. So now I have to make the decision on, do we go help our allies in order to figure out what's going on and risk leaving this guy here tied to the rock? How well would he be able to get off the rock on his own? Probably with extreme difficulty. How easy would it be
with the
for
amount of damage that he's taken?
How easy it would be for another person to come in from one of the other 6 areas and let him go, though?
Here's an idea. Throw him into one of the crevices.
But then, won't he
We
die?
need him alive.
Yeah, but he'll be away from us.
I thought the whole point was to interrogate him with my magic powers.
Interrogate him with your magic powers. If he doesn't give you anything useful, toss him down the crevice.
He's
if he does get anything
unconscious
useful,
right now.
wake his ass up, interrogate him. When you're done interrogating him, throw him down the crevice. Done.
Yep. You can make a medicine check to see how long it takes for you to.
I'm literally telling you this as straightforward and as bluntly as possible. You're squishy. We don't need you.
Ouch.
You're squishing. We don't need.
Rude.
So I guess if Lief wants to go help out them, then they
I
can
said
go
I
do
was
so.
gonna be blunt.
What is my medicine check though? If there's gonna be an actual
which
combat
reminds
thing, they
me,
can go do
guys-
that first. And
Wait,
then
but
I'll-
Jinx
Has
is
the
squishy
mage
too.
armor worn off? Has the mage armor
No,
worn off?
it's on for another 7 hours.
It lasts 8
Okay.
hours. So no.
Then we can keep Jinx with us. Now, if you want, here's the real question.
Lief go.
Do you want Lief to stay with you? Do you need Lief to stay with you to help out? Or, because Lief would be able to actually pick this person up and toss them down the crevice, or at least move them closer to the crevice.
It's okay.
I don't think Lief wants to
it's
toss them down
it's
the crevice.
perfectly fine. I have ways to make him want to walk towards the crevice on his own.
And then you kick him off all this is Sparta style.
Yeah, it'll be fine. So yeah, Lief, if you want to go help the other people, you go.
I just imagine like we get done with the fight, we start moving back down.
I go over
you know,
to
and we just hear
Lief.
Aurelia.
Oh boy.
We just hear Aurelia from like this echoing of Aurelia going, "I got a kill."
Like,
I'm gonna move
something
over.
about leaving one of the, health-wise, spongy people, like, the little, not spongy, but,
Lief,
one of the,
Aurelia's gonna go over to
spongy
Lief.
health-
Aurelia's gonna go over to Lief, pat Lief on the head, and go, "You need to go help out the others. Mommy's gotta go
DM.
to work now. You don't need.
DM.
You don't need to see. You don't need to be here to see what happens. It's okay.
DM.
Go.
Aurelia's about to go full KGB on this pass.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Leaf's kind of
Okay.
just like, so Leaf's just like, even though I'd be surprised if he could actually reach the top of his head, but he
I
just
tried.
looks at her and he's like, are you sure? Like, I mean, you are squishy when it comes to being attacked. Are you sure?
Okay.
Aurelia gives you the same smile that she. What was the time in the inn where Aurelia woke up? She was mega pissed, but then she kind of like fake snapped over to her happy smile, while she was just like, I give you that smile. I give you the smile that you have already identified as, oh no, what does that mean?
No,
Crap.
you're probably thinking of when the one time when her smile creeped Lief the fuck out and was like, okay, I'm gonna sit over here with Ankel. Even it was when they first met, and
For
I
the
think
sake of
that's-
brevity,
That
it's a
smile.
very
Yeah,
cold,
that's the smile.
disturbing smile.
So Lief kind of he kind of like retracts his hands to his chest and he's like, okay, and he goes off to go help the others.
Okay, have fun. Bye.
Like, he's seen that look, and that look it terrifies him.
I don't
It's
like that Darkon's getting
Okay.
closer to the camera.
Finally, someone noticed. I was doing it so slowly. I'm like, I wonder if they actually don't notice.
Sorry,
No, I
I
noticed.
wasn't actually on the. I actually wasn't on the Roll20 page that time. so
wasn't
couldn't-
looking down at you.
Oh, come on!
Yeah.
I put so. Okay, I'm gonna get a timestamp.
I'll
of that
see
to
it.
show
I'll
you.
see it in playback. I'll see
Yeah,
it in
that'll be
playback.
great.
All right. If you're on Twitch, clip that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, clip it.
Clip it,
All right.
read.
Really quickly, DM. Fu is going to pop a potion of greater healing because I have one of those. What is that? What do I roll?
Potion of greater healing.
Oh, greater healing. Yeah, I don't remember that off the top of my
How
head.
many D4s?
44 plus 4. So
Okay,
4
4d4
four-sided dice,
plus
and then
4.
add 4 to that.
Okay. That's 8, 9, and 2, 11 plus 4, 15. Okay. So
I was like, Uncle, are you having a stroke? Are you okay? Oh, that scared me for a
I'm
second.
dying slowly on the inside.
Okay,
dying slowly on the inside.
We all
I
are.
gotta change my stat on
I'm
my
trying to
character
entertain
real
myself.
quick.
Yeah, sorry it's taking a while, guys.
It's okay. Okay, so one thing. Okay, I'm back up to 50 hit points, so I'm doing a lot better.
Yeah. Honestly, didn't expect the door to be such a barrier.
Well, you put
It's
the
a
door
door.
there. So...
Wait, isn't the whole purpose of doors to be barriers?
To be barriers, yeah.
Not as
Royce,
cross.
Royce, you don't give us enough credit. We're giving Critical Role a run for their money.
Yeah,
What?
I'm proud of that fact. I'm proud of that fact.
What is?
What happened? What about Critical Role?
Critical Role, it's a thing that, they regularly have issues with doors and barriers of that sort. It's an amusing reference that you have to be a fan in order to kind of get it.
Okay.
Yeah, but at the same time, none of us have actually injured ourselves.
Wait,
trying to
is
open
that
the
where
door.
the thing that I keep saying, like, a door killed my mother? Is that where that came from?
Possibly.
No, that's not Critical Role, but that's
Okay.
funny.
Okay.
No. Literally, there was a big door to like a church or cathedral thing, and there was a giant heavy piece of lumber that was on the other side of it, and they
couldn't
tried to
break it.
lift it off using a sword, and the bard cut his hand. They took a lot of damage. It took 5 or 6
You can
bullets,
tell me the
and
whole
then
thing later.
Yeah, please.
They had to summon
that's taking
Big B's
time,
hand.
Richie.
Big B's hand just flicked it, and they
Okay.
got there.
Yes.
Done. Yeah.
Very funny story. We're kind of dragging on here with getting sidetracked, but
Okay,
so Aurelia
Fu
is
popped a
staying-
potion of greater healing. and
Aurelia's
then he also
sticking
popped-
with. Aurelia's sticking. Stuck. Aurelia is staying with rockbound guy. And
Haven't
we're
we
gonna have
already
fun.
established
We're gonna
that?
have off-screen fun. You guys go have
Yep.
on-screen fun.
Aurelia's about to
Okay.
have alone time.
I popped a potion of greater healing and
fuck
did
it.
that.
Yep.
Now, okay, two things are happening. For that Fu is pulling out a potion of fire resistance. He's not taking it yet, but he's pulling it out and getting it ready.
Boy.
He says to Jinx, "Okay, we're gonna stealth our way through this. We're gonna quietly walk over there, and then we're gonna let Ankel here get off the first shot and surprise somebody and take him down quickness. And then and while he's doing that, I'm gonna down this. I'm gonna run in there with a rage, and I'm just gonna destroy everything. And I want you to set the whole place on bloody fire."
Can do.
Now you understand why I pulled out a potion of fire resistance.
Killing all your allies in 3.
I don't
Oh no,
do
no!
that.
I'm
I
the
don't
only.
do that.
I'm the. No, these two stay back, and I go in and take all the attention.
I'm saying you don't know that these guys are our enemies, but okay.
Hey, Darkon, real quick.
Chanting and screams. I'm. Doesn't sound good.
What do you want me to show that to the?
No, I already sent it in chat, so just so you can take a look at it. That's the smile you gave her. Him. Fuck.
Back to the session at hand. Aurelia is staying with the necromancer to work her magic on the poor soul or fortunate soul, depending on who you're looking at or where from what point of view. The rest of the group is going through the larger passageway, which seems to go into some sort of basement or cellar of sorts, ascending the staircase, and coming out of the comparatively normal doors. Nothing really seems out of the ordinary, except for a path that leads off to the right. And your immediate surroundings, the light that's being shown in, it's kind of multicolored as you do see stained glass.
Okay.
That depicts some form of divine, like a divine mural of sorts, like a saint. And you do see a door that's slightly ajar in front of you, and nothing else.
Okay. Let's. All right. Like I said, let's stealth this shit. So I'm guessing we're gonna have to make stealth rolls.
If you all want to make stealth rolls, you can.
+8 in stealth, all right?
I believe you are because you're a rogue. Yep, +8.
+2. 17, 15, and 2.
So 17.
Fuck.
Now watch me fuck this up and not be stealthy at all.
10. 20. Natural 20.
Hey!
And Uncle is an 11.
Not for me. Yeah, it's not me for once. It's someone else. Thank God.
Richie, what did you roll for stealth? I didn't hear you.
15 + 2, 17.
17. Okay, that's All right.
Well, I'm gonna go have even more off. I'm gonna go so much off-screen fun with this guy. I'm gonna go off-screen for real life.
You go off-screen IRL.
Ooh, okay. All right. Lief and Fu, you managed to keep your footsteps relatively silent. Lief, somehow, as he comes up the staircase, you don't hear the clap of hooves. Somehow, he's actually not making.
He has
a
burlap
sound.
sacks on her hooves.
I thought we were already. I thought we were already up the stairs and we were moving into the new room. That's what I had. That's where my mind was at. Like we'd already gone up.
They're basically following you. So like they're coming up from the stairs. So Fu, you're fine. Leaf is practically a ghost. Ankel, unfortunately, as you come up from the stairs,
Leaf is a fucking ninja.
Making your way through the hallway, you, for some reason, whether you didn't keep your gear probably packed away, you hear a soft clattering of wood as one of your arrows for your short bow clatter out from these small.
Are you fucking kidding me? The rogue is the one that makes the noise.
It's not deafening, but it's an audible clack, 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 as it falls on the ground.
We turn and look at you, and you're like, sorry.
Yeah, and then so that happens, and then Jinx turns to Ankel and goes, "You're supposed to be quiet."
I was gonna say Jinx then promptly steps on the arrow, but yeah, that too. You're snapping. You're supposed to be quiet.
Yeah,
you
stepped on it. You broke one of my arrows.
You get the feeling that you were quiet, but you weren't as quiet as you maybe wanted to. You don't know how that may have affected those on the other side of the door, but you still hear.
Well, hold on. 17 and 25. Would this be a group roll or is this
a group roll?
Individual? Okay.
This is a group roll. And the chanting you're still hearing from the other side of the door, you're still hear the faint sounds of screaming. 20. But the screaming sounds more distant than the chanting. And you're starting to hear what sounds like fire.
Shit.
Another thing that also comes to mind is that the air has become very tense. Very reminiscent of when you were in that temple dedicated to the worship of Orcus. It feels like the air itself is trying to squeeze you, smother you, and otherwise end you. Not enough to be able to harm.
I am now taking my potion of fire resistance.
Down it. Sends a warm tingle through your throat like a fine bourbon, but it tastes rather bitter, unfortunately. And you now have resistance to fire.
Nice.
Am I setting up the first shot like we had planned?
Yeah, you're still gonna set off the first shot.
Tony.
What?
You broke one of my arrows.
On your arrow.
Unfortunately, an arrow was lost in the stealth roll. So is life.
It's your fault for not being stealthy, rogue.
You all still do not know what awaits you behind the door unless you decide to open it.
Which is what he's gonna do. He's gonna peek. Well, actually, one of us should peek through that rolled higher stealth. I was gonna have Ankel should do it, but then I was like, you know what? You're kind of clumsy today.
You're up, Leaf.
Leaf and I are gonna Scooby-Doo around the door real quick.
And the best part is you were actually taller than her, so it'll work. Him. Fuck.
Suddenly as we peek around the door, I just look over and Jinx or Fu looks over at Jinx and goes, "Like, do you see anything, man?"
Why are you looking at Jinx? It'd be Leaf.
Not Jinx, I meant Leaf. Sorry. You know what I meant?
See anything?
Like, do you see anything, Scoob?
No, it's not happening. No.
Looking
Oh my god.
Looking through the door, or looking past the door as it's cracked, you see immediately in front of you, and off to your left, it opens up into a much larger room. The closest entity to you is a very large statue of a female figure. You're not really able to see much regarding it, but what's more concerning is the fact that right in front of this statue, you see an individual standing on top of a pedestal with these foul necromantic energies coursing around him, as the source of the chanting that you heard seems to be coming from them. And standing in front of this individual, further away from you, about 10 or so feet, is a massive black bipedal creature of some sort that emanates this foggy black mist and is just standing around, and you're able to see what looks to be dead bodies. There's the scent of death in the air, and another rather disturbing fact is the entire front of the chapel or the temple that you can see from this current decor seems to be blown open. And you're able to discern that you are actually, in fact, in the Temple of Eleanor.
Oh.
You're presently the individual who's chanting. They don't seem to be turning to you. Neither does the enormous creature that is presently standing in front of them, likely on guard. I'm going to go ahead and reveal this to you.
Please do.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's where we're at.
You definitely see signs of
there's a
guards.
bunch of dead people there.
Yeah, and I kind of moved your things, but you're essentially coming from over here towards the upper left. That's the doorway that you're coming through. I just kind of moved your tokens out of the way, so
Oh, okay.
properly orient. For the time being, you've been unnoticed.
Maybe we should walk away.
That's an option.
What's the dude in the center doing?
He's chanting.
He's chanting. He's currently chanting, and is. Jinx wouldn't see this, but
no, but we're whispering to them about the stuff.
It looks like he's surrounded by this very complex-looking magical circle, far beyond any form of magical knowledge that either of you have even comprehended.
Okay,
Yeah.
we need to
is he relaying that the dude's standing in a huge magic circle?
Yes, I'm relaying all of this.
Okay, so Jinx goes, break the circle.
How do we do that?
Just smudge it or something. Like,
Smudge it.
listen, like, okay, I may not know a lot of stuff, but magic is something I know. You have circles, and for big spell workings, you break them. There's going to be feedback for the person's casting the spell. Break the circle.
So shoot the circle.
Circle.
Does
You
that mean I have to shoot
you
the
shoot the circle. You shoot the circle. I run in and I damage it with my axe. I try and break the circle with my axe. Let's do that. See how it goes. Be ready to throw fire Be ready to throw fire at the circle too. Okay.
All right.
And
I can try.
Okay, so
and Lief, get ready to shoot that guy in the head, the one in the middle of the circle.
Okie doke.
Okay, as soon as this goes off, I'm going to rage, just so you know, DM.
all right, understand.
The element of surprise is gone. I'm just gonna run in there.
Rage is not a stealthy thing.
No, but I mean, I'm essentially going to wait until until the first action that is committed by, like, I'm holding it until Ankel has effectively broken the circle or shot the circle, and then I'm raging in, and I will be taking the attention on me. I don't care. Like, they're not going to be seen necessarily in the doorway. And does this all technically count as a surprise round?
Until before you rage, yes, you don't think that you've been detected, so you're free to attack. But after you rage, all sense of stealth goes out the window.
Oh, can I?
For him or for all of us?
For all of you.
Can we
Because essentially,
move it
raging,
back
you're
over
succumbing
here
to a
behind
primal
this?
anger. You're screaming, you're frothing at the mouth. It doesn't matter how smart or how wise you are angry.
Okay. So I can move behind a statue and keep all my attention focused away from them if I want to.
If you're slipping out from the door, I'm going to need you to make another stealth roll.
Okay.
Because you're essentially stepping out into the open in broad daylight.
What is my stealth?
Fu
2?
has a 2 stealth.
You are so close, sir. 21.
All right.
19 plus 2, 21.
Oh, thank God.
Dude, do you know how many nat 20s I've rolled today? Don't tell me not to fuck it up.
Oh yeah, that's a 7.
Fucking Lady Luck is on my damn side, sir.
Look, I don't need you to get your fucking nat 20 on something like this. A nat 1 on something like this.
Oh, wow. Whoa. Oh, are you moving too?
Ooh, wow. I'm surprised. Luckily, you don't seem to be detected. The individual who's in the circle seems to be too absorbed in the creature. You think they almost turn their head as they're scanning the room and just general, searching. You think they almost see. You can see these glowing red beads that seem to be their eyes. Looks like they almost see you, but it turns back around and it seems to have missed you. If anyone else is currently stepping out of the door, you're gonna have to make another stealth roll.
Can I use this as cover?
I need to get into a place where I can.
I'm just peeking around it and just.
You're still stepping out into the relative.
Yeah, if you leave the door,
it's the
you
same
have to
reason
roll
why I
stealth
have Fu
again.
make a roll. It wouldn't matter where he went.
Oh, okay. Could I technically cast from the door then?
You can.
Okay, all right. In that case,
shoot from the door.
Okay, just a second, guys. I gotta let Toby out.
Does Ankel want to use sit on Lief and shoot his thing?
Would that help me at all?
I'll say with.
I mean, you'll be higher.
You're pushing the limits of how many people can fit into a doorway, even with Ankel sitting on top of your back. But yeah, you can technically do that.
Well, like he could stand on his back and like shoot like.
Oh yeah, but
I'd have a better vantage point.
It's still a normal doorway, but yeah, you all can do it. It's just gonna be very cramped.
Well, like the way that I see it is that Jinx is underneath, like is I mean, here's Lief, here's Lief's height, and here's probably like Jinx's height. And if Ankel's sitting on top of him, then
I have a better vantage point of where to shoot.
Then Jinx and Lief can like look out the door, and then like he could look over Lief's head, basically.
Yeah, I'm saying you all can do it. It's just a tight fit. Yes, you can do it. There's no like negative penalties or disadvantage. You can do it. I'm just saying it's a tight fit.
All right, cool. Ankel climbs on onto fucking Jinx's shoulder and uses her head to get on.
Lief's shoulder.
No, I was about to say. No, saying I'm climbing on Jinx's shoulder using Jinx's head to get on Lief.
And Jinx goes, "Darn it, I got you, little buddy."
Oh.
Yeah,
Get a cheek
there. What I miss?
I had to help Ankel get up on Lief because he's too short.
You missed Ankel climbing on the Jinx's shoulders and then using her head.
Joy.
Lief's gonna give him somewhat of an advantage, so.
All right, so what do I have to roll to shoot this thing?
It's your normal attack roll.
Attack roll, yeah.
Attack roll, okay. It's not a critical, of course.
Nope.
Tis a bow. Why does my fucking macro say longbow? I should say short bow, but whatever.
Oh,
I
can fix that later.
It's not a sneak attack because I'm not shooting anyone.
No, unfortunately you can't get a sneak attack on a spell
on a circle.
You need to roll to see if you hit, though, dude.
Yeah.
Wrong thing.
Yeah, make an attack
people
roll.
said. Yeah, I made an attack.
You have to roll to see if your attack hits. It's
like
a
people said attack, not hit.
No. See, there's damage roll. And then
Wait.
Regardless, you know what to roll.
He thought he pushed the right button and he didn't. That's what he said.
Roll a d20.
Yes.
Simple mistake. Everyone makes it.
It's all good.
Yeah. Okay, so my question is, do I have advantage because I'm on Lief's shoulders?
That doesn't really impart any advantage.
Okay, because I figured that would help me have a better. Fair enough.
You can see the circle well enough.
Yeah, you can see it better.
There's nothing complex.
I'm looking into
this. Well,
about
you
right.
let loose an arrow, soars high into the air. It begins to arch down. Looks like it might even hit the guy before suddenly impacting an invisible field. You see this green necromantic energy crackle around it as it flies back. The man chanting looks up, looks over his shoulder right at you.
That sounds about right.
With his old complexion, he just looks at you and goes,
I think we have company.
Yeah. It's at that moment that Fu goes into a rage, screaming, "You had one job!"
All right.
Goes running around the statue from the other side and brings his axe straight down on the circle.
And obliterates the statue, apparently.
Yeah. Oh God, what did I do?
I mean, it was a powerful rage, buddy.
Whoa, where'd her head go?
Ignore that.
I am so mad. I am so mad. That was so close. Okay, 16
I
and 6.
tried.
It rolled
tried.
right off. It rolled right off of 20 and landed on 16. I almost had a nat 20 on the circle.
Look, can I just say I tried?
No, you rolled a 1. The hell
it
you
seems
did.
like every time. It seems like every time we really count on you, you always roll a 1.
Actually, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
The universe has balance. I've rolled so many 20s that he has to make up for
Wait a minute. Isn't he a halfling?
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't
I'm
halfling,
halfling.
don't ones on halflings get re-rolled? Lucky?
That's
The halfling
that's-
lucky.
Okay,
doesn't happen
retcon.
Okay, can I do a halfling?
That's right. Yeah. Ability.
Wait
check.
a minute.
Roll.
Wait a minute.
You can reroll a
How
die.
far is too late?
No, it's fine. We're still in this because he hasn't done anything yet.
Well,
so-
I'm asking the DM.
There's a class feature and there's also a feat that does that as well.
Yeah, the lucky feat is what Anthony has, and the halfling racial trait is what Ankel has.
Yep. Just checked it. He has it.
Okay, well, let's retcon.
Reroll it and take the new roll. Oh.
Alright, rolling the hit. Well, let's see. Okay, I swear to God, if I get another nat 1.
1 in 400.
We'll take it.
Much better.
Thank God.
Arrow flies straight. However, while it's not an arcing trajectory, it's a similar result of it colliding with this invisible barrier and then flying backwards in a flare of necromantic, or like dark necrotic energy. Same
Right.
reaction.
Or what?
So
was
barrier.
What? No,
So
no,
it's
no.
not
It's
as
got to be
bad.
a little bit better than a nat 1.
Yeah, it's better than an at one. Still revealed presence. With-
I'll be back.
So with
Okay,
that,
in
it's-
that case, moves around and then goes into a rage and stabs the freaking circle.
With that, I'm debating pausing this for now because it is getting late.
It's only about 6.
Yeah, it's only
All right,
6.
if y'all are willing, just didn't know if it was Sunday. You know, people have to work and whatnot. All right, continue. In that case, everyone roll for initiative.
Oh,
Hila, off my desk. I love you, but stop it.
Hey.
Hey, high five. Oh my god. If I get a nat 20 on my initiative, that'd be 30.
Yeah, it's a little ridiculous.
Oh shit.
That reminds
That's
me.
terrifying.
Hey, Anthony, do you remember Metronome with his like 34 performance roll or something dumb?
Yeah. Get absurd.
All right, Jinx, Lief. Hey, Carson, you wanna? Oh, he's gone. Well, what is his What is his initiative? Uncle,
You
he ran
should-
away right before
You
an
should
initiative
just be
roll.
able. You should just be able to click his character and then push the button because you're the GM. You should be able to have access to his.
Well, yeah, but I still need to know what his initiative is.
+5.
What? Again, why don't you just push the button that does it for you
That's what
on
I'm
his
doing.
character?
All right, you got a 14.
Oh, he has it set up with the push in the number version, not the
Yep.
automatic. Huh. Okay.
Yep. Don't judge me.
What was
Richie,
that?
what did Fu get for his initiative?
You got a 20.
20.
He got a 20, 18 and
Oh.
2. I typed it in the thing.
I was telling you to use the one that was on Ankel, not the generic macro one. Okay, I see what
Well,
happened.
regardless, he's been added to the turn initiative.
Oh, what a shame. I know I don't add much, but I have lightning bolt. I can do damage.
You're
To
not
be
here.
fair, I guarantee you rolled better than what Carson would have rolled.
I need
All
more.
right. Well, until we get to Ankel, it says combat has essentially begun. The individual in the circle doesn't seem to be making any attempts to turn to you all. He seems to be focusing on the chanting he's currently doing. The large, blackish gray thing that's currently standing in front of him turns around to you and just lets off this ungodly wailing howl. Just kind of shakes the walls of this temple. as it is now fully aware of all of your
So, in response to that, Lief grabs Jinx and puts her in front of him and, like, kind of tries to duck behind her. Like, at this point, he is terrified of whatever the hell that is!
Jinx's turn to go.
Oh, boy.
What do?
Welcome to the PK round of the show, ladies and gentlemen.
I hope not. I mean, I did almost kill Aurelia with an orc.
And me, last round.
Yes,
Yeah, I feel like we're
You
gonna get
only
a
went
TPK here.
half.
I mean, I didn't down you. Be thankful for that.
See, the problem that I'm having right now is I'm trying to figure out if my magics will be intercepted by his magic.
You don't know.
Fucking thing.
That's the fun of combat.
I'm gonna take the ready action.
To do what?
Let's see. Ooh, actually. Better idea. No, I got a better idea. I know what we're gonna do.
Ooh, excuse me.
Moment, I have to. God, that sucker is huge.
Yeah.
He's effectively a large construct. Or large creature. Ignore that you heard that construct bit.
Something had to construct it.
See there? Let's see. Perfect. Just a second.
Well, you're in front of Lief right now.
Yep. Okay. I'm just making sure that this is within range of my spell casting. It is.
The creature is also the large, towering black creature is effectively facing you all now.
That's fine. I'm going to cast Sleep.
On.
I send all creatures into magic. It's the total of how many hit points of creatures the spell can affect. Creatures within 20 feet of a point I choose within range. I'm casting it within the circle.
Do you mean
so
right here?
Yeah, and so 20 feet doesn't affect Fu yet.
Yes.
What
It
level
won't
are you?
affect, it won't affect whoever.
What level are you casting it at?
Level 1.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll your 5d8.
Just a second.
It does go lowest first, so I see where you're going with this.
5d8. Yeah, I'm trying to interrupt the spell casting. 8 0 16. Fucking hell.
Them twos and a...
Alright.
So yeah, I got a really shitty roll right.
So
as the spell is released, no real effect seems to manifest.
because okay, it was targeted inside the thing. Maybe I wouldn't be as much of a help on this fight.
Well, I was just trying to get the spellcaster to fall asleep.
That's what I said. Like, nothing really happens. Neither the spellcaster doesn't go to sleep, and the big creature doesn't go to sleep.
All right. Just a second.
Well, I guess he wouldn't really be in range because his base officially starts right around here. So.
Okay. Wild Magic Surge. Oh, hold up. Features. Okay, yeah. Wild Magic Surge does not go off.
You want to move it all?
Yeah, might as well. I'm gonna move here so that I'm completely covered.
Counterspell, you don't get to move.
What?
I'm joking.
He said counter spell.
To say this isn't fucking Magic the Gathering.
All right, so with that, you move there, and that's pretty much all you want to do. Okay. Good. Oh, great. Richie got discorded on disconnect. Disconnected on Discord. I thought I heard someone leave. Trying to
Trying
disconnect.
to attack.
All right. Well, meanwhile, Jinx moves. So y'all good on your front, Anthony?
Yeah.
All right, and it is Richie's turn.
Figure. Oh, and he's back.
There he is. It's your turn, Richie.
Try saying something, or maybe he can't hear us.
He's not talking right now. I don't see his mouth moving.
Well, the reason he might not be doing that is because he might not hear us.
Aha! I can hear stuff.
There we go. I was right. I called that right.
Well, good for you.
I had a feeling the only reason you weren't replying immediately was because you couldn't hear us.
So, Richie, Jinx went and tried to cast a sleep spell to no effect.
Yeah, so, hang on a second, because my internet I think it crashed for a minute there, so I'm not 100% sure. It's still being weird, it's not loading any pages, so...
Your image is still showing up on Roll20, but it is delayed as crazy.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that.
I'll try refreshing, see if that fixes it.
Oh, it has nothing to do with you. It's on my end. So what's going to happen now is... Okay, can you see my character move? I moved my character.
Shoot. Hold on, I refreshed. I already...
No, nothing moved on my end.
Okay.
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, I'll move it back and forth a bit.
Okay, so you just have to play this turn-based game with like 2,000 ping.
I can use my imagination
well, at least he can play. That's the important thing. So,
Andy,
you got things to smash, and are very adept at smashing them. Or I guess in your turn, chopping them.
I think he disconnected.
Yep.
No, he's still on the call. He just...
Oh, there. Fucking hell. I don't understand what the hell is going on.
You have to remember, he's like 15 seconds behind us right now, so you gotta be patient.
Well,
hello from the world of tomorrow!
In this real time.
Richard, can you still control your character at all, or no?
I have no idea. I'm not gonna even try.
You were moving your guy before, and it worked.
Yeah, I'm not gonna even bother. I don't know what I'm gonna do on my computer that could set this off and make things worse. So, I'm just not gonna mess with too much. Essentially, I'm gonna attack the magic circle. Can I do that?
Yes, you're standing close enough to the circle. You can use some movement to get right up against it and attack it. You gonna go into a rage?
You should already be raged.
Yeah, get a rage.
Okay. Just to let you know, you do have 1 point of exhaustion.
That one anyway.
Wait, you did not go into French Tree. Never mind. All right, so you're going into rage and you're attacking the circle with your flaming great axe.
Yes. That is 16 and 6, 22.
All right, you hit. Your blade connects, but it seems to pause in midair as it collides with this invisible barrier. This green necromantic energy begins sparking as it suddenly begins to hiss and,
do I need to make a strength check to push through it?
No, you hit it. Roll for damage.
Okay. Ooh, good.
Carson, I did a roll for your attack as well. I forgot to ask you to do that when you made your first attack.
10, 3, and
13.
2, 15.
15. All right.
15 damage to the circle.
You collide with an invisible barrier. However, you do see that from where you impacted, there's still a fizzling green energy that slowly begins to knit itself and then once again vanishes into nothingness and is yet again an invisible section of air.
Did I damage the circle at all?
You don't know. The circle itself, like the actual glyphs, you don't see any damage. You don't know if whatever you did was lasting, you did something, and your axe interacted with that something.
All right, let's try again.
To the rescue.
Huh?
Lief to the rescue.
Okay, let's try again.
Natural 20!
You hit. Roll for damage.
Fudge, man. 9 and 3. Okay, so 18 and 6 is 24, plus 2 is 26 this time.
26. All right. Your axe collides and it seems to sink a little further in. yet again, he gets forced away by this invisible barrier as more of that foul energy begins crackling off and spitting in the air, and this shimmering rend and just nothing, just space, air, slowly knits itself back up again, and it kind of shimmers, almost like you see when you're looking above the air above a fireplace, kind of like a heat haze, essentially. Before, once again, shifting to nothingness.
This one. For what you're
The man looks over to you and just grins. You cannot stop the machinations of Orcus, fool, no matter how strong you are.
Stop it over, damn please.
Do it.
Well, crap balls.
All right,
I have it.
yeah?
Well,
Okay, I
crap
still
balls.
have movement, right? Still have movement, right? I'm gonna move to the other side of the statue, and for my next turn, it's gonna require a strength check, just to let you know.
Hey, all right, I'm so glad. I'm just sitting here like I have an idea on what we need to do, but I can't talk because I'm not here. But you already know where I'm going with this.
Yeah, dude, just by dude, fucking Lief is to the rest.
You remember the live action Masters of the Universe? That's what's about to happen.
I'm gonna let you just wait, man. Are you ready for this, man? Fucking Lief is about to blow your fucking mind.
I'm going to let you know.
It's your turn.
This is a 20-foot tall solid stone statue. Just letting you know of its size.
It's okay. I have the power.
All right.
We'll see.
So you got the touch.
Oh, don't worry.
No.
Even if he doesn't, even if he doesn't have the power, Jinx is going to do something to make it so that he does.
Yeah. And just like you're right in line. So actually, you can see him from there. Go for it. But you'll have to tell him what you're doing.
First, alright, there we go, roll 20. Jeez. Could click on anything. Hey,
Oh, I can't wait. This is the first time she's using this.
Oh, you're using one of your spells.
Oh, I know what she's doing.
Spells?
Oh, I know what she's doing.
I gotta use piercing arrow.
I knew it.
Piercing arrow. Let me read this for the people that don't know. Piercing arrow. You use transmutation magic to give your arrow an ethereal quality. When you use this option, you don't make an attack roll for the attack. Instead, the arrow shoots forward in a line, which is 1 foot wide and 30 foot long. Make sure you're with it. Before disappearing. The arrow passes harmlessly through objects, ignoring cover. Each creature in that line must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes damage as if it were hit by an arrow, plus an extra 1d6 piercing damage. On a successful save, a target takes half as much damage.
Haley, I'm just going to say this with the arcane archer. The beautiful thing about your spell arrows is that they go off if you hit with your arrow. So whatever range your bow is,
Right.
that's the.
Not with piercing arrow.
Piercing arrow is a DC check attack.
It's specifically a DC check. She doesn't.
Piercing arrow, it works differently, unfortunately.
Yeah. So it's not a matter of whether or not her arrow hits. It just happens. And
What's
he
the
has to
DC
make
on
a
that?
DC
It's a saving throw.
Which is?
Oh, what is her saving throw calculated? I believe we did that.
Dexterity saving throw. I'm not actually sure.
13. Because it's arcane archer is based off of intelligence.
And he fails that. Roll for damage.
All right, so roll your do that, and then hit come on. There you go.
Jesus
Piercing arrow.
fuck.
Submit.
Oh yeah, my crazy macro complicated
Not
thing to
bad.
go through that.
So 16 damage.
Yeah. So as you pull back your bow and you let loose, you begin to imbue this powerful arcane energy into it and let loose. And the minute that your hand lets go of the arrow, it vanishes, and you just see this lance of raw arcane energy sailing through the air with the resounding kind of cracks the air almost like a lightning bolt as it seems to penetrate through whatever barrier this thing is with whatever means and strike the individual straight in the side. He doubles forward in surprise, and you see him grasp his side before looking over to you and coughing up a bit of blood. You may try and kill me, but Orcus's will be done.
What? What did he say?
You may try to kill me, but Orcus's will be done, and insert saying that with a pained grunt.
Yeah.
Fucking Discord.
Shut the fuck up and let us kill you.
Sure.
Yes.
No,
You know,
it
yeah.
wasn't Discord. The inflection made it got a little difficult.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I'm going to hit him again.
She's using arcane shot again.
Alright, that is all of
when
your
you use
arcane
the
shots.
I know.
Use the option. Don't
Alright.
make an attack roll for that.
Make a D. Throw again. Ooh, nat 20. He makes that.
Well, he takes half damage now, so go ahead and roll it.
Roll for it.
You've got the touch.
Failed save. Creature takes
So
damage.
7 damage. Alright, as you let loose the second arrow, that same powerful lance of pure magical energy lets loose, but for some reason, being wise to this, he manages to, in some way, avoid the majority of the damage, but it does still clip him right along his love handle. Doesn't impact him that much, but still gives a grunt of discomfort. Alright, do you want to move it on?
Cool.
I was
I guess
so
so,
worried.
I
I was
mean-
so worried you would never use piercing arrow ever.
But I have like.
No,
one.
you've used grasping arrow. That was so cool.
Mhm.
Alright, with that, does Lief want to move at all? From
I already
Don't
did.
approves.
You already
Okay, yeah, but-
did you already use all your movement to get up there?
Oh, you did, damn. Okay.
Yeah, oh yeah,
Yeah.
she used all of it.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, with that, it is now Ankel's turn.
I think Ankel was
All
fighting,
right.
right? Wasn't he?
No, he was.
Oh, then he must have hopped off. Okay.
I mean,
If he
I
was,
can't
then
move
you
unless
would've
he
been-
is on me.
Yeah, because
Right.
that's
Or
still,
if he is on
that's still
me, I
weight
can't.
on you that would have been encumbering you, so.
Yeah, right.
It was like hey, I need
Okay,
to move.
well-
Okay, hop off.
All right, bye.
Bye. Have a beautiful time. Have a
So
wonderful time. Fuck.
just to make sure, the magic circle.
You cut out. You said the magic
Cutting
circle,
in and out.
then
Is the magic circle there or gone?
It's
the
still
magic
there.
circle is still there. The glyphs
Leave
are
your
still
circumvent.
glowing with this ominous energy. But for whatever reason, whatever consisted of Leaf's magical attack, it managed to, with the nature of its ability, bypass whatever kind of barrier that otherwise, deflected Foo's axe attacks.
Okay, question.
Hmm.
Question. Isn't my flaming axe? Isn't that magical? Isn't that magically imbued in order to use that flame?
That is magical fire, but the nature of Leaf's arrow allowed it to pass through whatever barrier that is presented.
Piercing arrow, by definition, pass through stuff. It's just how it works.
Gotcha.
Perks of the class.
I really have nothing I can do to really hurt this thing, is there?
Take the
You
ready
don't know.
action. Or you can go
Are we ignoring the giant fuck you monster in the room?
No,
Yes.
Darkon, shush, shush, shush,
I am-
shush, 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 you're not here. Shush.
Okay.
Let them make their choices.
Also, doesn't help that fucking crashed on me.
Oh, that explains a lot.
Page
Okay, well,
unresponsive. Yeah.
You're within view of the circle and the guy. You're within view of the big nasty creature. You can kind of tell me like if you want to attack or if you want to move. We can try and use the theater of imagination for
Yeah,
this.
okay. Where I am, I'm able to take a pot shot at that creature.
At the creature?
I don't believe Uncle should. I don't believe Uncle's in the wall. Uncle should be like down here. You said it was like the lower half that you're aiming for. You can move forward like 5 more feet, and then you'd be able to take.
Again, I
accurate
can't
pot
move.
shots.
because
Yeah, well, he
my
can't
feet-
see where
We
he is,
can move. The DM can move for
But-
you.
Where you if you're standing in the doorway where you were when you got off, you are just within the normal range of your short bow, so you can hit the large creature without disadvantage.
All right, I'm gonna take a pot shot at the creature.
All right. Keep in mind it is aware of enemies, so this is not a surprise attack.
I don't need it to be a surprise attack. I'm just taking a pot shot.
Okay, make that roll.
I'm relaunching the thing, so give me a second.
Oh, that's right, Doi. It's like shit,
I'm
I
not
forgot
there.
you're
Yeah.
not here.
When I get to your when this is all said and done, I need to take a look at your macros because one of them is rolling a thing that's interesting, and I gotta fix it.
It's only a thing that's interesting.
Yeah,
So,
but it's
okay.
actually a little complicated for me to fix it because your macros are like set up for sneak
Weird.
attack. Because as you said, like one thing said longbow, but you were looking for shortbow, and there wasn't a shortbow. I'm gonna fix that.
Well,
I'll fix it
essentially,
later.
you got a +8, so it would be a 1d20 +8 if you're attacking with a short bow.
Okay, so it's a
You got-
standard.
5 for death. Oh, you're in? Okay, good.
It's a 10.
And that does not hit, unfortunately. Sails through, it seems to hit the creature, and then promptly bounces off its rigid exterior.
You piece.
And, I forget.
My pot shot didn't
Don't.
work.
Do you get a second? Do rogues get a second attack at level 5? I think they do.
I don't believe rogues get a second attack ever, unless
Because
they're
they're about the
dual-wielding.
sneaky hurt you once thing. Alright, Kirsten,
Key point.
are
Huh?
you in the game?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, do you want to move at all? Because unfortunately you hit, but you didn't do any damage, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Beat that AC.
I'm gonna move. I'll probably move like maybe like right there, a bit more in the open.
Okay.
Good. Good.
I'm okay.
Alright, so that's it for your turn?
Yeah.
Alright.
There's not much else I can do.
Large black creature's turn. Looking between the group. Notices that all of them are promptly attacking its master. It doesn't like this. So, its movement is... Oh yeah, it's got enough space. So, with that...
We are so fucked.
Shush.
That cat.
If you need me to, if you want me to hold the thing there while you move them.
No, with that, I'm trying to...
There's a dog in the background on my bed.
So many
Alright.
pets.
Candy.
With that, the creature is going to move over towards Lief.
It's not quite in range, or is it in range?
It's going to move here. And it's going to make an attack towards Lief. It's not as close as you think, but it has long arms.
That is
Okay, so
horrifying.
It's
yeah,
effectively
reach.
got a 10-foot reach, so
Yeah.
it's just barely touching Lief. Okay, that is... Oh shoot, I forgot to make macros for you. Of course I forgot to make your macros. Alright, bear with me, I have to raw input this.
Raw and put that shit in.
Okay.
Alright, does that hit?
13.
13, does that hit?
No.
Alright. So swings down and just barely misses you, and it just its large, rocky, smooth hand smashes into the ground, crushing a good amount of the tile on the floor.
Oh.
He missed you, thankfully, but and damn, wow, he is not hitting with anything. Second strike, tries to strike down in the other direction and misses you once again, smashing into the ground and doing not that much damage as it was likely hoping.
It's trying at least.
Alright, well, Lief
And
pissed
with
himself.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of peeking out.
No, not just a little bit. There's a huge puddle on the floor. He
He
pissed
shit
himself.
all over the floor. Shit all over the walls.
Oh fuck, not with that modifier,
Shit
no.
everywhere.
So the creature, having tried to slam you, it just gives a deafening roar and doesn't really do much more, having unsuccessfully squashed the...
You suck.
Gives you a very cold gaze.
I think I pissed it
All
off.
right. I think a lot of things have pissed it off. But on to the dude's turn. Turns around to finally address all of you.
My friends.
Holding his side.
Friends.
No, he's not holding his side anymore.
Oh, wait, he healed?
Uh-oh.
You don't know that. He's just not showing signs of pain.
Uh-oh.
My friends. Welcome to this wonderful moment. I look forward to sacrificing you to August.
And with
I
that,
don't think that's what friends do.
my friends, yes.
Oh,
With that, he's gonna make
that's great.
He's gonna make effectively a ranged spell attack towards Lief.
Oh, it's
Spell attack.
one direction?
Huh?
Or is there a clause to it? That would be so interesting if I could participate.
Stop giving me
Well,
so much
you
credit,
decided-
Dokkan. It's just a basic ranged spell attack.
You know, whose fault is it to want to stay back with the weird, creepy thing?
Wow!
Off
Rolling
screen.
like crap today.
Yes! It's my birthday, bitch! You
Shoot.
didn't
You got the
You got your
birthday
first net
blessing.
one.
Shoots the laser beam. Laser beam gets deflected by the barrier. Oh yeah, I forgot I put that there.
Oh fuck.
that would've
Surprisingly,
the one.
It fucking reflects on the inside.
I was
No,
okay.
surprisingly enough,
But what actually happened?
he opens up his hand and he lets loose this dark, foul-looking lance of energy that just misses Leaf's side by a fair margin. It passes through this barrier with no issue, and he just kind of snarls in frustration. Gizmo, get out of that food dish! Bad cat!
The construct is officially named Gizmo. Here we go.
Yes!
Gizmo, what are you doing? Kill them!
Yes.
Cats, man.
Gizmo the construct.
You have to make it so that we can see his name, and his name is Gizmo. Do it.
Gizmo, what are you doing? Stop! Kill them!
And Richie missed it, man.
Yeah, Richie missed all of it.
Oh fuck.
There.
Oh no.
Richie, you missed
Welcome
it, man.
back.
It's the best thing.
Okay.
The construct's name is Gizmo.
In the
Okay.
in the middle of the descriptive damage, a completely non sequitur happened, and then we're just like, well, that's his name now. It was during the descriptive damage, so it must be true.
His mom's cat must have done something.
Andy, what are you eating? Oh.
Damn cat. Eating other cat's food. Yeah, with that, unfortunately, whatever dark energy that was in this spell that tried to strike Lief, missed it through some magical means. Fucking birthday boy.
Magic is
Birthday
hard.
mean. My birthday bitch.
Birthday boy, fucking bullshit ass, fucking.
All three of his attacks have all missed. Yes.
Well, both of the creatures' attacks missed, and then his attack missed. So yeah, Lief is y'all guys' dodge tank right about now.
All right, so Jinx.
Oh,
is
damn
going-
it. She's Final Fantasy 11 ninja. Ugh.
Hold on.
Jinx. Oh, sorry.
Hold on. I'm trying to just new spell list that I made. I'm just making sure. Nope. Okay. Yep. Your turn.
All right, Jinx is going to cast a first of all is going to use Twin Spell coupled with Tides of Chaos and Twin Cast Witch Bolt on Gizmo and the Circle.
New spell. Who dis?
Ending.
Make sure not to me.
Okay, that's not what I
Okay.
thought you were gonna do with that. What? Oh yeah, I would do it for both because of Tides of Chaos.
Yep. So I assume both of those hit.
25 and 21.
Which one is for which?
Andy.
Let me know which is for which
the
first.
25's for the Rock, or for Gizmo.
Okay, that does hit.
And
And
can't
21?
stop the
Yep.
rock. Can't stop the
One
rock.
and yeah, both hit.
Okay, so and that's a level 2 cast.
Casting at level 2. Okay. So you said you're attacking the rock and you're attacking the circle. Okay.
Yep. Oh wait, no, that's Witch Bolt, not Chaos Bolt. So yeah, so that's a level 2 Witch Bolt. So 6 damage to the rock or to Gizmo and the shield.
Okay.
How
Witch
does
Bolt.
Gizmo respawn, if at all?
You know, I like
The
that.
energy which previously fried that necromantic sorcerer so severely, you see it strike into the Gizmo, and it doesn't really react that much. It just kind of gives a dull, like a breathy, nauseating wave of this rotting breath just kind of fills the air as he just exhales.
And how does the shield react?
Witch Bolt, it collides with the shield and it dances across it in a really rapid zigzagging pattern. And you see similar to what Fu did, it kind of looks like it's a shimmering crack, and it slowly sows itself. This time, however, a few of the glyphs on the circle, on the outer circle, the yellow ones in between the red lines, begin to flicker. 2 of the glyphs begin to flicker.
May also... Okay, so now comes the very most important question for Witchbolt. I know it happens on the case of the first guy. On the case of the glyphs, is Witchbolt, for lack of an actual game term, tethered to it? Will it also take the additional damage on subsequent turns from Witchbolt?
That's the reason I did that. I assumed that's what would happen.
I'll say for mechanics terms, yeah, it keeps doing it.
Okay.
Ooh, so now it's not just the I kick you once and then you regenerate. Now it's the lightning over the course of every round, every second, every day. Ooh, it's not gonna like that.
You don't know it regenerated. It just, kind of, erased the damage. You don't know if it possibly undid that damage or if it stuck, because now 2 of those glyphs that are kind of like glowing are out.
Yeah. I know. I know. I'm saying, like, on descriptive damage wise, Witchbolt goes constant because it's all that's how it works, and that's fun. That's okay.
So, is Jinx gonna move at all? Anthony?
I'm sorry, what?
Is Jinx going to move at all?
She's gonna hunker back down behind the
So
wall.
just stay where she is? Okay. All right.
Yeah, she's going back undercover.
Richie, are you still with us?
No, he's give him a second.
Oh, there we go. Damn it. Wow, Richie's internet's been a shit. Man, there he goes.
Yeah, he's probably in the process of resetting everything.
So, how's everyone's day going?
Normal.
Oh, there he is.
Fucking task.
Yeah, a little friggin' birthday luck and all that crap.
I call an immense amount of bullshit.
Me too.
Wow. Wow.
I call shenanigans.
Me too. Oh my god, we have so much in common.
You're just mad because I'm better than you.
Fucking finally. Okay.
Hey.
I'm mad because you're better.
All right, Richie.
First off, rude, but also...
You're coming in and out. It's like crazy.
Okay.
He did say that his
side,
mic was a
Richie,
little
your
busted.
turn. What is Fu gonna do?
How rude.
I can't hear you. Everyone else is talking.
Guys, okay, hold on. Richie, Fu's turn. What you gonna do with Fu comes for you.
Bad Fu, bad Fu.
Stop it.
Stop it.
I want to put all of my strength and my rage into pushing this statue over onto this fucker.
Okay, make a straight strength roll. So +3.
Okay, that is...
And you're raging, so I believe it's also advantage on strength checks, or it's
Yeah.
just...
all strength checks. So roll twice, take the highest.
Oh, that is better. That is much better. What was it? A plus what?
+3 to your strength modifier.
22. 19 plus 3.
22 is the highest.
Yeah.
You throw your shoulder into the statue, and you feel it kind of quake. But nothing really begins to crack or wane. But you do feel a soft, shudder throughout its entire structure.
Okay, let's do this again. I get advantage once again?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I need to change dice, right? Or do you want me to count those two?
Doesn't matter.
I don't care.
Nobody cares. Nobody actually cares about changing the dice.
He told me to last game because I
Okay.
was rolling so many nat
I was
20s.
just busting your balls, Richie.
Well, here's the good news, sir.
He's changing his dice.
The good news is that you guys have fun. I don't care what happens to my creatures and my
Okay,
wonderfully
the
created
good
world.
news is nat 20.
Yeah. I had a feeling it was that 20.
Dude, okay, the first time I rolled a 1, then I rolled a 19. Then the next time I rolled a 6, and then I rolled a 20.
Good.
Yee.
With that, you do hear a low, dull crack. And this massive statue, which weighs many times more than you, it's a miracle that you even managed to crack it right now.
Ankel, give him the crowbar.
Give him the crowbar. I'll give him the crowbar.
It's not
Also-
toppling, but
also
Okay,
don't-
okay,
also don't
tell me
actually
that
do that
again
'cause
because
that's
I didn't
metagaming.
hear any of that.
okay. As you throw yourself into the statue again, because of that roll, and only because of that roll, you hear a dull crack. but the statue does not begin toppling in any particular direction. You feel like you've done some form of structural damage. You can't really see where, but your efforts have yielded something.
I thought the plan was to have somebody at some point do something before I did this to assist in taking the statue down, but I guess
I thought that a Jinx explosion was going to be on the front part, and then it was going to.
Real quick, also, sorry.
That definitely would have helped.
I goofed real quick. I just have to question in terms of something. Do I need to roll 2 damage rolls for the twinned witch bolt, or just the one?
Just one. You're doing.
That actually is up to the DM. They never really talk about that. I liked how you did it to the point where if you use twinned in any of my campaigns, I think I'll just go with that because that's really cool.
Okay, all right.
It's a single effect on both targets.
Yeah. Okay, all right, cool. Just wanted to double check. Sorry.
Damn it! Did Richie just drop again?
Probably.
Fuck. Well, I mean, at least he got his turn. Yeah, but I don't know if he wanted to move or not. And what's up with Richie's turn?
He's probably going to want to stay behind the statue and continue putting his weight into the statue.
Yeah. Okay, so is it a fair assumption that, he's probably going to want to stay behind the statue and continue trying to top it?
We can move him later.
Yeah, so we can just retcon that.
Yeah.
Defu's turn. Lief turn.
Alright, so, Lief is going to go and...
I'm just checking something, so I apologize.
Remember that if you put it on the circle, things start like fizzling, so you gotta be very careful with your placement.
I don't think you can actually be in there, but I plan on moving.
Okay, so it'd have to be like right there. Or
it's fireball. Well, it's not like a big fireball. It is technically like a bead of energy that still has to fly towards the area and then erupt.
Yeah, I'm just figuring out like radius stuff. So sorry.
Hey.
So what is Lief trying to do?
Oh, oops.
Lief, I guess, is gonna go and help Fu.
Okay. As Lief turns to try and move away, the clay golem, since you're still within its reach of attack, makes an attack of opportunity.
Great. Alright.
Now does the birthday luck still run?
Yep, it still runs.
I swear.
Wow.
Fuck. So does the one roll mean it accidentally hits the shield?
Because he's swinging downwards. He's not swinging to the side.
Yeah.
I thought maybe he was swinging to the side like that.
No, he's largely just swinging up and down, up and down. That tends to squish things a lot easier than just swatting them to the side. Buries his fist a good 4 inches into the rock, and looks extremely frustrated as this annoying, weird, 4-legged living thing won't go squish.
Stop it! Stop not dying!
Yeah,
Stop not squishing.
Exactly.
How do I kill you?
So Lief comes back here, and he is going to help. He comes back here and he sees what Fu's doing, and he is going to proceed to help.
So he's essentially, you're going to lend a helping action to Fu when Fu's turn comes around to make the. I do want to let you know since actually no, that'll just affect the DC. Okay, yeah, that'll happen.
Oh, that's a brilliant way to handle that. Thank you. That's a great idea.
That'll just lower the DC of actually getting the statue to topple. It's
Yeah.
still a very large, very heavy statue, but yeah, 2 people doing it is better than 1.
Do I need to roll a strength?
Since you're essentially, because this is the tricky thing, since you're essentially using it to aid him, I'm basically taking it as you're using the help action to when his turn comes around, you both are going at it at the same time.
Okay, then I'll just keep it up then.
Do you kind of get where I'm getting at?
Yeah.
So, yeah, so when Fu's come around,
you now have to play distraction.
Well, I just think that I think me and Fu have the, higher strength, so it just,
Actually, what is?
I don't have strength for shit.
Yeah, Uncle, you keep Gizmo distracted.
I have 13 plus 1 to my thing, so.
I believe in you, Uncle. You can do it.
Hold on. Okay, so Richie, or you're not Richie, Carson. Fuck. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna take another pot shot at the big thing.
Okay, make a
Move
shot.
away from me, dipshit.
No, fuck you. All right. Please fucking hit. Please hit. Please hit. Are you fuck?
13, unfortunately, doesn't. Again, you hit the creature, but it just bounces off his hard, oddly weird, robust exterior. So no damage, unfortunately.
I want to die.
Sorry, man. I mean, you're still a rogue. You can still be doing things like, taking the disengage and hide action, stuff like that. Like, you don't just have to make a single attack each round. You can be sneaky.
I know. Fuck it. I'm gonna fucking move position.
Okay, where are you going?
I'm gonna go here.
Okay, just let you know you can use your cunning action to use disengage, hide, or dash as a bonus action. So you can potentially double your movement to 50.
They don't get help? Huh, I forgot about that.
What?
I thought they also got help. Huh, I must have been wrong.
Because there's not many places I can hide if they're toppling that fuck.
Yeah. Well, his point is you can go further if you want to.
Yeah, like you can use your bonus action because of cunning action to dash. That gives you 50 feet of movement as opposed to 25.
Hey, I'm trying to think what is the best course back because I don't want to go near that.
Well, okay, what are you trying to do essentially? What are you trying to accomplish? Maybe I can help you with that.
I'm trying to strategically work my way around or hit the guy in the middle or fucking hit the creature.
Well, you got 80.
The guy can't be hit at the moment.
The creature, you've got 80 feet of reach on your bow. I mean, you could easily be over here and still be able to hit it without disadvantage. So it's not like you're going to be at any issue unless the creature suddenly starts to leave, and it's probably not going to do that. It likely does not have much of a self-preservation sense.
Yeah.
I'm just use 25. If you're doing dash, you can go another 25.
Yep, dashing.
Okay. All right.
Puts me right there.
With that, it is Gizmo's turn.
Gizmo.
Being fairly frustrated and seeing that this creature that it's trying to squish keeps not squishing, it kind of crouches down, and you see it's normally black exterior with that weird kind of fog-like darkness coming out of it. It bunches its fists and lets loose this primal, and you see this purple energy starting to course through these now visible cracks in its body, as it seems to be doing something that is imbuing it with some kind of power, and effectively is hasted now.
Oh shit! Uh-oh.
That sounds bad.
With surprising speed for its size, it quickly. Where's my ruler? No, not that. Stop it.
Where's my ruler?
Quickly dashes over here. It's locked on. It's locked on Lief, but it's also observant enough to see where the most people are, because for what it's about to do next, takes a deep breath in and exhales this massive just breath of miasmic dark energy. It's essentially a necrotic breath.
Yeah, you're necrotic damaging us.
Yeah, thanks for bringing them all the way over to me, guys. Appreciate that.
I mean, he's simple. He's just following where the biggest group of creatures is. And
everybody came over here to me. And I'm like,
okay, Richie. There are not many places I can go except near that thing.
Okay, but why?
So I need everyone is okay, and that's in a 15-foot cone. I mean, Richie, in the Haley's defense, Lief is just trying to help.
Yeah, I'm going to aid you in your next turn.
I was like, why is everyone here? Look, I stepped away for 5 seconds. A couple minutes. I come back and like everybody's here, and I'm like,
in my defense, I can go squish.
Nothing I could do now. Going to help other than helping you, so that's why I did that. Okay. I don't know why Uncle's over here.
Yeah,
because I can go
for Uncle.
And
he's like, oh look, big meaty distractions. I'm gonna lead him towards them.
All right, so
I'll let him finish and then I'll say something.
Thank you. So with that, the creature breathes in and exhales this dark purplish black fog of this foul energy, which only reaches Lief and Fu. Ankel is just out of the range.
Fuck yeah!
So, Lief and Fu, I need you both to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, are you serious? Constitution? Hell yeah! I'll do that.
Constitution at.
You got
Lief is...
yeah, that's not what I asked.
I will lead you to anywhere I need it to go, because I can go squish.
All right, 21.
Okay, Richie.
21.
You ready to hear this fucking number?
So you got a 20. You got a natural 20, didn't you?
No, but that would be awesome too. I got close. I have a 25. That is 18 plus 7.
Yeah, that's not great.
Fucking barbarians, man. They're hardy boys.
Yeah, we are strong, hardy motherfuckers.
Yeah, well,
Strong,
both of
hardy
you make
boy.
it, thankfully, and that's a
Yeah! Leaf,
that's a really good thing.
High five! High five!
All right, so how bullshit is this roll though?
You take
Yeah.
27 points of necrotic damage.
halved.
So that's
Halved.
essentially 23 points of necrotic damage to both of you.
Ouch.
No, hold on. Is rage only physical damage, or does this also count?
Physical.
Rage only
God
has
damn
the
it.
damage of slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing damage, but
Alright.
everything else is straight.
23, you said.
23 points of necrotic damage to both of you.
So put your guy in.
Hey! It took you a while, buddy, but it finally happened.
Now, with this, because it's
You
hasted,
finally got me down into the 20s.
now with this, because it's hasted, the creature's going to use its slam attack as a bonus action.
God
Well,
damn you.
Here goes death.
Thanks, Uncle, for bringing him all the way over here by being the third member.
Does that hit?
I'm just looking out for you guys.
14? No, does not hit me.
No, I'm Lief.
It doesn't
Lief is the
hit.
one
It doesn't hit Leaf. No.
No, it's like, yet again, this thing's trying to squish this annoying four-legged creature, and it won't squish. Damn it!
Alright.
Boy, Leaf!
So
Attaboy!
so are you now ready?
Uncle's leaving.
Are you now ready, Royce, to realize just how lucky you are at how much I was unable to cheese this boss fight because of my presence not being here? Hey, Anthony. Hey, Royce. Aurelia knows enemies abound. This guy, if I was here, may have accidentally squished the circle instead of us. Or the statue. It would have went wild and hit people randomly.
Just keep in mind that raw damage is not always the best means to end a fight.
It would have left us alone, maybe.
Okay, so with that, unfortunately, you know, shoulda, coulda, woulda, unfortunately not so.
You're so lucky, Royce.
This Gizmo is angry at Lief. Like, it's not smart, but he knows I'm not smashing.
Oh,
It's
it
not-
can talk?
Now, what would have been great? What would have been great is if it had rolled a nat 1, and instead of not only missing Leaf but hitting the statue,
Oh, that
cracking
would-
it
I
open.
thought that was the plan. I thought that was why everyone moved over there.
That would have been
No,
a very
I'm
distinct
saving-
possibility. If he was a critical failure, he would have hit
Darkon,
the
I am
statue.
Uncle saving himself because he can squish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Suddenly you all realize you can squish.
With this, it is now the old fart's turn. He turns around
and
and
aims
does
at Uncle.
realize this grouping of enemies behind the statue and looks up at the statue because he heard the crack. It was a loud crack.
Oh God.
It's like, oh, very clever.
Yeah,
But I
Uncle,
think
thanks for turning all the attention our way.
No problem. Glad to help.
Yeah. When we get TPK'd, it's all gonna be your fault, and that's why we're not.
It won't be
inviting
a total party kill. I will live.
Will you guys stop? Stop saying TPK. You're tempting fate. Damn it. All right. Anyway, he's gonna
Not
extend his
inviting
hand and
Carson to the next.
Just let the DM talk.
You've seen this plenty of times with Jinx. A small bead of red arcane energy begins to quickly fly over towards this location, right about here.
Oh
Using a
yay!
fireball.
Great. Nat 20, whatever I had to roll. Nat 20.
Oh, is it just missing Leaf?
No, he's aiming it right here. It's a 20-foot
Of all the times to roll a nat 20, that would be the time.
It gets everyone. So I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Done.
Okay.
I'm gonna die.
Leaf is gonna die. Like, even if she makes this.
Will you stop being so negative?
One.
He has 10 fucking health, bro.
Instant death is not a
Reminder-
thing in D&D 5th edition. Unless you're like disintegrated or finger of death. Or
No,
power
it
of
just
will.
brings you down to 0, and
Fire.
you're down to 0, and you have
Death saving
3
throws.
death saves. Now, technically, if you're on fire, that's 1 failed death save, so you still have 2 more.
Nah.
What?
This is the damage that
Alright,
caused
so
the 0.
That's Uncle's. Uncle makes it.
Dexterity, right?
Yep. So you have. I need to get another monitor.
Sure.
Oh,
roll
I
first
it.
would roll
problems.
fucking
12.
Oh yeah, you.
12. Fortunately, does not do it. So as the bee
That could be scary.
leaves through the air.
I feel like
Oh.
14
That would have
points of
killed me.
damage.
That would have killed me.
So, unfortunately, Lief, as the ball of fire erupts, you are taking a 0 health and you are downed. Fu takes 14 points of damage, and Ankel takes. Lief takes 29, so 0. But yeah, Fu and Ankel both take 14 points of damage. Good lord, Royce, stand point.
Wait, hold up. Did Fu pass it?
Yeah,
he got fucking that 20.
Okay, well, he's also resistant to fire right now, so it's a fourth of the damage.
Oh, the fire potion.
Oh,
Yeah.
very true.
Wait a minute.
7.
What was I at?
7.
Jesus Christ. Hold on. 14 heal. Let me go back to where I was. 27, so I take 7?
Yeah, you take 7.
That wasn't.
Jinx, in the sight of Lief's fucking down, have retard strength, please. Do something.
Yeah, hold on.
Retard magic.
Okay,
Go,
here's the good thing. Here's the good thing. You're not lit on fire.
It's just
Okay,
No,
so
case.
you do still have 3 saved death throws, and if you save 2 of those, you're good, and
Yeah,
you
just have to
are
save the
brought back to
majority.
1 hit point.
No. It's the first to 3. I'll handle that when it happens. I remember
Okay.
this one.
Okay, so
You
with that, that's
keep
all.
going until you get 3 of one
Old
time.
man, it's all he's pretty
Okay.
much
Alright, what's
doing
the
right
death-
now.
And then you stabilize. You're not dying anymore.
But
By the
you're
way,
still
does the
unconscious, but
fireball
you're still-
affect the statue in any way?
What?
Fireball does not. It's fire damage. It's not kinetic energy.
It's not explosion.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So
It's
what's
an explosion, but it's just
just-
fire.
Just so I know, what's the death roll?
The death roll is a flat D20. If you get a 10 or
You have to
higher,
roll 10 or higher.
10 or higher is a
Alright.
pass. Anything lower than 10 is a fail, and there's no modifiers.
Yep. So
Okay.
Old man used his ability. Jinx, you just saw Lief go down.
Yeah, so at which point, Jinx is going to use Quicken Dispel on her Darkon, remind me.
It's the one you want to do. You use your action to maintain Witch Bolt, which you should probably do first, and then you use.
So Witch Bolt hits both of them real quick. So continued casting.
Roll for damage.
So 5 damage for both of them.
Yeah.
On both of them. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Pretty much same result with Gizmo. I hate that you guys put that in a name. He hits him, doesn't really react. He's more focused on the larger group in front of him. Strikes the shield. Same deal. Damage it, slowly fades from existence, and another 2 of the glyphs begin to fade.
All right. Jinx is then going to use for her staff of fire, and let's see. Hold up. Can someone, Haley, do a line from here down to about 60 feet, please?
All right. Keep in mind, you did use your wall of fire. You did use wall
really?
of fire, so that's going to be 8 charges you've extended so far. You have 2 charges left on the staff.
I know.
Just letting you know.
Yep. Okay.
Like this?
Yeah, right there. Sorry. So now I'm casting Wall of Fire.
Why is this?
Keep that there for a second.
Oh.
Or that's fine.
What?
What the fuck?
What?
There we go.
Is the music working for everyone else?
No, it's working. It's
No,
working for the stream.
it's working. It just refreshed. Like it got to the end and came back. Oh wait, there it goes again. Never mind.
Now it just stopped. Oh, and now it's back.
And now it's back.
It's not
There we go.
it's not a perfect loop song.
Yeah, it's not a perfect loop song. Don't worry about it.
Okay, so I'm assuming you're using wall of fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm guessing the outward is toward the
Towards the
gizmo.
Gizmo, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, also the
Really
outward
mean
is
if you did
technically
it toward
toward,
Lief.
is the outwards is also technically towards the shield.
Circle. Yeah, the circle.
Yep.
The circle
Yep,
is
so
within
wall
you
of fire.
10 feet of
You-
the thing.
You do notice that as you know the portion that extends towards the shield, this weird warping, crackling sensation starts to spread across it. It stops at the shield and does not go any further.
True, but the thing is though is that the outside of the shield is still within 10 feet.
So it's continuous damage.
Isn't it?
So it
Is
still
it 10
did.
feet this way? Does that count?
I'm just
I
gonna
would think
rule.
so.
I'll rule that it is within the range.
Okay, and I'm assuming it's going to automatically fail a dexterity saving throw.
It's a circle.
Yeah, so full 20 on the.
It's a
on the
circle.
sheet.
Yeah.
So,
Does it fail its deck save? It's a circle.
so Gizmo, do your dex save, bitch.
All right. Yeah. Luckily, Gizmo is not. He doesn't do Pilates. He's not very dexterous. I don't believe.
Fucking yoga, bitch.
Got to beat 15.
Oh, okay. Oh God. Yeah.
That laugh did not seem okay.
What's it got to beat a 15? You said.
Yeah.
Just makes it with a 15.
Why can't we see the roll?
If you haven't noticed, he's been GMing rolling saves.
Okay, I mean that's fine when it's characters we can't see, but if we're in the middle of a fight with a character, we should be able to see that.
May I ask why you're complaining about this now when he has been doing this whole time?
Because I haven't noticed
I
it.
thought we saw his rolls.
Yeah, we saw the rolls
Fine.
before in the last fight.
I guess he just doesn't want to show what the modifiers are anymore, and this is the only
You
way
don't
to
see
handle
my
that.
rolls either. You haven't been complaining.
Believe me, we've been complaining.
Shut the fuck up.
Guys, I am not cheesing these rolls. Okay.
All
All right. I got you. I got you.
Because it's unfortunately the only way to not have you see the modifier if you don't want that to be information.
This is how we play in old school fashion with
So it's
dice.
half damage or full damage?
Half damage because he just made it with a 15.
We'll just roll the whole, just roll the dice and then.
I already did.
Oh, okay. So 20.
Oh, the 20. All right, so it takes 10. From what you actually see, Gizmo kind of step back with aversion. Doesn't seem to like fire.
Well, that's terrible because the wall of fire is also opaque, so he can't even see the other people on the other side of the wall anymore.
Yeah.
Okay. And the where the wall of fire begins to meet with the circle, it's just this horrible popping, screeching, scratching sound like nails on a chalkboard times 10, combined with the souls of the damned.
Can we
So
continue,
effectively,
please,
a
now?
quarter of the sigils around this circle is now gone.
Hey, DM. Does Wild Magic Surge go off?
It does not yet.
Does not? Okay, in that case, I have to do the normal roll. It goes off, because that was a level 4 spell.
Alright, we're all on the chart.
Fuck.
Oh.
Blow up everything.
Don't explode.
Okay, good.
Oh, you don't want a severe one now?
I don't, no, like...
But a severe one might save everybody.
It might. Hold up.
Or it might kill, it might kill poor Lief.
Oh, you teleported the big bad to the ethereal plane. Congratulations, you just won.
82.
You
Hold up, so the first roll was 82.
Oh yeah, it fudged it.
It fucked up.
Yeah.
Alright, so
He
for the
pushed
next
roll and it wouldn't do anything.
for the next hour, anytime you make an ability check, roll 1d4 and add the result.
Oh, so you got bless. You got bless,
kinda
but
got
not
a bless on
bless
yourself.
version.
Okay.
So as you cast this and you see the results, you feel a warmth well up inside of you. You feel like you can do more.
Hey.
You're super Jinx.
What is
You
Richie
can do
trying to
it,
get
you feel
across?
great.
Something happened.
You can't do
Yeah. Hello?
Hello?
Can you guys hear me?
Oh,
Yes.
we can hear you. People
Alright.
have just been talking over you. Go ahead.
No, it's still Jinx's turn. I can't go.
No, my turn's over.
Go ahead on the
That's what it means
dialogue.
in the turn order. Okay, so here's the thing. With seeing Lief drop to the ground, Fu breaks into a frenzied rage,
Oh god.
Okay.
pulls out his last greater healing potion, and shoves it down Leaf's mouth.
Thank you.
Good.
Oh my god.
And welcome to the.
To which, Lief, you take 1, 2, 3, 4, 16, 18 points, because it's 4d4 plus 4. I rolled 3 4s and a 2.
So effectively, you are no longer at death's door.
Yep.
You don't need to make any.
You need to
death
make
saves.
no save rolls whatsoever. When your turn comes back around, you just get up
Yep.
and keep fighting.
Yep.
Yes.
Welcome to the I can't actually keep people dead. That is 5th edition.
I got 2 attacks now that I'm gonna make on this effing statue.
I'll say it was the act. You used an action to use.
I
the
used one
potion.
action. I have a second action and a bonus action thanks to frenzy.
Yep.
All right.
Is that not how that works?
That is exactly how that works. Go.
Okay.
I'm wrong. Make your so you're still like smashing up against the statue, right?
Yes, I'm still going after this statue hardcore.
Okay.
It's straight strength checks, right?
Yep. 1d20 plus 3, you have advantage, so make 2 with advantage.
Oh, Jesus, hang on. I need to move some stuff out of the way because that's.
If there's ever the
knocking
time
it
to
off.
break those 20s out, now's the time, Richie.
Well, I mean, there's a 20.
Oh, but no, hold up, because Lief is also helping.
19 plus.
Leaf.
Was.
Leaf.
I was.
Leaf
Oh,
down.
never mind. Was
Yeah.
helping. Never mind.
And I mean, honestly, Foo's already
Okay.
got advantage, so unfortunately.
19 plus 3 is 22.
Okay. You collide into the statue. You hear another smaller. It's not as big as from before, but you hear smaller crack.
And that's a natural 20.
There it is.
All right.
Bring this thing down!
With this, you hear a very deep popping crack sound as both legs of this statue visibly crack, and it
You can
starts
see
te-
the veins popping
It's-
out from his arms and his legs. Like,
the statue is effectively now teetering. You feel like with whatever primal reserves you've managed to delve into, this multi-ton, multi-story tall statue has begun to finally break.
but it's not falling yet. I have to wait a whole nother turn.
Leaf might be able to do it.
Correct.
With Leaf's help.
Hold on,
he
hold
might
on,
be
hold
able
on,
to do
hold on, hold on, hold on. All right, with the final surge of what little bit of strength I have left, I'm gonna pull a Chris Redfield and just start punching the shit out of it like it's
Yeah. Punch the boulder.
Unfortunately, not as effective.
Die,
but yeah,
Wesker, die!
you definitely feel like you're accomplishing more as you, with each punch, you just collide into
No,
the solid.
that's how it's
stone.
slowly. That's how it's slowly teetering. Is I'm punching, I'm
Oh
punching,
yeah,
I'm
you're
punching.
essentially Chris Redfielding the boulder over the big
Yeah,
bang.
I love it. Leaf just gets up, Luke sees what I did, it just punches it too, and then it falls over. And, it's just like, and then Fu looks over and goes, I helped.
But please understand, I'm not teasing this. This statue was a very, very difficult to accomplish.
Oh,
and
yeah.
you just barely have accomplished
It
that
took
so
two
far.
nat 20s to get it to teeter.
Yeah, and that you've essentially lowered the AC on that with those. Each success was steadily lowering the AC to,
Why
60.
couldn't I have rolled two nat 20s that entire time?
Well, no, because Leaf could still get this to.
Yeah, Leaf can definitely try.
Leaf,
like it's
why do I
How
have-
strong,
cracking.
how strong is Leaf?
Hey,
Leaf
wouldn't
has
it
got a
be
+1 to strength.
wouldn't it be funny if it gets to Ankel's turn and Ankel rolls a 1 and it's still good enough to knock the statue over?
Like he aims at Gizmo, rolls a 1, accidentally hits the statue, the
No.
statue falls.
I
over.
was
okay, moving
That's
invoking.
about the time that Fu just drops his arms to the ground, turns and looks at Leaf and like, God damn it!
I was
Okay.
I was invoking an inside joke with the
sorry.
crew.
Yeah.
Well, there's only one way to find out how this will transpire, and that's by continuing. Leaf.
Look, Doger can't fix this with a ceiling fan. That's all I'm saying.
So, Leaf, you've just seen Fu be as angry, you angriest you've ever seen him, and he's managed
He-Man,
to
baby.
crack the legs of the statue because the
Right.
dress that is showing is still kind of supporting it, but the two main supports are cracked.
Alright, I'm gonna use second wind.
Oh,
Oh, good call.
Nice.
Good call.
Fighter.
Yeah.
When the fuckers just
Fucking
won't
hell.
die, they just
It
keep.
would be a fucking
All right,
one.
extra 6. Hey, you know what? That extra 6 will
It's
save
better
your
than
life.
nothing. It's better than nothing.
Whatever. I don't know how I
You
did.
see the magnifying glass?
I didn't touch it. That's the thing.
What about a magnifying glass?
They changed the map size.
Oh.
Yeah.
And
So that is
24. Okay.
Oh, it's a
All right.
Okay.
So now just you need to help him push it over. So that's what, athletics?
no, that's strength. And
That's
then...
Just
athletics.
that's raw strength.
no, it's
Oh
a
no,
raw
I could
strength
use
check.
my fucking kicks, bro. I could kick it. Would that
Oh!
Yeah, it's not just leg day, it's
How you
full leg day!
It's still a straight strength roll, so you just roll a 1d20 plus 1.
Plus advantage, right? Because Fu's help.
Fu did the pushes.
Sure.
Fu didn't do the help action. I did.
No, I'm still punching it. I'm still
Okay.
punching it.
Okay.
I'm still punching it.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
You shut your whore mouth, Darkon.
I'm shutting up.
Listen.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Both Lief and Fu are working together. This has lowered the DC. You're not getting advantage on it.
That's more important. I know the math of this
Okay.
game. That's more important.
Okay, let's do this.
Fucking hell.
Now my rolls have got garbage.
You got another 2 actions or another action. All right.
Is
so
she gonna
what
action
happens
search
with
the
6?
statue?
Nothing really happens with the 6. You turn around and kick it, and you don't really find much purchase. Unfortunately, it kind of deflects off the stone cloth of the statue's robe.
Man.
All right. He's going at it again. There we go.
What do you want?
Go.
What
with another crack, the statue begins to lean forward. Leans 1, 2 inches, and then it stops. You see it literally wavering back and forth.
Run.
Back
Just
and
run.
forth.
Just run.
You feel like you just need one more good throw, and this shit's gonna go toppling.
I got it. I got this. Y'all just get out of here. I got
She's
this.
fighter. She's fighter.
Oh, is she?
Let Haley do her thing.
I'm gonna use action surge.
She's fighter.
Oh!
I keep telling you, she's fighter.
She gets another 2 pushes.
I just think she's an archer, because I'm.
She's fighter.
No.
Fighter gets action surge.
She fights with bows, but yeah, make those rolls.
Make those
Come
rolls.
on. Please don't let me be right.
As you make another kick, yet again you glance off those uneven billowing folds in the statue's dress, but you got one more. You feel one more surge in you as you deep dig.
No! Fuck you!
Ankel, push it.
And finally now I roll another nat 20. God damn it.
With both of your attempts, you unfortunately are not able to push the statue over.
Wasted
You feel
a fucking
drained, but you pushed it right to the edge.
Just run away.
Ankel.
Just run away. Just run away.
Ankle, come on, bud.
Okay, I have 2
No,
questions.
she has movement. You have movement. Lief has movement.
Yeah, you could.
If you
Okay,
want
keep
to
in
use it.
mind, you've been actively trying to topple this. That has lowered the AC. If you move,
Meaning if she stops, then the AC will go back
yeah,
up. So
the AC is
Ankle.
gonna go back up. I'm gonna let you. I'm letting you guys get that one for free. I'm letting you know. On
All right,
that.
Uncle.
Have
Uncle strength.
It's all you, bud.
questions.
Technically,
Two
Ankel's.
Okay. What's your
I
question?
have 2 questions. The ball bearings that I have, are those the little things that trip stuff?
Yes.
That I throw on the
Yes.
floor? If I use those on the big thing, will that count as my action?
Yes.
Okay, well, hold
Alright,
on. What? Do you, yeah, if you use the ball bearings, that'll be your action.
Fuck that shit. I'm taking my crowbar and I'm fucking pushing.
There you go. Little halfling using science and
The
shit.
roll for
Now
you.
we just lowered the AC even more.
The roll.
Okay.
The roll for you will be +2.
So yeah,
'Cause it's
technically,
pure
Ankel's
strength.
got a higher strength modifier than Lief. But yeah, so
With the
pulling
plus
out your
2?
crowbar, you jam it into that crack that you can see in one of the statue's legs, and you just throw all your weight into it. Roll that dice.
You just jump on your
+2.
You just jump on the crowbar.
Yeah, you just jam it in, and then you just jump up and go to stomp down on it.
I'm making sure it's a +2, right?
Yeah, you got a +2, so roll a 1d20 +2.
Right. Fucking please give me this shit.
Fucking hell!
As you stomp on the crowbar, you hear a crack, but unfortunately, it's
The crowbar.
not enough to topple the statue.
Or at 5 actions, and we couldn't do it.
The AC is so low and we couldn't do it.
Oh my god. Okay.
Reminder that the wall of fire makes all of them on the other side opaque. He cannot see what's going on. He just sees
I
fire.
know. That's why, because the
Please
Gizmo.
let him hit the statue.
seeing
That's
this
what
fire-
I'm hoping.
So, hold on, guys. Hold on. So, the creature, seeing this fire, just kind of gives a low... rears back and goes to punch the wall of fire. It's not a smart creature.
Oh.
All it knows is that the thing it wants to squish is behind this, and this fire is between it. It's gonna smash it.
Is it a straight or a haymaker?
I'll say it's a haymaker. So it's essentially, effectively, Lief is still within reach of it. So it's making an attack with disadvantage.
Yeah, but if it misses, a haymaker means it's going.
We'll see what happens.
Depending on what happens, something may happen. That's up for the dice to determine.
We're gonna need to we're gonna need to see the dice on this one.
I'm gonna screen cap this.
Why don't you just roll it normally?
There. Holy shit! 15 and a 1. That fucker, he swings down just straight, horizontally, right through the fire, right into the statue, and it just starts going down. Gizmo has unwittingly just aided all of you as the statue starts toppling down. You see the man inside of the circle look up and just goes, no, 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 and just boom.
Oh, bloody hell.
Bothering to roll. That is a multi-ton statue of solid stone. He is dead. I am.
Yeah, that's great, but how's the circle, though?
If he's dead, then the circle's most probably dead in order for that to be possible.
That doesn't necessarily mean that what you think.
You get the
does not mean what you think it
with the guy who was channeling this. The minute he begins to die, the energy of the circle begins to fluctuate.
Okay.
These sparks begin to start, sailing out, and they abruptly begin lancing out, and they start grinding across the floor and the walls, and you get the feeling that whatever he was channeling, he was also keeping under control.
Yep.
And now, the control is suddenly gone. So whatever energy the circle has is suddenly starting to go majorly haywire.
Oh God.
What about the creature?
What about Gizmo?
Hold on. I'm just getting this ready to crop and screenshot of you guys. So with that second attack, Gizmo, seeing the statue fall, doesn't really register that much, and
he's like, "Yay, I hit something."
Yeah, he feels like connecting. He kind of goes, "Urgh," like, "Yeah, take that, you little bastard!" And then he sees the statue slowly topple, and he doesn't really. He just like smash something. Awesome! I'm gonna do it again, and he's gonna make a second attack with disadvantage again.
Oh God.
Boy.
Damn, guys. Damn, you guys are giving. I am so anxious right now.
Wait, yeah, hold up. We could see the things rolls at the beginning of the fight. Why can't we now?
What do you mean?
Well, like the attacks that it was making earlier, we could see them.
That was a mistake on my part. I did not GM roll that.
Okay.
So you guys saw the one, right?
Yeah.
We saw
just
the one.
To
That
avoid
was the important thing.
And just to avoid any confusion, this is actually how the game is assuming is supposed to be played. He's supposed to roll behind the GM screen and then let you know. This is actually normal.
Regardless, okay, so with that, unfortunately, as he makes another opposite direction swing, he just managed to hit with a 16. And Lief's AC is a 16, right?
Yes.
Yes. So unfortunately with that, it's got to meet it or beat it. In order to beat it, it beats it. So with that...
Yeah, but you should have a good amount of health.
Yeah, she's got 24 health now.
Yeah,
I doubt this thing's going to be able to kill her with that. With just one
We
attack.
will find out.
What if it hit?
So you have to at least... Do we see the damage roll, or is that also GM roll?
That's behind GM screen, sorry.
This music is raising attention.
I know, right?
This
It's so
music is
awesome.
racist.
So with I called attention. It's very appropriate. So
Tony,
with
this
that,
music is
awesome.
racist.
That is 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
You live!
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
You've got high constitution. You're alive right now, and you have high constitution.
Richie, shush.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so
I don't have any more potions.
For the first time, you finally gotten hit by this thing. Puff, shut up! As you find... I'm in the middle of something. As it finally connects with its desired target, you take the 18 points of damage, and your max... Whatever this thing is made of, you feel this dark, evil energy seep inside of you. and you feel as if it's gripping your very heart.
Oh,
Your
no.
breath becomes very labored as your maximum hit points have just been reduced by 18.
Oh, it's one of those.
So essentially, you're at 6 hit points. You're still alive. You're not poisoned. There's no damage over time, but your maximum hit points now have been reduced by 18.
Is this permanent?
You don't know.
Normally things like this use like lesser or greater restoration to get rid of.
Darkon.
If you don't, then he's going to start panicking and start talking.
That or I'll just Google.
Uh,
Either way, I'm getting my information. You're just saving me the effort.
Not necessarily, because what happens is custom. So there is no Google answer to a custom monster.
Okay. Next
Hold up.
one
Before
is...
anything happens, his turn ended.
Yeah,
oh
I'm saying
yeah,
it's-
the fire damage.
Mm-hmm. And that is 18.
Fucking hell, it was an awful roll.
It's damage, man. It stacks up. And with this, you're actually starting to see Gizmo, the Abyssal Horror. You're starting to see chunks of him begin to flick off. Like the fire is kind of starting to bake him almost. Like a fine clay. Excuse me. Like a fine clay. Sorry. Oh, actually, I almost forgot.
I farted at the same time that you burped, so we're all good.
Yeah, bodily gas is escaping.
Woohoo!
Wow, you guys are lucky with that.
My
Alright,
butt cheeks applauded your
he
burps,
does
sir.
not regain his necro breath ability, so fortunate for that. And since the old man is promptly dead, he doesn't get a turn. However, I'm going to kind of insert his turn with the circle events. So with that, I'm going to need Ankel and actually no, just Ankel. Make a dexterity saving throw.
A dexterity saving throw?
Yep. Because right now the circle is starting to unleash these unstable bolts of just raw foul energy. Fu and Lief are behind the statue, like its base is kind of still up, and Jinx is behind.
Dexterity, not Constitution, right?
Dexterity, because you're essentially trying to dodge out of this sudden arching lance of energy. Holy crap, guys!
Are you fucking kidding me?
Fucking. No, wait, that can't be a 1. Roll again.
I'm pretty sure that ability only comes back on a
Nope.
long rest, doesn't it?
Nope, it's every time.
That's, yep.
No, it's
Roll
lucky.
again, Carson.
Oh,
Roll
my
again,
God.
Carson.
I'll pull up the... When you roll one... Yeah. If he rolls 2 1s in a row, he has to take this, the 1. But it's, it doesn't have a cooldown thing on it.
Yeah.
So roll... Yeah, because it's a racial trait. Go again, Carson. Roll again. There you go.
Oh, thank God.
Much better.
So yeah, luckily you make it, and you only take half damage.
Oh boy, how much is that?
Only enough to kill you.
You take 3 you effectively take 3 necrotic damage. As this greenish black lightning lances forward, it's fast. You're just able to just barely push out, but it kind of clips your leg, and you just feel this numbing, horrible ache in your bone. Answer.
What about Gizmo? Would that affect him at all?
Actually, good question. I'm gonna make him roll.
Isn't he also necrotic? Would necrotic do damage?
Oh,
to
wait,
necrotic?
actually, yeah. He
would take 4th damage unless he's immune to necrotic.
No, he's immune. Thank you. Actually, Richie, you reminded me. He's immune to necrotic damage because he's an abyssal entity.
Yeah.
And apparently, as a lightning bolt strikes him, he just shrugs it off. Oh, I should have had necrotic absorption like fire absorption with iron golem. Damn. All right, Jinx, your turn.
All right, I'm going to use.
Does he continue to take fire damage from
I'm
the
using
wall
Witch
of fire?
Bolt again to continue casting Witch Bolt.
Okay, and on the
Fucking motherfucking goddamn it!
Okay, unfortunately, it's only minimal damage, and on that, he didn't move from the fire because he felt himself hit something twice. He's like, "Yeah, I'm on fire today," literally. So he's hitting something. He's not gonna move. This creature is not smart, and that's 1 damage. So, boop. All right, is Jinx gonna move anywhere?
No, she's gonna stay there, but I am going to cast a spell now.
Okay.
And I'm going to be casting Fireball.
Okay.
And hold up, I need to figure out where I'm casting it. Just a second.
Effectively, a sit box begins here, because that's his arms kind of in the way.
I'm gonna cast the fireball about right here.
Right there. All right.
So just a second. Let me turn that off now.
And fireball's a dexterity save, right?
Yeah, it is. And does Wild Magic Surge go off?
It does.
Okay.
That's a
Alright, so this time we're gonna roll the D100 first. Then we'll do the severity.
All right. So yeah, he is not dexterous. Not as undexterous as you'd think, but.
So does that hit him?
What's the DC for it?
15.
Just makes it.
Okay, so he takes the full 28. All right, so the D100 is a.
Oh, he made the save.
The save, Tony.
Oh, did it?
He made the save. So that's 28 was the damage. 14.
Yeah, and nuisance. So 14, and the nuisance is your hair grows to double its current length over the next minute.
So is Jinx's hair about your shoulder length?
Shoulder length, yeah.
So Jinx is now sporting hair straight down the mid part of her back.
She's going Super Saiyan.
She's got as long as hair as
She's
mine
going
right
Super
now.
Saiyan 3.
This is how long her
She's
hair
getting
will
that.
be.
She's getting that hippie hair. Jinx is
Fucking
not.
dude, they're gonna come back and Aurelia's gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah. So is Jinx?
You're gonna need a haircut.
Is that it for Jinx's turn?
Give me just a second. Let's see. I have to reset.
You just hear Foo shout over. You just hear Foo shout over the side of the fire. Jinx, go get teacher.
That's a bad idea. Because if I leave, I can't. If I leave, I can't concentrate on the firewall. So.
I don't actually know if there's such a thing on range. If the spell doesn't specify.
Foo would not know that.
Well, I'm saying you're right. Well, I'm saying you're right. There's not a range on how much you can go away from the firewall. You should be able to come see me and get me, but that apparently is not an easy trick. So
no.
Oh, I mean, also, I just thought you could communicate between each other telepathically.
I am very confident that the amount.
Who doesn't know a lot about wizardry? So
that's fine. And yeah, but no, we're good idea, but we're too far away.
Okay.
Wizards are the same wizards.
He still says it, but you don't have to obey it, obviously.
Okay, so what's Jinx doing?
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Foo.
The
beastie seemed to have done all the work that you put into this. That bastard just swatted it, and you didn't get the satisfaction of finishing it. Asshole.
And I can't get over to him because there's a wall of fire in my way.
Yeah, I mean, you could.
No, but actually, you can swing through the fire.
Yeah, but I'll still take damage on the other side.
Yeah, no,
if it's just your axe.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I have fire resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, the wall is opaque. So if you attack him, like you saw an arm go through it, you know he's on the other side, but it's gonna be with disadvantage if you just swing your axe through the firewall.
I'm running straight through it. Fuck it. I'm going right after him. I'm fucking frenzied raged. I don't give a fuck. I have fire resistance. Let's do this. Picks up my axe. Let's go, motherfucker! So yeah, I'm running straight to him. Let's go. Bam! Right there.
Where's right there?
I moved him, like he's kind of in the middle of the line on his foot.
There it is.
There we go. Okay, so just to let you know, as much as this would look amazing on a heavy metal album, you are currently standing inside of a wall of fire. So just letting you know.
Again, I took the fire resistance potion.
Oh, I know. It doesn't make you immune. It just has the damage. Just letting you know on that.
Yeah, I don't care.
So what's your attack roll?
And plus, if you succeed the dexterity saving throw, you'll take 4.
19 and 6 is 25 on the first one.
Damage.
No, I'm doing all of my attacks. Okay, the second roll that I did, it fell off, so I'm re-rolling again. Another 19, so another 25. And a 16 and 6, 22.
All 3 hit. Roll for damage.
Did you hear that last one?
Yeah, I said all 3 hit. Roll for damage.
Okay, I didn't hear you, so that's why I said that. Okay,
that's fine.
Let's see. Okay, so for the first one, 9 and 2 and 2, so 13.
So actually, on this note, just tell me what the fire damage is. So just the 1d4.
Okay, 2, 3, and 4.
That's 2, 3, and 4. Wow, nice. So
Yeah,
9 points of fire damage overall. So as you carve into this creature, you get the sense that your axe, the blade itself doesn't seem to carve into it, but the fire does seem to burn and roast it. So the magical fire that your axe is enchanted with is doing the damage, but you get the feeling that the major cutting edge is not gaining purchase on this thing.
Okay. And now I step back out of the fire. How much fire damage did I take?
None, because you didn't end your turn there.
My whole thing was I step in, I smack at you, and then I step back. I step in, I attack real quick, and I step right back out.
Okay, I'll roll on this because
I'm just barely stepping out. It's kind of like doing the hokey pokey.
Yeah, you still step through fire. I'm gonna say roll the damage and then.
No, hold up. When it enters the wall for the first time on a turn, or it ends its turn there. So no, you do have to take it regardless. So I'll go ahead and roll it.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I thought he said I had to roll the damage.
No, I roll the damage. You need to do a dexterity save. Now I get a good roll. God damn it!
Fuck! Holy shit!
You rolled 33 divided by 2.
Divided by 2, but if you do a dexterity save of over 15,
16.
Then that's also divided by 2.
What is my dex?
Plus what?
Haha! 14 plus 1.
15.
Right,
you just make the DC.
You take 8 damage.
So as you dash through, it's kind of like when you, a weird saying, but you know when you take a bite of pizza that's really hot, you kind of go, ha, 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 ha. You kind of like bounce around your mouth. You jump in, slash, and then quickly jump out like, ha, 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 like fuck. Exactly. It's like you feel it burning and it kind of singes your, you actually do. I don't think Goliaths have eyebrows. Never mind.
I can't do anything else to this character. I have nothing else to do. So.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, was that all of my movement, or did I run out of movement?
You moved from here, back here, that was about 18, and then back out, that was 5, so you used 23 of your 40 feet of movement. So you can move 17 feet more.
Okay, opposite side here, where I was, kind of.
Right around
Maybe
here?
a bit more in the middle. Yeah, right there.
So like, right there?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. I moved back there, and I'm just gonna sit down and take a short rest because I'm freaking tired after lifting all of that. Like, do you understand how tired my arms are after I carried this team?
Shoulders.
Well, I mean, the golem kind of gave you the last push, but okay.
I mean, look here, you bastard! It was gonna happen on my next turn anyhow.
You know, Lief was helping you, so fuck you with that.
Hey, guess what? I used a crowbar.
Yeah. No,
I'm just gonna go ahead and say this. How many nat 20s did you roll?
Okay, guys, moving on. You can do this when you're not facing down in abyssal horror. So that's it for Fu's turn. Yes, no obscenities.
No, Fu is essentially from this moment on taking a short rest in the middle of combat. He's
okay. Not gonna happen, but you just kind of squat down and take a breath.
Don't go that far. If you're not guarded by this, you
40 feet of movement.
So I would go about right there, just so you're out of its range, but you're still being covered by the statue. Its center is here. There's no way it has a 30-foot fucking reach.
And I'll say because it's obscured and it can't see you, it doesn't spark an opportunity. And actually, hold on. How tall is a large creature?
This is also a really tall wall of fire, if I recall.
Yeah, 20 feet tall, 8 to 16 feet. So yeah, it's not looking over it.
Yeah.
The thing of it is that I'm afraid that my arrows are gonna burn through the wall.
They're traveling so fast, and it doesn't.
Would they disintegrate before they have any actual effect?
I doubt that. I highly doubt
You're not shooting through a wall of lava.
Yeah.
No, but
at this point, it can't hurt. Just take some pot shots.
If you run your hand really fast through the flame of a candle, you're not going to get burned.
So,
okay, so just keep in mind, you're going to be making those attacks at disadvantage.
Point to where it is, and Fu will point to where it is.
I will point to where it is. Yeah.
No, you're still making it with disadvantage because you can't see.
Well, yeah, obviously it's going to be disadvantage, but she still knows the general direction.
Okay, I'm just making sure that's known.
Just to clarify one more, just to kind of clear this up really quickly, Chibi, if you run your hand really fast through the flame of a candle, you don't get burned. So you don't have to worry about the same thing happening. The same principle happens with your arrows. It's not going to get burned. It's moving too quickly. All right.
So Lief is making attacks.
Ranged attack, yeah.
Okie dokie. Make them rolls. Get 2 attacks.
Disadvantage.
So 2d20, take the lowest roll.
Yep. Ranged.
Oh, and I should have said this earlier when it let out that roar and started glowing with energy. The turn after that, it stopped glowing. It's not still glowing. It's dark once again.
Yes, you did. Yep. Because you have +10 to your hit.
Yeah.
You're no joke. And
I was just making sure that I hit the right one.
I'm assuming that hits.
Oh yeah, archery characters are no joke if you spec into them right. And remember, you can take a penalty to hit to do 10 more damage with that feat.
Yeah.
Don't you want to do lots of damage, Haley?
All right, so 13 damage. How does it respond?
Let's see. So, and I forget, with that class, I know at a level its attacks become magical.
But you left roll 20.
I don't... Okay. I don't think that you've earned that yet.
When is that? I'll look that up.
It's at a higher level than 5, I think. But essentially, with these arrows, since they're no longer magical, they sear through the wall of fire, and it hits, but it bounces off.
Does the fire? Well, hold up, because do they catch fire upon hitting them?
The wall of fire does not imbue them with fire damage.
Okay, I thought I'd ask.
Wait, do I even waste another hit? Because obviously it doesn't do anything.
All you heard was a faint click as it connected with the creature. You don't know if it did damage or not.
So I literally have nothing else to use.
You say not now.
Yeah, magic arrow at 7th level. So when at 7th level, all your attacks will be magic. But unfortunately, until then, still in base. But once 7th level comes, ooh god, I'm gonna hate you. +10 to hit with magical arrows.
Yeah, well,
I mean, you've effectively made Jinx the only viable option here, with Fu helping a little bit.
I mean,
who can't help anymore?
It'll take us to get to level 7.
It all comes down to, is that descriptive damage referring to resistant or immune?
In fact, I will say this: while Aurelia is doing her thing, you do start to hear a lot more shaking and thumping, and a lot more like dust and rubble begins to fall from the ceiling of the cavern you were in previously.
So does Aurelia decide to come help us? Does she get all? So while this is happening, does Buddy Friend wake up and does Aurelia interrogate?
Well, I thought you were purposefully waking the jerk.
So it was to my understanding that you guys were gonna do this fight, and then I was going to do
That was my same understanding.
But now we are at a point where how long
has the fight taken? Is the question.
I have not kept track of the amount of rounds. However, each turn that you guys take
is 6 seconds. I'm aware.
So not that long, a couple minutes at most. And the guy is going to be out for 4 hours.
No, he's not going to be out for 4 hours.
I thought I did something to wake him up.
Yeah. We were going to say that you do a medicine check to see if you wake him up earlier.
Yep. But we were going to delay that until the end of this. But now
you all decided to leave Aurelia behind, so I took that as like, okay.
The thing is, though, just because we left her behind during the time that we're gone does not mean she is inactive. So at the very least, roll the medicine roll. If it actually makes a difference, let's do that. If not, then we just continue.
Because I'll say, basically, this roll happens...
This would have happened immediately upon Lief leaving the medicine roll.
Yeah. The only reason I didn't want to do the medicine roll immediately was because I thought it wasn't relevant.
It would have taken... Hang on a second. For Lief to get to where we were, you said that would take like a minute or so anyway, while we were waiting on Lief. And then us getting up there and trying to be stealthy, so that would take at least another 30 seconds for us taking our time. So in the time before the fight even began, the medicine check had already gone. So we can safely say that
I did not think the medicine check was relevant for combat, which is the only reason I never did it. But now we have gotten to the point where the medicine check is relevant for current combat.
Double digits, yeah, that succeeds. Knowing your knowledge of the human physiology, you're able to strike a pressure point right in the lower abdomen. You know, basically, creates a painful shock to the system,
cool.
And it's enough to wake him up.
At this point, I'm just checking to see how many spell slots I used on this guy, because I would have kept going until I managed to pull something off on him. So
no, first try you succeeded.
Okay, so just one level 2 slot on. Oh no, it wouldn't be level 2 slot. It'd be level 1 slot for charm person. Okay. Well, if he's charmed by me, there's not much chance that he'd be able to not get screwed over by me with how I work.
Oh, you're his BFF.
Yeah.
Y'all went to college together, you opened up a business.
And this is a guy that kind of wants to die anyways, so having him get followed over into that pit would probably not be too hard.
Yeah, and he does look disappointed when he comes back to consciousness.
Oh yeah.
Feel the sweet embrace of death.
Oh, we're gonna roleplay the shit out of that after. The only thing that I'm caring about right now is, did I manage to pull off the interrogation successfully, which you just confirmed is yes. So now it's a question of, at what point would Aurelia go with the rest of the group?
I'll say that as you're wrapping up your investigation, because that still took some time, because questions he's willing, but you need to know the proper questions. But when the statue fell, that knocked a massive chunk of the ceiling down, and it crashed down into one of the pits beside you.
So that was my alert status on, I need to wrap this up, kill this guy off, and then go help people.
Yep. So I'll say essentially, once the circle's turn, which is the old guy's old turn, once that occurs, that's essentially when you can start moving in. So you can take the dash action and all your movement to get to where they all came out.
I would have,
around here.
Okay.
I would say he's just now arriving once the creature takes
Which officially means, Aurelia,
do you want me to roll initiative right now, though?
To get it out, I said after the circle's turn, which is what used to be the old man's turn, that's when Aurelia is going to show up.
Okay. I'll be on standby until then. Okay.
So once they have that turn, do your thing. But until then, Lief already did the thing. Ankel, statue spell, guy is squished, stuff is happening. It zaps you.
All right. So I was curious.
Oh, yeah. Hold up. Lief has another attack though.
Do you want to use it?
I mean,
I apologize for assuming, but
like the DM said, I know it's not going to do anything, but
I don't think Lief does.
As far as Lief knows, he hit something. So.
All right. So yeah, if you want, you can make an. I apologize. I assumed that was wrong of me. I'll try to avoid doing that in the future.
Well, you were right though. Even though I know it doesn't do anything.
Yeah, but that's meta. That's a little too meta-ing. So we should still try to see things how our characters see them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you heard a resounding "fook."
Okay, so wow, 19. Does that hit?
You drill him between the eyes, and he's got an arrow sticking out between his eyes.
Does that hit?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it hits.
Dicking.
Right. I wanted to make sure.
It sticks, but it doesn't do damage. Just because it was so close to a 20, that's the reason I'm.
We need to talk about your descriptive damage.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, so.
Uncle,
but no,
up.
that's okay.
Yep. So Ankel, again, big wall of flame, can't see much. All you hear is growling.
Yep. So I'm wondering, would throwing ball bearings across the fiery wall at the feet of the monster do anything?
Might make it fall on Jinx.
With how big it is? Okay, an action spill pouch. A creature moving across the covered area must make a. It doesn't say anything about the creature's size.
There's 1,000 of them.
I'm going to rule this. If you want to try and use the ball bearings to make the area difficult terrain, one, it's going to be difficult terrain for everyone. And two, you'll have to use the entire bag just to, effectively affect this creature's movement if it decides to move forward. So if you do this, whole bag is gone.
Mm-hmm. Unless you want to pick up 1,000 ball bearings that may or may not be scorched at the end of this.
Which Fu will not help you with.
Yeah.
Okay, so essentially, as an action, you can spill these tiny metal balls from their pouch to cover a level square area that is 10 feet. So basically a 10-foot by 10-foot square. And this does not discriminate. So anyone else going into this area will also have to make this dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
Yeah, it's probably.
It's a bad idea.
Actually, I should also say you can move at half speed to not have to make the throw.
Yeah, I don't think that'd be worth
But
it.
just know, barbarians do not discriminate. They will fuck anyone up who dares try to speak against them.
That's not going to be worth it. I'm trying to think about what I can do to actually like.
Again, I hate to keep being a stickler in the mud, but again, y'all don't know what you're doing isn't doing damage. The only individual who actually saw their attacks hit is Fu, and he's currently taking like a short rest and,
I know.
And trying not to die. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Because also Uncle knows that
Fu realized that was a bad idea.
Well, also Uncle, this entire time, Uncle's been trying to shoot arrows at this thing, and it hasn't been working.
Well, they've been hitting it. It hasn't been showing signs of pain or damage.
That's the point.
But it's
That's
also
why I'm looking for other options.
Yeah, it's also a large creature. You get the idea is very hardy. So
I really do not have.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. After you've already dodged the attack from the circle, you might want to move into the cover of the statue at the very least.
That's Carson's choice.
Well, I'm just saying that is a thing that Ankel would know after just narrowly getting full damage from a bolt of freaking dark lightning.
It's
very true.
So,
yeah, I'll go ahead and move my crate here.
Okay.
Where them silver arrows at?
Man, all I can really think about is just shooting a pot shot.
That's what everybody else has been doing.
So that's a disadvantage because I can't see it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately not. 22, that hits.
Oh,
bounces off his chest, but
fuck.
You hear your arrow go. It kind of gets stuck in a crack within its rocky, crackly body. Kind of gets stuck in his chest.
Just gonna. The crowbar hasn't failed me yet, so what if I?
Excuse me.
Use the crowbar to knock him prone. Okay.
No, I was gonna say use the crowbar, jam it into his cracks, and see if I can pull anything out of there.
Yes, assault his crack.
Ooh, improvised weapon. That'd be cool.
One way to find out if it'll work or not.
If you want to go on the other side of the firewall.
So you made your attack. Are you going to move at all, or what do you want to do? Or you just move behind the statue?
I moved behind the statue.
Okay, so that's pretty much your turn?
Yeah, there's nothing else I can do.
Okay. All right. Now, with this, I've actually kept track of Gizmo's health.
You better
It's gotten to a point. It's gotten to a point where I missed this last round. The damage has been slow, but it's been adding up. And as bits and pieces have been falling off, you see it suddenly just begins to go rigid and lets loose another feral roar. And you see its eyes just glow as it begins to go berserk. Looks around and promptly spots Jinx, searching for the closest thing it can to smash.
So it's not going to continue focusing on the stuff that's been pelting it from the front.
Right now, it's
can't
just
see what's
begun
pelting it from the front.
I said I should have done this last round. I didn't, so it's just happening now. It goes into a rage, and it's blind, and it just looks around for the it sees fire. Fire doesn't smash. Looks around. And actually, I'm going to say it goes to smash this pillar right here. It is blind. It is smashing the closest thing possible.
Well, shucks, there goes my idea. I was gonna walk in and then use suggestion on it to make it go and try and waste time getting the master out of the rubble. But I don't think it's going to be in a position to listen anymore.
So yeah, it hits, and it's big enough that it essentially reduces this thing to crumbled nothingness.
I have a
Looks at Jinx and makes a slam attack against Jinx.
My rib cage.
Oh, the first one, it was against the thing. Okay.
I essentially absorbed an attack for for you, okay?
Yeah. No, I see what you're doing.
That's a nat 20.
Be back
Are
in
you
a second,
fucking-
guys.
I'm screenshotting it. Screenshotting
I'm
it.
using luck. Fuck you.
Okay, good, thank you, good.
Good.
Reroll that shit.
8. Not 98, good God. 19. So, not a crit.
Hold up. I'm using another luck dice. I'm not.
So you can pop if there's ever time to use them.
I'm not letting this asshole hit me.
10. It misses.
It misses. Thank God.
So in its rage, it goes to swing down at you, and as it smashed the little like mural tower thing, some rubble scattered in front of you, and seeing it swing down at you, you kind of step to the side and stumble a bit on the rubble, which just barely causes you to miss you by just barely an inch.
Where the
And for
hell
now,
is
it
our
just stands there
reinforcements?
Basically roaring at you in blind rage. And let's see if it gets its necro breath back.
Oh, right. That's stupid.
Wow, he is not getting his breath back with it. That's a 1.
Good.
Damn.
Good, because that could knock out
All
3
right, so
party
now
members
Aurelia's-
in one
yeah.
swoop.
After this.
Hold on, I gotta have Gizmo make a dexterity roll.
Yeah.
Oh, for the wall of fire.
Oh, so
No,
you're saying he's
no,
making
I was
he's
gonna say, I don't think
for the
close enough.
circle. It's for the circle.
Oh.
Remember the circles intermittently every round?
Yeah, but he's also immune.
Oh, that's right. I did see what you
interesting.
meant.
I didn't think that the circle was still existing after the guy died. Huh.
Well, no, okay, you got the idea the guy was channeling and controlling the energy. He's dead. That energy is still existing. He was pulling that energy from somewhere and controlling it.
Eh.
No control, it's just going haywire now.
Hmm.
All right, with
Where the
that,
hell's the rest of the town people?
Darkon,
Initiative.
roll that.
That's about right.
4.
So, is
So-
this the part where every single one of us, like, just leaves this room? Because let it go,
Well,
let it
we
go,
can't.
let it go idiotically crazy next to the wall of fire till it dies.
We can't leave.
Is
You
that
could leave,
thing?
the
Is that
thing is-
thing? Is that
circle
thing
will get
above
us if
you?
we do.
Is that thing above you not a door to another room?
That's a door.
Where does that
It's
lead?
closed. You don't know.
Hmm.
You all came out of this door. None of you really explored the Temple of Eleanor.
Okay.
All of you came into the main room. None of you actually went in or were taken or explored or snuck into the rest of the temple and got to see the rest of the area. So you don't know where these other doors lead.
Away from this thing.
That is a thing. That is true. So
And if you open that one, he still can't see things over here. He's gonna hear a sound,
Yeah,
but he's
he-
probably gonna come over and just whack the statue again.
currently he's got Jinx cornered.
Yeah. I'm gonna get in the door.
This is a
Don't
door.
go to the
I was gonna say this is a door. We're not really cornered
As-
as much as it is.
As Jinx moves, you do attack.
Opportunity, I know.
Use disengage before you go.
Oh,
That's an action.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
but then
true.
you don't get to maintain your witch bolt.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
your call on that.
so
So yeah, no, I'm just go for it. Take
you're
the,
gonna take the attack. Okay, so that is a 23.
Fucking all right. Last luck. Come on.
$25.
Mother. Ah!
He's slow, but he's got big hands.
Well, you're fucking.
Don't hate me, man. Hate the dice.
Believe me, I do.
We can hate two things.
This has been a tense fight.
Yeah.
Hopefully, enjoyably so.
What's your damage?
Hold on. Stop measuring me. 15 points of bludgeoning damage. Make a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, sorry, didn't mean to just move your token. Sorry. So you should have 6 points, 6 hit points left. I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw, as that same foul energy begins to seep into your body. Pretty bird.
There we go.
How to word it. I have an idea.
Tony, I know you're in the middle of something right now, but I also need you to click over and check with what I just typed because it's LHA important.
With that, you feel the corrupt. You want me to pause while you're looking at that, Anthony?
No, I'll finish my turn and then I'll do what I need to do.
Thank you. You managed to resist the foul necrotic energy as it begins to try and seep into your body. Luckily, you've got the fortitude to resist it.
Oh, hold up! You know what I just realized?
What?
Hold up, just a second. I had that bless thing, didn't I?
Oh.
Is that just for checks or is that for
it worked like bless, if I'm correct. So I'm just gonna look up bless, and we're gonna use the rules for bless.
Okay, sorry.
I don't know if it actually is exactly the rules of bless, but I don't think we're gonna be able to look it up again. So, how does bless work? Bless goes off of any attack row or saving throw that you make.
Okay.
Okay. The table says any ability check. Roll a d4. Only an ability check. That's what the table says.
Okay. It's an ability check.
What constitutes an ability check?
Any one of the skills on the side.
Yeah, stealth.
Okay. The skill checks or any of the. I'm just adding my skill points.
Okay. I'm using Tides of Chaos. Cast a level 2 Chaos Bolt.
Okay.
Yeah, level 2 Chaos Bolt.
Level 2. All right. Roll for hit. That hits. 25, and roll for the damage type.
1, 2,
so
3.
9 damage. And the damage type, let's see, hold up, it's 3. So
Oh, no necrotic damage. Shame.
no, necrotic's not on the list. So fire damage again.
Fire damage. All right.
And gotta do a quick roll to see if
It's 25 base damage and then 9 fire damage, right?
Yep. And Wild Magic Surge does not go off.
So, forget, what is he with fire? Is he anything with fire? Nothing with fire. Lucky. So that's full damage. 34 points. Damn. With this, you begin to see visible chunks, like fist-sized chunks. Fist-sized chunks.
Yeah, Jinx is then going to use the rest of her movement to get down the hall so that this thing cannot easily... Currently, she can't even see the fucking thing.
She's like, nope.
She can see the doorway, but she... Like, okay, I guess technically she can kind of see it a little bit, but not by much. So, yeah, she can see it a little bit. But yeah, she is trying to not die.
Running away.
She sees teacher and she goes, "Teacher, angry thing.
Yeah.
Zappity zap zap, go!"
All right. With that, that's the end of your turn.
I have a better idea than zappity zap zap. As long as, oh boy, actually, how long does Wall of Fire last? Are we approaching round 10?
No.
Okay.
No, it's not. It's not approaching the double digits. But Richie, Foo's turn.
Foo can't do shit, so Foo's gonna wait.
You can do damage.
No, I can't.
Yeah, you can.
If Foo walks to the other side of that firewall, Foo's gonna die.
If Foo steps out from behind the statue, Foo's gonna die. Foo may be in a rage, but Foo knows this, and Foo does not talk in the third person often.
Got it. Are you guys gonna do what we're trying to do and leave the room?
Foo is going to do Stone's Endurance.
Okay.
Where I roll 1d12 plus 4 once per short rest. Alright, plus 4, that is 15. So, as a reaction, I can reduce damage dealt to me by 15 for one time.
What are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? I'm going to run through that fire
There you go.
If I can, I'm gonna run through that fire. I know I take less damage.
It's
but
15
still.
less damage. That's a good chunk.
Well, I need to know how far the door is from me.
Door currently is.
Oh, you mean the one that is where we are, or the one that's north?
The one that's north.
10 feet.
Okay.
Isn't
I'm gonna run outside and I'm gonna yell for help. If that is outside. I'm just gonna open the door.
Yeah. Where the direction the statue fell. This direction, there's a big gaping hole where the entrance to the temple once was.
Okay.
Opening that door, you see it leading to two sets of stairs off to your left and right, going up.
Oh.
Okay. Now, how far away is the other door then?
The other door, clear other side. You will not be able to get there. Or wait, which other door? That one, that many feet. You won't be able to get there this turn unless you dash.
Oh yeah, I'm
you
dashing. I'm dashing, but yeah, I'm dashing. I'm not going.
Oh, if you want to do it that way, 1 second, it would be something like this.
Yeah, you can get that.
I mean, I'm dashing both, so yeah, dash, and I'm going through that door.
All right, open that door. You open up and you see nothing off to your left. It turns off to your right, and there's just a hallway with windows off on the left throwing light, and then doors lining the right side of the hallway until the very end. It ends with dead end.
Go through the window?
I'm literally stepping out of the room so that I can't get any damage.
So you're stepping into this hallway? Okay.
Good. Okay, if everyone can follow suit on that, I can make this work. Trust me.
Okay, everyone's ducking and cover.
Hurry,
Okay,
get in here! We can't see the thing. We don't know what it's doing. Get to safety until this stupid circle is done.
Is food done?
Yeah, food's done. That was it. That was his.
All right.
Him saying all that, him shouting all that to Lief and Ankel was the end of it.
Yeah, Lief, you're hurting. Room's spinning and things are echoing. And
Well, if I take a dash, my speed's up to 80.
You have
right?
2 actions.
Yeah, so you're
you can
easy,
actually get up to
you're
90.
easy able. Yeah,
What?
you can get up to 90.
Does she have-
no.
I have 40 in speed.
Yeah, if you
Oh.
take a dash action, that's 80.
Oh, that's sad. That's sad because when that deertaur hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit.
Okay, if you guys are thinking of attack, she gets 2 attack actions. Those are not the equivalent of actions. Taking the attack action means you can take 2 attacks. Taking the dash action takes that action 2
I
attacks.
thought
Yeah,
you.
no, I wasn't.
Yeah.
No,
I don't know. I
I'm
don't know what
gonna-
Anna said.
I was
I'm
just
gonna
trying to
take-
make a Back to the Future joke. Sorry.
Okay, so
Yeah,
you
I
just
take the dash
okay.
and follow suit.
There you go.
Follow through.
Just
Yeah.
keep it
Dash in, pretty much see the exact
I'm not sure if Uncle's gonna make.
He's got more health. He can fucking take it.
Well, no, Ankel can take cunning action to take the dash action as a bonus
Oh,
action.
yeah.
Technically, he can double dash. So
Right,
he can
I
triple his
forgot.
Movement speed.
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
Double dash.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if you were Tabaxi.
Yeah.
So that's it for Lief's turn. Ankel. Carson? Carson.
Yeah, it's off on my end too. I was too worried to refresh because I thought something else might mess up.
Nah, it's on. So, Carson, you hear, bud?
Yes, I see him. He's there. Yes, we hear you.
Oh, the
Sort of.
mic
You
is.
not hear us?
His
The
is
mic
looking
made
at
a
you.
sound. The mic made a sound when you hit it, but it's not making a sound at the moment.
Quick, punch your-
There we
punch
go.
your-
Yeah, I
Good.
can hear him.
All right.
Like
All right,
the
I
problem
gotta
was
fuck the
it was
up.
making a sound. It's just everybody else was talking over him.
I heard nothing.
So,
I'm using my action. Fucking running.
Yeah.
okay, so
Yeah.
Go.
just so you know,
All you
can
gotta
use-
do is get to the door. All you gotta
Yeah.
do is get to the door.
You can use cunning action to give yourself a dash action as a bonus action,
That's
so
what I'm doing.
effectively you can move 75 feet.
So that's easily the door.
Yeah.
There.
No, get in the door. You're still in the room and can be hit by the lightning from the circle. Get
I'll
in
say
the
he's
door.
got plenty of speed. He's in.
There we go.
I'm
Good,
not.
there you go.
I'm not shooting lightning. I'm doing something far more effective for
No,
long term.
the circle
No,
is
the
doing
circle.
lightning.
Oh, okay, that too. Yeah.
It's not all about you, Aurelia.
When?
Yeah.
All right, is that it for
Everything
Uncle?
doesn't revolve around you.
Carson, is that it for Uncle?
Yeah. There's
Yeah,
not much I
okay.
can do else.
So
With that, in its frustration, Gizmo, it wanted to smash that thing that it missed. It ran away, and it did manage to catch where you ran to, and it's following the motion. It's essentially going to dash over towards this door, and it's just going to start wailing on the wall.
Okay.
You see that familiar roar. Actually, yeah, you see that familiar roar let loose as it starts to glow once again, and it starts moving with that unnatural additional speed, betraying its size. And all it's doing essentially is smashing the doorway and smashing the wall.
Okay. So...
the wall's starting to give. It's not through now. However, it's essentially punching a hole big enough for it to that where next turn it's going to be able to get into that area and try and start pursuing you. He's essentially camping out of this door trying to smash it.
Teacher, you're up.
Is it my turn up? Is it my turn up, or is it lightning from the circle up? Because it doesn't sound like the circle discriminates.
The circle, it's letting loose necrotic bolts of energy. However, Gizmo is immune to necrotic energy, being an abyssal abomination. So
well, that sucks. We're all counting on the wall of fire then. Shit.
And it's more interested in, where that tiny thing went. So, Aurelia, it's your turn.
Aurelia, if this door is not already shut, is going to open it the tiniest amount just so that I can see the thing. And I am going to use a level 2 spell slot to use the spell Suggestion.
Its face is right in front of you as you open the door.
That's terrifying.
It just looks at the and goes...
what is it? Suggestion is one or two sentences. I really hope this thing has shit wisdom.
Attack the fire. The fire is evil.
It's more specific. Well, it's blind. It doesn't know where the fire is at the moment, so I have to.
That's a charm effect. Let me check something. Okay.
Oh, is it? Yeah, creatures that cannot be charmed are immune to it, but it's not necessarily in of itself charm, but it's effectively the same thing. But what is it? What was I going to word it before? Ha, you missed. Turn around and face me. That was my suggestion.
You let loose the magical energy, and the beast's eyes shimmer somewhat. It doesn't move. It looks back to you and just goes, the feeling that it's not really one to be charmed, unfortunately.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
I told you to zap!
Zap is probably not going to be able to do enough in one go.
We don't know
Do it
that.
a bunch of goals. Do it a bunch of goes.
Like I said, after the last bout of damage, chunks of him were falling off. He's looking rough. Like, he's berserk.
Well, if that was doable, it would have been auto win. So that was more the thing I needed to look for.
Fair enough. So, do you want to move at all? Because this thing is smashing against the wall.
I'm gonna get as far back as possible while still being technically in this room.
Agreed. We're getting enough out of it. Basically, I'm backing up more so if it needs to get to us, it needs to keep ripping up wall.
This is essentially in that Jurassic Park Lost World scene where the T-Rex chases all of them into the waterfall. That's kind of like what this is right now. So Jinx is pretty much just moving away.
Jinx is going to
Jinx is just backing up.
I'm going to cast a
just lean back.
Level 2.
Level 2?
I'm going to cast a level 2 Chaos Bolt. Does Wild Magic Surge go off? Oh, there it is!
Nice. I'm going to say yes, it does go off.
Alright. Goal, yes. Level 2.
And I'll say the door is less...
I forgot what one is. Is one fire?
No, one's not fire.
One is acid.
Acid.
That's not gonna probably agree with it too much either.
Yeah.
What was that choke, Royce? Ooh, acid sounds like a good choice now.
Oh, damn it! And there's not another thing for it to bounce off of either.
Why
Fire does a lot of damage too.
Well, the acid thing is random, so they can't really choose.
What?
Yeah, but I'm saying
No, not
you're
that.
rolling
It's
a fire
when there are 2 dice of the same damage roll, then chaos bolt jumps
Anthony,
off.
Anthony, it only counts the first 2. You're applying crit rules to a thing that is not indicative of crit rules.
That's not how
Because
Royce
I
rules.
watched the Sage advice on that one. That was how the Jeremy Crawford would handled it.
Oh, okay. Well, if the sage advice said that, but I was going off of a previous rolling that Royce did when I got a crit last time.
Okay. Well, be careful because it can go off of us if it does bounce. You gotta be careful with that.
So, you roll for the chaos bolt. You roll for the acid damage.
That is the acid damage.
Oh, 26 points of acid damage?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. As the chaos bolt, as you release it, it takes this like bubbling green tinge to it, and it sails forward, and it collides with the creature's face, right into its open mouth. However, as it begins to soak into it, you see those cracks that were originally starting to widen start to knit and close.
Oh. Okay, I see. So this is just like Swamp Monster, the evil.
If essentially instead of doing 26 points of damage to it, you just healed it for 26 points.
That makes sense.
If
this is acid swamp evil thing.
Oh, hold up. No, that's not right. Just a second.
Why? What
no,
is
no,
one?
The last 2d6 are not acid damage.
I thought we go off. I thought you would always pick the first D8
No,
that
because
would
it's
happen.
2d8. It's 2d8 because the spell itself says you hurl warbling chaotic energy at one creature in range. Make a ranged spell. On hit, the target takes 2d8 damage plus 1d6. Choose one of the d8s. The number rolled is the damage determines. D8 damage type.
It was, to my understanding, you played Jinx always picking the first one. If you want to use it normally, go ahead.
Darkon, the 2d6 is not acid damage. Only the d8s are acid damage.
That
Read
doesn't
the spell.
sound right. It should.
Regardless. Okay, for the sake of brevity, because we can debate this until the cows come home, I'm just going to say half that damage is just wild, uncontrolled arcane energy. The other half is acidic damage. With a rule, the larger amount of damage is the acid damage.
Yeah.
Smaller amount, non-acid damage.
So what happens is it heals 14 because it was 20 and then it takes 6
actually.
damage. There it's 14.
No, 6, 3, 4, 2. That's 15.
6, 3, 2. That's
4.
11.
I thought he said the last 2 were the D6s.
No, D6 is not acid damage. The D8s are the acid.
Okay.
All right.
Stop
So
and let me try and explain what I think I'm understanding real quick. The last 2 dice that were rolled, which was the 4 and the 2, are those the 2d6?
Yeah, those are the D6.
Okay, then essentially everything else is because the total was 26. Then if you're taking the 4 and the 2 away, the damage, the healing from the acid is 20. And if those 2 are the damage, you apply that to what was added. So 20 minus 6 is 14. So it's healed 14 points instead of 26.
DM's ruling, damage has been dealt, it is healed and it has been damaged, looks hurt, but a little better off than it would initially had. We can discuss these mechanics after the game.
Oh, there's not.
Otherwise, it's just spanning time that you get this wrapped up, guys. So, is that it for Jinx?
Yeah, that's it.
Right. Right. Foo, what are you doing?
What? Nothing. Move. Next person.
Okay, Lief, what are you doing?
I mean, there's nothing I can do other than shoot it with arrows, but
You can't see it because of the fire. So nothing.
exactly. So
And if we step out, we might get hit by lightning from the circle.
Great, so you're skipping your turn?
Yeah.
I don't really have a choice.
I think at this point it's safe to assume that the 3 of us are just going to be skipped.
Carson, do you agree with that?
Yeah, he agrees.
Yeah. I can't hear him, but yeah.
That's because he got himself muted and he doesn't realize it.
Oh well. So with that, Gizmo, I'm going to roll a dice, see if he switches off to another random target. He does. Looking around.
I said I'm
There's a
not doing
large-
a goddamn thing.
Okay, cool.
Okay, fair enough. There's a large stained glass window right around here
Jinx
with a
is
picture of a person on it.
Aurelia is the wizard.
You see the massive
What I
creature raise
I
up
said, the sorcerer.
and force its hand through the glass, smashing through the glass and subsequently toppling out of the window. This thing's outside now. With a resounding thud. Didn't fall very far, but it's outside.
Alright, I'll be right back.
And you just hear it roaring as it begins thudding off into the distance. Next, the circle. Let's one more bout of nasty energy throughout the temple before the glyphs finally fall dark. Whatever energy had been built up in it seems to have finally expended it.
Okay.
It was essentially an area hazard for 4 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
So it's drained. It's no longer being fed.
And that has absolutely no effect on Big Asshole Buddy.
Yep, and he's outside now.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, he broke through the stained glass window and he fell outside.
The stained glass window was like an image of a person. He saw a person. He smashed.
So now he's officially everyone in town's problem.
Maybe teacher, you zap this time.
Yeah. Well,
I'll say that he's still close enough to be visible outside the window because
On
this
the
is
oth-
still on the ground floor.
mm-hmm. So now comes the terrifying thing on if I zap it, he comes back to us, and if I don't zap it, he goes into the town.
Yep.
Well, you
Fuck!
zap
I didn't
and
want
then
to.
run
Fuck!
back.
I didn't want to be a hero today.
You're letting him go?
I said I didn't want to be a hero today. Lightning bolt, DC save.
Oh. Okay, so you're moving out to the window then.
Yep.
Okay, so that's right about
This is gonna suck.
meow. So I'll just pull you over here.
Jinx is right
You got
after
enough
you, so
movement.
Jinx can do damage.
Yep.
All right, roll damage. Or actually, what's the DC on it first?
You have to beat a 14.
14?
Dexterity save.
Minus. That's a 4. He is not dodging that.
Alright. Well, let's
the
see
damage.
how well he handles lightning. Let's see how well he handles a lot of lightning.
What level are you using it at? Or that's level 3, right?
3. I only have access to 3.
Holy shit!
I forgot to roll Wild Magic Surge, by the way. Should we just keep going and just say it didn't go off that time?
Apparently Royce is having a heart attack,
Hold
so
on.
one moment.
Stop.
Okay.
We will handle that after this turn. We'll just say that for some reason he was so random it forgot to go off at the appropriate time.
Okay.
As you let out this bolt, it strikes it strikes poor Gizmo. How do you want to do this?
I don't care. What happens?
Oh, okay. Lightning bolt sails into the back of this creature, burning and exploding out the entire central core of its chest in its midsection, and it just stands for a few moments before slowly collapsing backwards with a heavy thunk.
Great.
You have slain Gizmo, the Abyssal Horror.
And upon that happening, as soon as he falls, Jinx's Wild Magic Surge goes off.
Yep.
Oh, fuck.
Oh god.
Oh,
Here we
Jinx
go.
kills the party.
Well, Jinx is inside the rubble room over there, so...
91. Oh, Jesus.
You are protected from plants for 1 day. Such creatures cannot attack you or harm you unless they succeed on a charisma saving throw against your spell DC.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, what happened?
Don't worry.
Apparently,
plants.
Jinx is now the queen of
Aurelia
plants.
finally killed the thing, and the circle is done.
Yeah, so
The fight's over. We can finally come outside.
Jinx dispels the firewall.
it just kind of slowly dies. And by the way, you've got 2
Alright,
charges
so
left in
the
your
circle's
Staff of
Yeah.
Fire. Yeah, with that, the man who was channeling this, pre-pancaked under that statue, he's not alive.
Yeah, I'm not even bothering searching for any kind of stuff. I just want to get the hell out of this chapel.
That
So
sucked.
I walk out of the chapel. I walk out into the open space. Anybody see a dwarf?
There's not even a real door. The whole front has been smashed up, but what you can assume is likely the creature. So it's more just sort of walk out into the open, and you do see what looks to be more individuals who were likely defending this individual, the guy who was channeling this energy, and a lot of dead guards. More arriving, and it seems
More
like they're
guards
arriving
or
after the
more
fun.
bad guys and all of his people.
What was that, Richard?
More guards or more bad guys?
More guards. Bad guys, like the reason that none managed to get in is because it looked like that the majority of a large force of the occultist forces were essentially keeping the guards from entering the temple through the large entrance in front of it.
So all right. So I'm gonna paint a picture here. So once those guys are defeated, they see
Food just kind of
they see a large goliath helping support a wounded deertaur and a Aurelia.
I'm walking out by myself.
Oh,
Yeah,
I figured
he's
you.
on the other side.
I'm literally on the other side, bro, where everything is. Yeah, I walk out by myself, bruised, bleeding, and just kind of like exhausted, just kind of shuffling out and go, "Anybody see a dwarf?" And then I just drop to my knees like, I'm so knackered.
Yeah.
Alright, so with the necrotic, how you described the necrotic damage or whatever, so how is, like, you basically was like, you'll find out how, all about that later, so how's Lief feeling with that?
You feel sore. You feel there were parts in your body and in your deer body that you didn't know could ache. But with that, you still feel that sickeningly cold tightness around your heart, and it feels a little hard to breathe. Not enough to be, debilitating, but effectively, again, your maximum health was reduced by 18. So, for now, you don't know what it is, but you feel like you've essentially been stricken with a malady.
Aurelia, you should come to the entrance with us. At the moment, everyone else is ready to fall over. You need to zap anyone that tries to do us harm.
Oh yeah, and you see more guards are coming in. There's a good amount of guards dead with a good amount of cultists, and it looks like with the guards they were kept at bay largely due to nasty magic.
Well, that was absolutely a horrible experience, and I only have one zap left, so.
Well, it's a good thing you killed it before being out of zaps. Yeah, with that, you do manage to see your old friend Joe the guard walk up, nursing a rather nasty-looking neck wound.
Is he just Joe the Dave now?
Yeah, he's essentially like, he's Joe the Dave the guard.
Yeah, Jinx sees him and goes, "Hey, Dave! I think we saved the day." Also,
like, just glancing at him, kind of mean-looking, and like, thanks for that. Coming down there with us.
Hey, what the fuck were we supposed to know? We just saw you go down a hole.
Did you get the ring?
What ring? What the? Wait, this bloody thing? He reaches into his pocket and he procures a small ring.
Was that the ring that was by the fireplace?
Sure. Look.
Anybody see a dwarf?
No, we haven't seen a bloody... Oh, fuck. No,
well,
we haven't
seen what
a
happened to the dwarf, Joe? What happened to the dwarf?
How the fuck am I supposed to know?
You guys suck at your job.
Yes, we suck at our job, but kept these fanatics from spreading into the rest of the town.
Hey, you see that big fucking thing over there? We killed it. Where were you, Dave?
Protecting the people. Thanks for your service, by the way. It's much appreciated.
I'm stepping up. I step up. I grab him and I walk him just kind of gently into the cathedral. So, see that right there where the statue is kind of just crushing something that's just kind of splattered in paste over there. Yeah.
Was that you?
We did your no. Well, kind of, sort of. But anyways,
I hope that
the thing is. You know that big death fog everybody's been worried about and everything over there that we came and brought the... What? Oh, that's right. It's a bit above your pay grade. You'll have to ask your captain later. But essentially, you're like, we saved all the people from the... Yeah. What this guy was doing in here with his big, scary circle trying to summon a god of that would bring up a cloud of death that would cover up the entire countryside. We saved your whole fucking town. So don't talk down to me, boy. And I just walk
Or
right
me, Jinx says.
out.
Dick.
Walk right out. I'm like,
I may not have
fuck
much
you.
power left, but I got enough to roast your skinny ass.
Whoa.
I never said
I'm
you,
going to
your
see the
efforts
captain.
weren't appreciated. Jeez.
I'm going to see the fucking captain. I didn't say whether or not we were appreciated. I just don't want Joe the Dave to talk down to me.
He wasn't really talking down to you. He had a rough day, and he was actually about to thank you for your service and thank you for helping save the town.
Sorry, we all have a foot in the grave, so we're a little irritated.
I'm walking
Uncle-
back
Uncle
to the
just-
captain. I'm going to see the captain. I'm seeing the captain.
Uncle just looks around at everyone, gives a slight sigh, and says, "I'm gonna die one of these days."
I'm surprised you're
We're
not
all
dead
gonna
yet.
die one of these days.
Jinx says and just walks away.
Yeah, with that,
Aurelia's gonna be the only one that goes up to Dave, gives him a genuine smile, and says thank you.
No after part. We didn't go through this whole fight for not doing the aftermath. So
yeah,
I want
Dave
to talk
smiles
to the
and gives you
captain
a
through
nod.
the aftermath.
But with that, he does go back to start nursing and tending to people who in his friends that were injured and whatnot, as well as seeing to the giant, supposedly dead thing that just broke out of the side of the temple.
I need a fucking drink.
Like,
yeah,
I need to see the captain, and I need to make sure that Malekith views the scene. And we've still got to find all those magical items.
Malados. And
yeah, Malados, not Malekith.
It's reasonably enough to think
Malekith
that
is the bad guy for fucking Thor 2. God damn it.
Yeah. So, Haley, what was that with
I
Lief?
was gonna say, Leaf isn't really irritated. Like, he's not, like, he's kind of got, like, his, like, hands just, like, clenched to his chest, because he's, like, feeling cold, and his chest hurts, and he's like, I just want to find somewhere, and I just want to stop being cold. That's literally it. Like,
Drew is tired, cranky, and coming down off of a frenzied rage.
Yeah.
He is in no mood for anything.
I will say,
Jinx is trying to itch her back, and then she goes, "What the fuck is itching my back?" Pulls her hair. The hell? How did this happen?
Aurelia looks over.
Everybody
Wait, how did I
else
not
is
notice
just- I love
this?
the fact that
Holy
everybody
crap!
else
Wait,
just ignored
wrong
that.
thing. I need to order
I
food
love
on
the
the other
fact
one.
that everybody else just kind of ignored that and didn't even
Ignore
tell her.
that. Shut up.
Yeah, Jinx is
I'm hungry. It's 8 o'clock. I haven't eaten yet. Shut up.
Yeah, so essentially, it's rather picturesque. The sky is clear. It seems like nature, the day itself is improved as this horrible evil that you finally vanquished that was threatening this town. And for the time being, everyone seems to be, recuperating and fixing what damage has been done. I'm guessing y'all are heading either towards the captains or towards the inner.
Yeah.
I'm headed toward the captain.
Okay, so
Fucking uncle is going for a drink.
So yeah, both of those are in roughly the same place. So as you walk through the town, most of the damage was near the temple. It looks like a few of these cultist worshippers kind of broke out and tried to do their own thing, and you see a few dead bodies. Not much more damage. So it looks like, luckily, most of the insanity was constrained to the temple. And you're greeted by a few guards who are rushing down to the temple, likely to back up their friends. A few look to you and just kind of give you a nod, and most of the citizenry is most of who are either outside or dead or currently held up in their homes.
Okay.
So the streets are largely vacant, save for a few guards that are actively patrolling and rushing over to the temple.
Okay.
So, needless to say, who's going with food to the guard captain, to the guard post?
I am.
Great. So, is everyone just going to the guard post then?
Uncle's going to
I
get
think
drunk.
it's best if it's just like Aurelia and I, so that Lief can freaking get somewhere and recover, have a bit of a rest, and Jinx go with her because Lief needs to be babysat.
Okay, so the inside of the guard post is largely
him. Sorry.
Yeah, the inside of the guard post is largely empty since most of the guards are out and doing their job. And surprisingly enough, you do see Captain Millicent is out in the initial kind of rest area where the rest of the guards normally, try to relax and take a break. And there's a large number of, maps and information that she's strewn out. You get the feeling that she was kind of making this up to be some form of damage control if anything was, starting to get worse. But looking to you, she gives a smile, says, well, I should take your presence as an assumption of whatever was about to destroy our town is now gone. Yes?
We dropped a statue on it.
Oh, the Statue of Elin. Oh, fine. Fuck it, I hated that thing.
Yeah. Now it's covered in freaking bloody evil wizard or warlock paste or whatever.
Better than what he was gonna do with it.
And off in the direction of the captain's quarters, you hear a familiar voice. I say, you all look worse for wear. As Malados trots forward, considerably less injured and worn out than you guys, with that cheerful grin on his face.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness, you look worse for wear.
Maybe you should go and check the aftermath of what occurred at the temple, so you could do a proper inspection of it and let the captain know precisely what had been going on.
Oh, I plan to. In the meantime, I think all of you need a little bit of a pick-me-up, and with that, he procures a small satchel that just kind of wisps out of thin air and reaches inside, and then hands over a healing potion to all of you. I have a feeling you all could use these as a bit of a pick-me-up.
Wait, are we all there right now, or just
No,
Aurelia?
it's just Fu and Aurelia.
It's just the two of us.
Like,
Yeah,
he gives us a healing potion for all.
He knows how many are in your group, so he's handing 5 potions out to you to
Okay.
I drink all 5 of them. No.
I was gonna say, if we're all there, I was gonna say, if you didn't give us healing, your happiness would make me want to stab you.
I get that feeling. Well, have a drink
He's
for your
not
health.
there, though.
Have a drink
No,
for your
I'm
health.
saying
not
if I
there.
was there. If I was there, I'm not.
But the problem is when you said that, he started responding as if you were.
Sorry.
But anyway,
We're too tired in real life to do this.
That's kind of why I wanted to pause you, because that kind of went a little long. But...
No, after that fight, I need the aftermath.
Oh yeah, we
Thank
need.
you. Please go inspect it. I need. Yeah.
Well, okay, with that,
I
Maldos,
don't
he
want this to
ensures
be
that
for
all of
nothing.
you are largely in decent health. Like, basically, anyone who isn't, bring your health back up to, half of your health pool, just so, because he distributed the appropriate healing qualities to...
He used magic to teleport it to you. You're all good. Yeah.
If you're putting us up to half health and we're at this condition and we have to fight another fight, fuck you. We're getting a long rest.
Because I was already...
God, this was the boss fight!
Then who cares about putting us to half health? We're getting a long rest.
He's trying to be nice!
I appreciate it.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to mine and not take anything because
Exactly.
we're taking a long rest.
That's fine. It's his reward to you for all
Thank
the
you.
backbreaking labor
Yep.
that you've done.
That's all well and good and everything, but like seriously, look, we appreciate it, but seriously, go investigate. Like,
Yeah.
He's already off on his way. And,
Good.
okay, freaking finally.
And
Oh my
Captain
God.
Millicent is accompanying him as they go off to
Oh
see.
no! But with Captain Millicent, I stopped her for a second. I was like,
Yes.
Oh, okay. The dwarf that was in the house, we never found him. Did any of you happen to find him? Like,
Well,
he took off into an underground passage. There were some people that we had to fight, and that stalled us for a little bit. There was some. We left one alive to interrogate, which she talked to. So you might want to talk to her about that. And then we came upstairs and fought the things that was in the temple. And I followed the dwarf's footsteps and everything, but I never did find a fucking dwarf. So hopefully one of you did.
For the time being, we're mostly focused on damage control. We weren't exactly taking identity of those trying to overthrow the town. However,
Well, if you see him, just snap his fucking neck for me.
Oh, I'll be sure to run him through personally myself for the hell he's put me through, and from what it looks like, you all too.
So
Smile.
again, Aurelia, if you'd like to accompany the good captain and relay to her what you learned from your interrogation, that might be helpful.
That will be great, and I
That's
will
a side
absolutely do
conversation.
that as soon as I learn what I learned.
Walk and talk.
Darkon, I know you're tired, so we can do that, like, you know,
Absolutely, because
That's the end of this. That's
even
the
if
end
it's
of
just
this.
you, Royce, you are not getting out on how I got that information. Welcome
no,
to
I'm gonna-
welcome
this
to
is
Foo's Finger Breaking 2.0. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, so yeah, essentially, Captain and the Maldos, you know, they're.
I walk back to the inn. I go up to my room and I fall face first on the bed. And I'm
Yeah,
not
there's no one
waking
at the
up
front
until
desk.
8 hours from there.
So you just go to the room that they were called that you were assigned and flop down, and it's not a fancy bed, but holy
Don't care.
shit, it's the best bed you ever.
It is the
felt.
best thing I've ever. Yeah, exactly. It's like, and if any fucking monster dares break in and wake me up, it's gonna get turned into paste.
But yeah, with that, unfortunately, there's nobody in the pub. So for those wishing to get drunk, there's nobody that looks like they're guarding the booze.
Motherfucker.
What?
I think
Why is this a
I'll
bad
just
thing?
steal it.
Just take the booze.
Yeah, that's all
Yeah,
I'm
there's-
saying. No, I'll just steal the shit.
Yeah, so I'll just say you go back and you manage to snag like a small.
Wait,
personal
does
keg.
this mean you're walking up to the room with alcohol?
If you there's no like
Who's not asleep yet?
yeah, like the lady at the front desk, she's not there. You know, everyone is understandably like in their homes or you know making sure they're safe from this madness.
Yeah, I'm
So
fucking
you're
breaking
coming up
into
to the
their
room to
booze
drink?
and
You're coming up to the room
Yeah,
to
fucking
drink?
bringing as
Okay.
much booze as I can carry.
They're like,
I'll say
wait,
that you
wait,
managed to
where'd you get
struggle-
that?
I'll say you managed to struggle and carry a halfling-sized keg into the room.
So
Crew,
like,
upon finding out this information, walks down there and grabs a fucking giant-sized keg.
You grab a slightly larger, normal-sized keg and bring it back up to the room. And I'm assuming from this point on, Fu and Ankel are getting shit-faced. Yes.
Shit-faced and then sleeping.
Okay. That settles
So
that.
tomorrow's gonna be great. Got it.
So with that, Aurelia is walking with the Captain of Maldos to discuss what was revealed.
While that's going on, I dropped 20 gold on the counter.
I was gonna
to
say,
re- to
please pay
replace.
for this.
And it'll likely be greatly appreciated. But moving on, we've got everyone else safe for what is Jinx and Lief doing?
we're going to a room and just collapsing.
So
I assume that's what you're doing.
I mean,
yeah.
We could all collapse in the same room. Fuck it.
probably like what Lief's gonna do is he's probably gonna join in a room, but like he don't feel right. Something don't feel right.
Yeah, something's
He's got
off.
this-
Something's wrong.
Something does not feel right, and now he's.
It's okay. We'll take you to the temple later. Wait. Oh shit.
The temple's likely going to be. You don't know. Maybe there'll be some function, but for now you don't know. For right now, the
Yeah,
temple
right
is
now
likely
he's
under.
just like something don't feel right, but he's just too tired to.
Yo, oh, fuckers are gonna get me fucking killed.
So it's probably gonna be the next session that he's going to just whatever, if it's the next day or night, just be like, guys, I don't feel right. Like I don't know, man. I just don't feel like I'm, something just don't feel.
My
Yeah,
body doesn't
but I
feel
feel
like it
like-
wants
I
to
feel-
live.
I feel
My
like
body
fucking.
is trying to die.
I like to think that fucking Uncle and Fu are gonna have like the biggest hangover.
Okay, guys, we're gonna go ahead and start wrapping
Wrap
things
up.
up, please.
Oh yeah, this is essentially the end. You guys beat the big bad of Bexley. You saved the day. You killed things, and you leveled up. Welcome to level 6.
Didn't we just level up not too long
No,
ago?
That was the boss.
That was the
No,
boss.
no, that was the
You guys,
boss
yeah.
fight. We
Yeah.
leveled.
You killed the guy trying to spread the death, so far as you know, spread the death fog. So for all you know, that fucker that you just killed was Fabian de Bulbeck.
Well,
And you
choice.
just turned him into jelly underneath that statue.
I am not being part of whoever has to figure out who that was.
Darkon, we leveled. That was
You
the
get-
Of
important
course
part.
we
you get
leveled.
the
If we
feeling
did not
that-
level, I was going to fly over to where you guys are, have a drink
know
with
what?
Anthony
You know
in
what?
real life, and then kill him.
As long as this today's session was, it was a great way to kick off 2019.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
Starting you off with a boss fight.
Yeah. The bunch
Yeah.
that we had, I'm glad that you guys, it sounds like, really enjoyed it, because that boss fight was intense with the statue.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, all right. Well,
Uncle coming in with that fucking crowbar.
Man, I really fucking wish that both of my kicks just whatever I rolled for both of my kicks should have combined, and then that should have like been enough. You know what?
I'll flip around the GM screen. It reduced all of those together. I gave the DC a reduction of 1.
He's showing the.
Okay.
No, not literally flipping the screen, but like I'm telling you, that was all combined. They failed, but they reduced the DC of the statue by 1, so it still worked.
My fucking crowbar coming in clutch.
Yeah,
With that monster
victory.
helping out.
Birds are chirping.
Yes!
People live to see another
All right.
day.
What did he just learn? What's your level 6?
No. I just rolled my hit dice.
Oh no.
Oh, did you get max?
74 max hit points now. I'm in the 70s, not the 60s anymore. I went up 11 fucking hit points.
I don't know a thing about leveling my character.
Oh my.
You roll a d8.
We can cover that later.
Hey! Finally.
What I just learned was mindless rage.
I believe yours is the same as me, Anthony.
Ooh! This
Or
is
is
really
yours
good.
even?
No, my health goes up by 1.
Okay.
Did you say
I
one d8?
All right, so we're gonna wrap that up.
You can't be
pretty much
charmed
the end.
or frightened while raging. If you are charmed or frightened when you enter your rage, the effect is suspended for the duration of the rage.
Oh yeah,
Mindless
charm.
rage.
That's right.
Yeah.
Essentially,
When I'm in a
fucking mind
rage, charm
effects.
and frightened doesn't work on me anymore.
If you go into a rage, yeah, it does. They don't.
And it suspends it temporarily while I'm in the rage. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
All right. So anyway, guys, I want to thank you all for those of you who stuck it out for the 7th episode of Dungeons and PhatDogs. It was a fucking
nail biter.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I'm happy, everyone that joined in to celebrate my birthday with me.
Yep,
so thank you.
And thanks again for helping us reach our goal.
Yeah.
Chibi
Victory
will be
root beer.
All the money
joining
goes to
Richie.
Chibi.
Chibi will be joining Richie Monday night for Menu Mondays.
Are you? Wait, what?
Yeah, you'll be joining me tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Resident
I
Evil
thought it was
5.
only gonna be Wednesday.
Nope, Resident Evil 5.
No, Resident Evil 5. I said that we were gonna do this because I'm trying to get as much of Resident Evil done before 2 drops. So I'm like, we're gonna change it over. So Mini Mondays is gonna be Shaggy and Chibi playing Resident Evil 5, and the same with Wednesday. If we could get it done in those 2 days and move over to 6, that'll be awesome. So next week.
We can try to get it done then, but.
All right, guys, thank you so much.
We hope to see you next time on Dungeons and PhatDogs.
I'm gonna go.
And we're hopefully not gonna be as tired.
Yep.
I'm gonna go play Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
No, actually, you're gonna stick around, Carson. Actually, you're gonna